the button. Ah.
What the buck is up, every pony?
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck you, Zed.
If I am not mistaken, caught up, like refreshing from last time. Y'all continued walking along. Events that had the too long didn't read of events that happened. Travel was made. Full moon had been at its peak on this day, or on that night specifically. Spirit out and about looking at that. Y'all were just on the outside of the city of Whittick, as it is. Which seemed to be
Orion and Helio had a side conversation that is super canon.
Yeah.
We totally did.
And upon
We still on the big map.
oh yeah, let me move you to right over here. So and looking out toward the town of Whittick, you had noticed one of two things. One that's there seemed to be a couple ships at the docks already, seemingly unloading whatever cargo that they might have had, and two, from the city, just general carts of what you could assume to be people who, under the same circumstances as you, being carted off inland.
We can see that from all the way out here.
When you guys
past the gate.
No, when you guys were
Might have come over a hill or something.
Yeah, a few miles away. You guys were like 5 miles away from this while it was happening, because you guys ended that specific day 1 square away from.
Oh, okay, understandable.
Yeah. So you're just watching like kind of some of the carts that were going to and fro before the next day when you guys had escorted Miss Lily back to her house. A pounding was heard. You guys figured out that Jeff was there. Jeff of all ponies was there at the house, opening the door and saying no to random ponies until he had seen Miss Moonlily. They had given great hugs. Jeffrey seems to have greatly improved her house, hammering away at different things in it to either make furniture, little like potted flowery plants around the place, as well as digging out a diamond from the pile of dirt he had within the house to give to her.
What's in the dirt?
What's in the dirt?
What's in the dirt?
What's in the dirt?
Oh, well, what was in the dirt was a diamond that he had dug out for Moonlily.
How rough looking was the dirt?
I mean, it's dirt. It's pretty rough.
So we found a diamond in the rough.
You set me up for that one. You fucking.
I'm gonna beat your ass in.
Some bitch.
I swear to God.
Damn, that one threw me for a loop. No fuck, shit. But yeah, your new friend Cockerroot just mildly plays in the background. All the while, Spirit is just kind of coming around the side of the house while the happy reunion is going on within, and she kind of looks out toward you, Electra, just kind of peeking out from the side, still being somewhat stealthy. What is happening in there?
We found Jeff again, and apparently Moonlily knows him.
Like, Spirit kind of has this strange face, like she's like considering this for a second. Jeff?
Jeff from the prison. You don't remember him?
Oh yes, I know
The crazy
Jeff.
one?
I'm just thinking that is slightly absurd. And she kind of peeks her head over the side, like as if she had to see it to believe it, kind of thing. She peeks over and she sees what's going on in there, and she just kind of gives the old rage comic Obama not bad face meme.
Okay, Reddit. Thanks for that one.
she pulls her head right back. Well, I did not take him as the charming type. Last time I remembered, he was trying to charm you. And she points toward you, Electra.
Just roll my eyes.
I think
Pretty
you should keep that one a secret.
And
He's been drinking the feeble-minded juice.
and Jeffrey, upon breaking the hug with Moonlily, kind of looks back, and he points to Moonlily, looking at you guys, and just starts shouting, "Yes! Yes! 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 Yes!"
Yes.
Like he's trying to show off his wife. What are you guys doing?
If you look at Campaign General, that's Jeff.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
I'm standing guard. I'm not really comfortable in this environment, this close to a city that's full of people
What?
trying to kill us.
Yeah.
Meanly, would you give Orion his normal form?
I can, yes. Hang on.
Thank you.
Gonna take me a second though, but yeah.
There he is.
But yeah, so that's
Where's his sunglasses?
oh shit, that's the old image, sorry. Forgot that it had your default token set to a different thing.
He's a lot cuter when he's not trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Hold up. It's gonna be a big Orion here for a second. Oh no, that's a normal size Orion. Hell yeah.
Yep,
All right.
that's right.
Alright, so
Now I just need control.
yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta do my thing.
Oh my gosh, man, these GMs, it's like they slack off and don't put any effort into their work.
Free.
I think you're gonna have to. I think your head's feeling a little swollen there.
Your organs are feeling a little bit explodey right now.
All right, give me 1 second. Almost there. Oof. That moment when Roll20 freezes on me, trying to get Orion stuff in. All right, there you go.
Still no control over him.
Oh, whoops. The book. Oh, I would explain it. Random pool guy. There you go.
Yay.
And this is all general. Like, this is a fair amount, like a fair distance from the city in itself, or at least the gate. So, I mean, I'm just kind of having you guys in this area as a relative marker. It's not exactly where you guys are, obviously.
So which house is Jeffrey found in?
There's like a house right like in the midst of this place right here. It's just kind of like an outer little town farmhouse. There seems to be an orange tree on the outside as well as cucumber plants.
Oh yeah, the cucumbers. I remember those.
And Jeffrey, speaking of the cucumbers, kind of saunters past all of you guys. He doesn't seem to be as light on his hooves as you might expect him to be, and he kind of thumps into you slightly, Electra, but keeps on walking, goes to one of the cucumbers. And as he kind of picks it up, he brings it inside, finds a small tap, and you see him just start cleaning it off. He kind of breaks it in half and hands half of it to Moon Lily, and then he just kind of sits there and starts eating the cucumber with a happy smile on his face.
I'm gonna roll perception when he thumps into me.
Oh.
He had thumped into you. That is what you noticed.
Okay.
Big precept.
I'm going to roll a heal check. What exactly has him heavy on his feet? Is he injured?
You can go ahead and roll, yeah.
Damn.
He's just clumsy.
Just clumsy. Okay.
We have identified it as feeble mind last session.
Mm-hmm.
He's been drinking the dumb fuck juice.
Or the dumb fuck juice has been tossed upon him. He added gunpowder to it, now it's a splash potion.
Yeehaw.
Orion is actually pleasantly surprised to see Jeff, so he walks up to him and is like, Jeff, it's been quite a while. How did you manage to make it this far, especially ahead of us?
He stops eating his cucumber for a moment. He blinks. He tilts his head towards you. And he looks out the window to that. Locked!
Is he saying locked?
Walked.
You just walked this far?
He nods. From your heal check, you kind of notice some bags under his eyes, if anything. Days.
You haven't been sleeping at all, have you?
And he shakes his head.
So who was it that identified he was feeble-minded? Was it Electra or Helio?
It was me. I think. I can't remember.
Your character was breaking down at the side of the house while Crackerroot was playing Wonderwall.
Oh, you did it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Remember what you were doing.
Shit.
I didn't even watch the video because I don't have it.
Well, can you heal him?
Well, it's beyond my power. That's for sure. I could try and help, but nothing would work.
Maybe we should find someone who can then.
And Moonlily kind of her ears perk up to this. No, you can't find them. You can't find them. They're the ones who put him in there in the first place. The only people who are going to be able to do that are the Nightwalkers.
That's as I had expected.
Well,
I was sort of hoping that they'd be more interested in monetary goods and stuff like that.
I do have this fancy cape.
I'm pretty sure that's standard issue there.
Yeah, maybe I can convince one of them to break the spell. Say he has info I need.
Well, that sure is a plan.
Spirit just kind of snickers from behind her small hiding place. Well, it seems that the Griffin is actually putting some thought into a plan for once.
When don't I?
When you tried to attack Orion, if I'm not mistaken.
Or when you try to deactivate the rings around our collars?
That was a mistake.
And you just kind of hear the plod of hooves once again leaving the room. And then Spirit's voice is no longer heard snickering.
Well, does anyone want to accompany me?
Well, hang on. Have we rested yet?
Oh yeah, we just stepped into town.
I mean,
Like
we
we were probably beside it.
You were.
We rested
They rested 1 square away from the town because that was the max of their traveling limit, and then you moved 1 square to this town, so there was a long rest in between.
Yeah, we're pretty rested.
Okay. Can we assume we took the time to prep all of our spills?
That's all. I usually assume that, yeah.
Okay.
Peregrine, I would love to accompany you, but I believe I kind of nudge with my hoof, Orion. We have some business to attend to. Wink.
Why are you winking at me? You can just say we have business to attend to.
Okay.
Understood.
And
Sorry.
I'll leave you two to it then.
Moonlily just kind of looks to Jeff as you guys are kind of making your talk and pulls on his hooves. Jeff, we gotta get out of here. They're gonna come for us. And Jeff just kind of looks to the side. What? Jeff! Flowers! And he points to the window with the flowers. I know, Jeff, I'm sorry. Kind of gives him a hug. He looks
Let me at least try to get him some help before you run off. We've dealt with these people before, and I fooled them before.
They're running off with us.
Well,
How
I
long
guess that
ago
works
was
out
that?
for us then, because we're staying here for a little while.
Yeah.
Orion asks Moonlily, how long ago was Jeff captured?
And she looks over Jeff's shoulder. Oh, years ago.
Is he the father of your children?
She gives a nod.
I have had no other penises within my vagina. I can guarantee that these are his seed.
Okay. Here's my plan. Now, suggest modifications to it all you want, but this is the way I think this would work. I go into town, maybe with 1 or 2 other people, just as a backup security measure. We charter a boat to the mainland and ask to bring a couple of the Night Watch mages with us, ones who can break the spell. And then we dispose of them after they fix them on the high seas.
And Ring Dancer, who's in the room, just kind of gives a scoff. They can dispel that stuff. What makes you think you can take them yourself?
I have a gun.
They have
He
spells.
has a fucking gun.
Papercut lets out a quick.
Well, like I said, Ring Dancer is just kind of scoffing a little bit more at this. And you think a gun is gonna stop a spellcaster?
It did one time. Remember how we got free of those binds?
She kind of gives a shrug. Eh. Well, your funeral then, I suppose.
Hey, we're either in this or we're not. Are you gonna be with us?
She looks back as if I wouldn't punch the shit out of one when I got the chance to.
Good to hear.
Then it's settled.
Okay, so who wants to accompany me?
And
I'll come.
Papercut lets out another.
you hear a cleared throat. Saul will accompany you.
Hmm. Okay, so that's Spirit and Electra, and Electra can disguise herself, right? So we're not even worried about her being seen as a Kieran.
I can't disguise myself that well.
Oh shit.
I'll go with. I'm already in disguise.
All right. Well,
That's true. You are a master
if you are
disguise.
disguising yourself, give me a disguise roll. Also, Pickles would be more than willing to use disguise other on one person that she can.
I guess I have to roll that, don't I? Well, no, actually, yeah, Pickles, can you just change my like fur color or something?
You are already in garbs that you can hide your face in.
Sure, but it never hurts to have a little bit of extra protection.
Well, if nobody else decides that they need help with it, I suppose I can.
All right, let's see. What is that roll? All right, 42.
Pickles, you don't have any cloaks or anything in the house that would fit me, do you?
Moonlily.
What was that?
Or Moonlily.
Yeah, what was
I
the
asked
question? Sorry.
Moonlily if she had any cloaks in their house that would fit me.
Oh, and she kind of she thinks for a minute. Oh, well, yes, actually, and she kind of runs over to one of the rooms, and you kind of hear the sounds of rummaging through of rummaging through her room, and she comes back. It's kind of a you know that that one thing that Zakora had worn when she had first appeared, like that like shawl that goes like around her head and things like that. It's a very simple brown one. She kind of hands that off to you.
Perfect, thank you.
She nods. Mm-hmm.
A perfect burlap sack.
And Pickles just kind of starts like looking about. Well, Moonlily, if you'd like to accompany me, I'm going to sneak off to the docks, as it were. And she looks over toward all of you guys. Unlike you guys, I'm not exactly wanted, so I can just look around town, and I'll try to see if I could find us a way off.
If you could, yeah, see if you can charter us a boat. Do you know where the guardsmen are stationed around here?
She points to the big wall around the city. Probably in the wall.
Well, I mean, like the commanders.
And she shakes her head. Shakes her head a little bit. Never been here.
Okay. Well, thanks anyways.
Actually, Pickles, we'll need you to come with us, Helio and I. It's important that we stay together. If we split up too much, it'll just cause more trouble for us.
But if you guys get caught and I'm with you, I'm equally as in as much danger. And sorry, Orion, but I want to keep my fillies safe. And she gives her fillies a hug.
And they've been safest with me this entire time.
Still, it's more of a precaution than anything.
Well, we have a house here. We can keep people holed up who don't want to move around too much.
All right, so divide yourself here like in groups on the map who you're like where you're going with. So we have Spirit, Electra, Helio. You're going with Orion, right?
Mhm.
We have this group right here. Crackle is going to be with somebody. Well, going about town, he had told me. Ring Dancer is going to go. Well, actually, Ring Dancer. She's actually going to take Pickles up on her offer before you, Peregrine, to get herself disguised.
Mm-hmm.
Given the fact that she doesn't have a disguise, so
Yeah, it's fair enough.
she's going to get booped. Her form is going to change slightly. She looks more bluish. She doesn't seem to have any scars, and her cutie mark seems to be that resembling a basketball. Pickles kind of gives a little laugh. I just thought it was fitting. She kind of gives a sigh. Fine, I'll work with it for now. What does this mean? I'm good at sports or something? It's what you make of it. Kind of sends her off of.
No.
I'm sure her fists feel like one to the face.
Ring Dancer would
Or
seemingly
was.
want to go off somewhat on her own, it would seem. But if anybody is calling her toward, that would be up to you guys. And so these are pretty much our groups here. All right?
Okay,
Alright.
so Helio ruffles in his bags, and he kind of gets his bag of gold that he has, and he kind of scoops a couple of hooffuls out, and he takes the bag, leaving loose gold within his bag, and he says, "Oh, Orion, on the matters of our own, here," and then he fucking drops his thick sack of 300 gold at into Orion's bag. I'm not sure how much this is or how much it's worth, but I'm hoping that it'll help.
I'm sure it will. Orion gets Spirit's attention before you split up. Like,
Yes?
Spirit, real quick before you go, I need you to come here.
Bye. I'm just making you guys smaller so you can roam around a little bit more freely in the map.
Cool.
Cool.
Whoa.
There you are.
Tiny.
Orion pulls out the ring that he pulled from the fire cleric that we fought the day before.
Mm-hmm.
And Orion knows that this has an incredibly powerful spell on it, but he doesn't know what it's worth. So it's like, Spirit, would you tell me how much this ring is worth?
Oh boy, can she. Ring. Alright, let me roll her appraisal. Of the night, spirit, there we
Blessed master thieves.
go. And she takes out her little her little microscope as you do, and she kind of looks at it. Oh my. Oh. And it's like she seemed to have almost had to hold back the split reaction to like maybe not drool as she looks at the thing. That is a good 8,000 gold item you have there.
That was in character.
You know, that could probably buy us off the island.
She nods.
We
That's
have
very
other
much
matters
good
to
need.
attend.
Helio, no offense, but what is the most important thing to us all right now?
Oh, I mean, yeah. But matters of friendship are also important in my heart.
She gives a somewhat sly little smile. Oh, you clerics always cease to amaze me. Or never cease to amaze me. She shakes her head a little bit. Alright, well, I don't need a disguise. And she kind of jumps into a bush.
All right. Orion takes the 2 bloodstones that he was pulling out of his pack to pay Spirit for appraising the item and just puts it back in.
Alrighty. So are we ready to move in?
Just to clarify, I still do possess the ring, right? You didn't run off with it?
No.
By the way, Mimi, can I roll that quick spellcraft? Like, say while I was rummaging through my bag of the necklace?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Well, oh yeah, go for it. There's certainly a couple strange markings around the edge of the moon there, but other than that, it's kind of strange. Strange, strange indeed.
Hmm. Hmm. So I can't identify with a fucking 17. Understand? Helio is puzzled.
Mm-hmm.
What are you puzzled about?
I'll tell you in town, away from. I kind of look around, looking at some bushes, away from eyes, peering eyes. Yeah.
Oh, to be young and in love.
He doesn't know that. Oh,
Away from eyes.
his brain knows it, but he doesn't.
His dick knows it.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything, or am I like just disguised?
If you're like disguising yourself, then yeah. And a basic cloak around your stuff. Well, the cloaks that you have, you get a +5 circumstance.
Okay.
To fool the Nightwalkers, that is.
Okay.
Uh,
So I'm gonna go ahead and roll that then, just to.
Nice.
Oh, this is gonna be awful. Ah. I always roll low.
You see Peregrine just kind of like ruffle up his feathers a little bit and flip on the cloak, and he looks.
I just take the cloak off.
Well, he looks over. He just like gives you guys a look. You guys don't seem to seem any different in terms of like looking at him as Peregrine, and just fuck it. Okay.
Papercut just says, Peregrine, you're a dumbass.
Don't hate me because you ain't me.
I mean, if you would like to help, help assist him, it's I would consider that a -15. But you can roll to try to help Peregrine disguise himself and use your roll, Theo, if you'd like.
All right, cool. Here, let me just.
He doesn't get the added 20 like you, but yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
He still rolls. Oh, all right. Well, I just can't be disguised.
You know,
That ain't it, Chief.
I'm too beautiful.
You know Mrs. Doubtfire when they have to keep going through different disguises in the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is this right now.
Yeah, just Papercut just like messing around with his feathers, just like maybe if we what if we just rearrange? No.
Maybe if you pluck his.
He's gonna take me from looking like Norbit to looking like, fucking, damn it, I forgot her name. Dia.
And Ring Dancer would just kind of come up to you. Why don't you just put and he points toward Orion over there. Orion's wanted poster right over your face and poke out some eye holes.
That actually might work. They might think you're crazy and just leave you alone.
Yeah, but I kind of need to interface with the guards.
I'm gonna roll another disguise for him.
Can I just take 20? I mean, like, we're standing here doing nothing.
If you were taking like
21.
a good 20 minutes, then yes, you could take a 20 on that, yeah.
Okay.
All right, right there.
I just want to be able to walk into the city without getting a pike through my neck.
There. How's that do, Mimley? How does that roll do?
Well, rolling for it, that would be a 5.
This is
Remember,
6.
minus this, yeah, or 6, yeah.
It's still better than what I rolled.
Yeah. I just re-rolled.
If you want to take a 20, though, Peregrine, you certainly can.
Yeah, I just want to go and take a 20. I don't want to blow our operation when I enter the gate.
Just walk in.
He
Get
just keeps
him!
trying different.
Yeah, they had an
he keeps
ambush
trying
ready.
different combinations, and Papercut and I are just nodding or shaking our heads.
Yeah, you guys can certainly roll to assist. Papercut, that would be a good assistance. So
No,
you
that's the taking of 20.
That's what I just did. That my latest roll there is my next.
Well, I was saying, I was asking Peregrine, what is your normal disguise modifier?
-2.
So you're taking 20 plus the would be 18 for normal people, and then 23 for against like other Nightwalkers. If you just took a 20 on it,
Mhm.
Metal Phantasm would give you an extra +2 because he assisted over a DC of 10. And anybody else assisting as well can add an additional +2. if they roll
Okay.
over 10.
That's a good way to do it.
Which
So I got like a 25 right now.
Spirit
or
would
something.
definitely help.
I guess I'll try to assist as well.
Yeah, Orion will assist.
Yeah, you're starting to look like a very different Griffin.
Just putting
You might actually
uh,
look good for once.
mascara and lipstick on me and shit.
And
Lipstick.
Orion
Yeah.
attempted to pull out some feathers to, kind of thin the top of your head out, and
Ah,
unfortunately-
mother! Those are attached, you know.
Not anymore. Sorry.
Based.
And Ring Dancer, you just kind of see her come up. She kind of has this smirk on her face, and she has like a hoof full of mud, and she just kind of starts like into your feathers and making them look dirty. There. Now you look like the
kinda cool.
sicko that you are.
So a lot like you.
She starts laughing and walking away.
Damn. I'll never
How's
have a good
the
comeback against her.
Persian feeling about all this?
Oh, that's a good question.
The Persian the entire time is like, he's grimacing, like the gay person who has seen some ungodly fashion.
Yeah. He's been on Project Runway.
And is also jealous of everyone touching his man except him.
You could give me a sense motive to see.
No.
I mean,
I'm
he's-
just rolling cold tonight.
Oh yeah, Orion, he's definitely jelly.
Yeah.
He's just happy.
Okay.
He's just happy no one's touched his butt. That's all that matters.
Yeah, stay away from my ass. Uh,
And now he's
Okay.
suffering from male pattern baldness.
ugh. I'll get you back for that.
All right, so you guys do your various disguises, stealth, things like that, and head over to the gate. Yes.
Yep.
Perfect.
Orion and Helio, no, we do not go towards the gate, because the gate is going to be guarded with the guards we're trying to avoid. We need to find another way past the wall.
All right. Certainly try.
I'm sure if we follow the gate, we'll eventually find an opening. Also, namely, have we been disguised at all?
You said that you put around your shawl, and if you wanted to take a 20 on that too, you can.
Yeah, I'll put my hood up and I'll go all Assassin's Creed mode.
You guys have plenty of time to be able to take a 20. Taking a 20 is like you are literally meticulously spending as much time as you can to get
Yeah.
the best roll as you can.
Surely, Orion, you have a drink that might make you turn green or something?
I was
None that
18
prepared
prepping.
Today. However, Meemly, where did I type out all the spells that Orion wrote down from those books? Do you remember?
Campaign information or something? I forgot.
Campaign notes, probably.
Probably. Let me look.
Keep in mind, you
Yes.
all have
Oh, that's-
journals in the actual game too, in your journal that you could type in.
That'd be a good idea. It's not in notes. But I do have all three of those wizard books. The ring.
I believe you wrote it back on the actual roll 20
It's
when
in
we
the-
were playing that session.
It's in campaign information.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
that's good.
No, I
Oh,
don't
disguise
have-
self, right there.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't prep that spell. But that would have been a really good idea.
Let me check something really quick. I just need to check one thing here. Actually, just looking at this. Yeah. All right. So, Pickles, seemingly as if she almost just remembered something, being that I just remembered something, kind of goes over to you as you're kind of looking around, gathering some dirt and stuff. She just kind of smiles behind you, and you just feel a little prod in the back of your hoof. and suddenly from her hoof you start turning more pinkish. And once again, you look like your previous alter ego, your Rule 63 self.
Ah, it's Cassiopeia.
Now, was she invisible when she did that to me, or could I see her?
You can see her.
I could see her. All right.
She's still poking you. Poke.
It doesn't modify voice, just looks, right?
Yeah, so it's like, you know that that character from like Shrek 2, like the one of the ugly stepsisters. It's like that, yeah.
That's silent image she's using.
I could attempt to
Disguise other.
disguise myself to be a
Okay.
female, or at least different. I don't know if it'll be good enough.
Oh, what was that?
I could attempt to disguise my voice to sound different, but I don't know if it'll be good enough.
Nah, it's fine. Everybody has their kinks, right? Kind of gives a giggle.
Oof.
Helio's confused.
Orion goes up to the two foals and boops them both. Boop, boop.
Pants. Nose.
And then Orion points to Helio's head. Eyebrows.
Helio lifts his hood and reveals that like the eyebrow marks still kind of haven't washed off completely yet. So like there's slight eyebrow marking still there, and he tries to like wiggle them a little bit, you know.
Give me a D20 roll. Roll for wiggle.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Friendly wiggle, friendly wiggle. Captain Tears.
Nice, you got a good worm going on.
They wiggle sufficiently.
And as you wiggle those, they seem to start wiggling themselves, wiggling into laughter. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Oh, so pure.
All right. Well.
All right, you kids stay safe, and you too, Mom.
Okay.
All right, Cassiopeia. Remember, I am Tenebris. And while we're in town.
All right.
Tenebris.
So, for the people who are going up to the gate, we have Papercut, Electra, and Peregrine. You guys start approaching. Yeah.
Sorry, before after all the d20s, I rolled disguise self on myself to change my coat color.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it's gonna be white mane with a white coat, and then it also changes my. It's also gonna change my cloak into like a kind of a fancy looking cloak.
Gotcha. Do you still look like a Kieran, right?
Yeah, I can't change that.
All right.
Perhaps you change it
but my
into
hood
like
is
the
up.
same. Could you change it to the same kind of cloak that Peregrine's wearing? As for fun?
I've thought about it, but
Maybe a little risky since you're not a griffin.
Hey, they had other races in their ranks. We saw.
Oh, they did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that
Kierans.
one fucking thing or whatever.
That's a good idea then.
Ain't no Kierans,
Not that we have seen yet.
and that doesn't help us then.
Well, last time she was seen in public, she got kidnapped for being a Kieran, so maybe it's for the best.
Okay.
All right. Let me grab my dice here.
Maybe worth a shot, though.
Yeah. Ooh, it's gonna be a bad day for y'all. All right. I rolled nat 20s. There we go.
Oh god, that's a lot of rocks falling and everyone dying.
All
The
right.
Dees!
So you guys go up to the gates. They seem to be fairly old in terms of structure. There's definitely mosses and some vines and things growing along the gate. In terms of architecture, it is definitely the same as the like prisons and other buildings that you had been seeing along this island. Just seems like whatever fort might have been here at one point during the high point of this island's heyday, where are still standing here, and they just kind of repurpose them. Though, as you guys are kind of walking along, and the same as the previous town, though not as bad. A lot of the like ponies with like foals and such just kind of seem to fade away into the shadows as Peregrine specifically is stepping through them with his Nightwalker's outfit.
Can I talk to any one of them?
You can certainly try. I'm not stopping you.
Okay.
So it
Okay. Soldier, Captain Tiersel reporting in from the town over, seeking the commander of this outpost, or town, if you will, in order to decommission.
And who are you asking this to?
Just any one of the guards who look like, they may know
Oh,
any sort of.
Yeah, and there would be a couple over there in front of the gate, and saying this. One of them just kind of raises his eyebrow. Yeah, no one's stopping you going in. Go in.
All right. Where can I find the commander?
And kind of gives you a squint. Are you
Sorry,
new?
buddy, I'm not from around these parts.
Give me a bluff.
Come on, baby. If I can just hit one. That's okay. It's not bad.
And hang on, I gotta roll something here. They kind of look toward each other for a moment, and then look back towards you. You want to head right over here. He points you in this direction.
Hmm.
I appreciate it. Slums.
Hmm.
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 All right.
Hmm.
I appreciate it, gentlemen.
All
I'll
right.
be on my way.
And as you kind of start walking through, they don't seem to pay you, Papercut, or Electra too much mind, seeing as you were traveling with a apparent Nightwalker. Though Electra, you do kind of catch, oh, he's gonna be in for a good one as you kind of pass the guards.
Assholes.
We've got some more rookie hazing. Yeehaw.
Can I sense motive?
Yeah, you can certainly sense motive. Yeah, rookie haze and yeehaw.
Hey, I'm a captain.
I'm gonna walk up to the closest guard and making sure to keep my horn under the hood. I'm gonna say, I'm a very rich business mayor from from the mainland. If I find out that either of you are trying to fool us, there will be hell to pay.
Give me intimidation.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yee!
Oh.
Oh.
And the guards kind of just like they look toward each other, and suddenly on the level of worry emoji, they start looking toward back and forth. Right. Captain. What was his name again? What was your name again?
Tiersel.
Captain Tiersel. Gonna shout down the way, Tiersel.
Huh?
And they kind of they stop short. My apologies, Captain. Don't go that way.
Okay, where should I go?
They point you more toward this way. Just a little mistake. No need to get hasty. And they look toward you, Electra. We'll just be on to our post now. Right. And they kicks his friend. Right. They kind of go back over to their post.
I don't know if I have eyebrows, but I raise one. And
Make
I
sure
guess
there's
we
no
keep
more
moving.
mistakes.
Yes, ma'am. All right, so we got these guys through the gates. I need to roll something for Spirit and Miss Ring Dancer.
I'm imagining them just somersaulting over the wall.
You're not wrong.
Or
I mean,
ring dancer.
with kind of rolls like that, the wall never saw her, and she just walked right through it.
Hang on. There was actually something I was gonna do for Ring Dancer here.
I could have also just flown.
There we go. That's the one. And
So she's just gonna climb the wall.
Yep, right over here.
Do Helio and I watch her do this?
Yeah, from a distance, you could see her doing it, but she seems to have chosen a spot where not that many people, if anything, would be watching her.
What a woman.
She's pretty cool. I'm glad she doesn't punch me in my ribs.
You can see her talking from a distance down towards somebody on the ground who you can assume to be Spirit. And if you guys are kind of nearby, you can certainly give me a perception check. You guys are just skirting along the wall, right?
Yeah, Orion is leading our group down south along the wall.
Yeah, and I'm following.
Yeah, you just kind of hear Spirit saying, "Is that the most practical way to get in? Shut up, I know what I'm doing." That's pretty much their conversation that they're having.
Nice.
All right, and as you guys are kind of going around the wall, you don't notice any particular cracks. Whatever this was in its heyday is certainly still standing for a reason.
So Helio, chances are, in the slummier parts of town, there's going to be ways to get underneath this wall. Shanty towns are an excellent place for less than legal dealings to be done.
I'm just saying this for metagaming purposes. Unless you've been here, you don't exactly know it's a slum. I'm just saying that's going to be fairly obvious if you come across it. So.
Well, I mean, there's Shantytown on this area. We would have seen that. So chances are, around the entire city, there's going to be shanties.
Going off that knowledge, yeah, I'd let you give me a knowledge local for that kind of thing, certainly.
I can't roll that.
Streetwise.
What about you, Helio? If you'd certainly like to go off your intuition, you can. I'm not stopping you.
Yeah, Orion,
You got
just
more
from
than
his previous experience doing less than legal dealings, he would have known that about cities in general.
All right.
So we're gonna.
Oh, and if we find a bookstore or something of a library, I have a thing I need to get. Need it. Yeah.
All right, we'll keep an eye out for one. All right. So
All right.
Coming into this district here, are there any libraries, bookstores?
Over here?
Let's perceive what we see around us.
Yeah, you got to do that.
I'm making fucking stupid hand gestures, and I just realized I'm not at a table.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Rashi. I feel that. I'm walking.
Remember
around
how,
like a
like,
retard
last
right
session,
now.
I was like, my character turned to a Peregrine at the start and was like, giving him the stern. I actually, like, in my chair, turned like a good past 90 degrees, like, behind me, and like pointed at nothing as if it was Peregrine was there.
I'm just pacing around my room like a fucking retard, like most of the sessions.
No.
I've seen it mainly.
Yeah.
I love this love down Helio, man. This is great.
All right, so
Haha! I perceive with my eyes and ears.
Mainly.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you mind if I do it to you?
Wait, do what?
Oh, he's gonna fucking expose him! Holy
Oh
shit!
shit, he's gonna do
Do
it?
you mind if I expose you?
Are you? I forgot what you're exposing me with, so yeah, I guess you gotta do it, man.
Okay.
I guess I haven't been exposed in my
blessed.
own mind yet. Yeah, well, hello, yes, I am.
It's almost done. Your exposure is almost done.
Oh? Oh shit.
It's processing.
Oh no. Oh, fuck, you got it! Shit, you
Look at
got
him go.
You fucking got me.
Damn!
you can just hear
Like when Mimely said that he would walk around his room while DMing, I was imagining like some slow sauntering just to do something, but like he's frantically pacing.
Runs a marathon in his fucking room. Jesus.
It's like when Storm
With
says he's gonna go
room
run
notes.
around his room.
May as well do chores while you're doing that. Holy shit.
I was drunk when I was doing this, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Shit. Fuck.
Walk in with
Drunk off of
purpose at
2
all times.
Coronas and a fresh sip of tequila.
No, it was like a 4th bottle of tequila. What the fuck?
Oh,
Okay,
you got drunk with
so-
tequila.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
A sip of tequila.
That's pretty rough.
But yeah, kind of looking around and perceiving with your eyes as you both do, it is very apparent that it's more your nose that catches a sense of foods and different, very cookie things. Looking around to and fro, you do see a notable lot of restaurants around, more than anything in the craftsman area. Seems like this is definitely a place where most foods and things like that would be crafted, or at least the town in general kind of specializes in such things. Most of them obviously being like fisheries and places that would cook up fish per se.
Oh, wow. If we were on more leisurely ventures, I'd love to have tasted more than just cookies, rations, and fish stew in my time. It would be so nice to taste other things.
It would. That's not what we're here for.
Another time,
All right.
in another place.
Orion kind of looks over his shoulder and starts smelling the air. Is anybody selling mangoes?
You get the smell of fruit. Not sure if it's mango though.
We'll walk down that street over there, and then if something catches our eyes and noses, as I notice that you're smelling, then we'll check that out.
Nurse Red Heart
Anything?
image. Why are you sniffing me?
All will be made clear.
What's up, Perry?
You when you'll never be
How much would
attuned
you
to
say
mangoes.
1/2 a barrel of mead weighs?
Well, how much does a full barrel weigh? Full barrel keg weight is 161 pounds, so 80 pounds if it's half.
Got it.
And as you're kind of walking along, what you notice more in the darker parts of the or the darker areas, kind of overshadowed by larger buildings there, Orion. There seems to be a shop of sorts, and a considerable amount of other leather wings are just kind of gathered around it, like looking into the place. Kind of like a kid in a candy store kind of thing, though the doors don't seem to be open.
Would it be this building?
What was that?
This building?
Let me just place a thing on it. Circles. Give me a moment. I have an M somewhere.
Well, Ryan stops and is extremely confused that so many leather wings would be gathered in one place. He's been the only one he's seen so far here.
And like I said, the door itself doesn't seem to be like open or anything yet, but all of them just kind of seem to be stopped in front of it, just kind of tilting their heads left and right. You do get kind of a small chatter from presumably the mares more than anything, and it's kind of like a small like. They're very excited.
The cry of my people. All right. What am I disguised as? Am I still a leather wing, or am I disguised as a different species?
You're still disguised as a leather wing, just a very just a different one.
Like, how hot am I? Am I a 6, or am I somewhere towards a 7?
Well, given that it was Pickles and she's a worshiper of Lashtata, she made you a 10.
Oh, I'm smoking hot. Okay, she did a
Alright.
better job on my disguise this time than last time. Because before I was just average looking.
Yeah.
All right.
She felt
You know
that
what,
you should be the
Orion?
target of something more so than Electra, in an instance where you two go off on an adventure together.
Gotcha. Okay. Orion is going to strut over like a 10. So what do I need to roll to strut?
Are you doing are you doing like the rich girl walk down a hallway strut, or like the I'm trying to show off strut?
Show off strut. Like, I'm the alpha bat that just showed up, so you can step aside.
Charisma.
Because that's what
Oof.
I'm best at.
Oof. 2 niggas with less than 10 charisma walk down a fucking aisle.
No, don't even worry about it, man. I got this.
Oh, yeah. You're strutting. And as you're doing so, a couple of them, some of them looking like they're a little bit more battle worn than others, specifically the males, do a double take, having eye patches and such. And you see one of them just kind of like lift up his eye patch to see you with both eyes, because he has one. And he looks at you, and you just see him give this like whistle. This whistle, and you seem to have taken at least one or two of their attentions away from the window in general, which as you stroll by, you see is literally a shop full of things such as candied mangoes, little treats related to them. They're just, it's like a candy emporium, but for mangoes.
So wait, all of these battle-worn, probably decent warrior bats are just enamored with these candied mangoes. Is that it?
Certainly seems to be. Yeah. That, or, well, actually, give me a sense motive.
Well, that sense motive.
They're enamored with you now.
You find it odd that most of the mares seem to be the ones by the windows, and all of the males just seem to be kind of behind them, if anything.
Who's running the store?
There seems to be a very old Leatherwing inside, just kind of moving things around very slowly.
Orion looks back at Helio, and Helio, Orion gives you a bitch look, the one that says, like, you're the beta that's around with me for now. So I tap my hooves on the ground twice, and I tilt my head toward the door so that you and I both go in.
Okie doke.
What was that? You're going where?
We're going to go inside the store.
You go to push open the door, but it's locked.
All
Is
right,
it not open yet?
And you do look at the little sign on it. It is still closed. Who is it? Who's there? He kind of shifts up his glasses. It's not nighttime yet. We're going to bed. And just this old Leatherwing kind of goes up towards you, and seemingly as if he's had this issue before, kind of slides open like a mail slot. What do you want there, Sonny?
Let's see. My name is not Orion. What is it again?
Cassiopeia.
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 E.
Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia tilts her head and smiles at him.
He seems, well, his eyes are kind of squinty in the ways that they're almost completely shut. He seems to not, like, be able to quite see you entirely.
No, I can't use my seductive looks against him.
He's got glaucoma.
What is it? What is it? Speak it out. Speak it out.
Cassiopeia looks towards Terracell, and with my right hoof, I pull him forward and make him speak for me.
Tenebris.
Tenebris,
You
yeah.
just call him Tearcell?
I'm Tearsel.
Incels who cry. Tear cells.
You're gonna have to.
Fun fact: a Tearsel's a male Peregrine.
Can I sense motive to see that Orion is desperate for some fucking candy?
Oh, sorry.
Or would I even need to roll from? Okay.
What was that? I missed it.
Do I need to roll sense motive to realize that Orion just wants a fuck ton of candy, or
Yeah.
like what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to roll? Or is it completely fucking obvious?
That's up to Orion. Orion, if you're trying to hide it, you're gonna have to give me bluff as the DC. Otherwise, you could just tell Rashi. It's very noticeable right off the bat.
No, Cassiopeia is being an alpha bitch right now, so she's making it as obvious as possible so that even an idiot like her beta boyfriend can figure it out.
We were hoping for some candy.
You certainly realize that there's a good amount of ponies that are, specifically the guys in the back, keep looking at Cassiopeia's tail. You are more aware, Helio, that they are just getting a view of the goods, the other goods.
Swish, swish.
I am confused, but Shouldn't have made her so damn hot.
What is
or
it? I don't have.
I just asked. I
Oh,
just
sorry.
said
I know
He
this,
has like a- like a minute ago.
this is in character.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't seem to be able to hear you very well.
Hello, sir.
Uh,
We are hoping for candy.
Well, you can come back when I'm open, okay?
We can slide some cash through the windowsill and just give us like a hooful, and we'll be on our way.
Give me a hoofy? What? I don't.
You know what? I think we're gonna come back later.
The Adventures of Bubble Boy.
All right, back up here.
Yeah.
With this adventure started, I go back to the other people who had gone past the gates. I have to switch back and forth between people. All right. So, Papercut, Electra, and Peregrine, you guys start walking through the city. Feel free to go wherever you are going. As you do so.
I'm looking.
Rounding upon the administration buildings, give me a perception check.
Okay. What do I see with my special griffin eyes?
Well, rounding on this place, it is clear that it is a market. Yes, there are many different. There's many different stands and the like around. You smell lots of different types of fish, as well as many different differing shouts. One of the louder ones being the one closer to you, being a rather stout-looking griffin next to a rather tall-looking one. And the tall-looking one is kind of tugging on the chain of what seems to be a small white and black unicorn, who kind of has a horn blocker, as it were, up on his horn, as well as kind of a muzzle around his face.
Sucks to be him.
Yeah, and give me one moment here. Give me one little moment. I'm gonna do a thing for y'all. There we go. Here's this one. And I'm gonna show y'all this. This is what he looks like. This is what he looks like. He looks rather sad.
Sad horse.
Yeah, and the rather large griffin is, or the taller of the two griffins. Last one to come in from the docks. Get him while he's hot. Well, he's not really hot. He's a good worker, a nerdy one. This one likes to mouth off to the guards.
How much you want for him?
How much do you have?
Shit. I actually don't know out of character.
I'll trade you this Kieran.
Yeah, I'll trade you this Kieran. Let me see.
Typical, would you like to describe what your character's doing?
Yeah, he's just sort of chilling. Sad hours.
Big sad.
And next to this pony, it is there seems to be a bag just kind of next to him.
Oh,
Depending
shit.
on how much you give me, I'll just give you the stuff that he came with too.
I actually don't think I took any gold from anything that we've ever gotten.
You should have started off with some.
Yeah, but I spent like all of it on black powder and bullets.
Damn.
I actually don't think I have any fucking
I
money.
gave Orion like the.
Oh,
rest
no,
of the
I have
cash
456. I have 456 gold.
456, and he kind of seems to consider this. Is that all you have?
A couple silver pieces.
Sold!
I may have some gem. Oh, okay.
Oh, that was easy.
Pretty salesman.
Yeah, he kind of kicks the pony towards you, undoing the one of the chains that was kind of holding him on the leash that he had on the back of his toward the back of where all those binds are. Kind of undoes that, gives him a kick. Still has his muzzle and horn blocker on, and then kind of shoves the bag of stuff toward you as well.
All right, cool. I now have 5 copper and a slave. So, call it a day.
All right, you have
Okay.
you have one of those.
You can't just go around town buying people, dude.
Papercut just like leans to Peregrine and says, "Better not keep him."
But he's so cute. Can we?
I mean, maybe, but okay, he's not my slave, but he's definitely my indentured servant. He owes me 458 gold.
I'm just noting, typical from your perspective as a character, the griffin who had just bought you seems to be wearing the same vestures as the ones who had been kind of helping chain you up and stuff. is what I'm.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
I definitely look like someone who's gonna beat the crap out of you later. Okay. What do I say here? Just keep quiet. We'll get you out of here. I guess it's still muzzled. He can't
Yeah,
respond.
I'm muzzled.
Okay. Papercut, take him. I don't know. Take him someplace safe.
All right.
I still got to deal with whatever commanders around here.
I'd like to find a store to pawn off some of my stuff.
Well, you've certainly come to the right place. This is the market.
All right. Do I see anything that looks like it's some sort of like that look like they're buying or selling scrolls or anything like that?
Give me a perception.
Or like magical items. All right. Shit. Hold on just a sec.
Really loving this baby crying in the background, dude.
Yeah.
Baby and the cuckoos.
So I gotta shut that fucking baby up.
And looking around the place, Electra, what you see, you can't really see if any of them are like inherently magical. Most of the things around here seem to be food and fish and the like. But there is one that at least has magic in the name. It's called the Magic Trident.
That's a great name.
I'm gonna walk over to that store.
And you walk up to it, and hanging from like the tops of his like little vendor's table, and like on and display in some glass cases seem to be nothing but forks of all different kinds. And,
Wonderful.
a very short pony hops up onto a stool to look over. Hi, hiya!
Hi, do you sell any magical items?
I sell magical forks! She seems so excited. You want a
buy
magical
items.
fork? Oh my gosh! Oh, nobody ever comes to these stores! She collapses and starts crying.
Shooter. Looking to shoot her.
Electra's just gonna keep on walking.
She keeps crying.
Put her down.
Yeah, there she goes. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
You detect magic like at the fork store?
No, I'm just gonna do a 360 degrees with it.
Yeah, you get various little ding 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 dings of magic.
Nothing big. Fuck.
Nothing super big.
Hey, Mimely, can you change my icon to this?
To what?
To what I just posted in Campaign General.
It's Bucket.
To his disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not Bucket, that's Papercut.
Hmm.
It doesn't look like. Oh wait, he's disguised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually Bob Ross as a pony.
It reminds me
The
of
curly
Walter
hair hides the
White.
metal better.
Oof. Alright, let me get this. Let me get you. I'll get you.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see here. We have you, King Theo. Oop. Show nameplate. Wow. Let's do. Alright. There you are. I'm gonna go on my DM layer. Perf. So you have the lead on on the slave pony's collar. Yes.
Yep.
Where are you taking him?
I guess I just look for somewhere to eat, I guess.
Give me a perception check.
Alright, cool. We open up my character sheet here. Perception. Alright. What do I see?
Give me one moment here. You see that there is a lot of different places to eat around here, specifically. There is a lot of different eateries. It seems like that is definitely a big trade of this city.
Oh, Perry has to beat me to it.
Alright, epic. I guess I just go get this kiddo something to eat.
What kind of foods are you looking for?
I don't know. What's the closest?
Closest to you would be a fish shop. Specifically that for crabs.
All right, cool. Crab raving it up. Yeah, get me some good old crabbo.
And
yeah.
Mr. Typical, you are being led into a place marked literally the Crab Rave. As takes you in, and you kind of open the door, and kind of a very strange music hits your ears, played by lutes and the like, as well as two bards in the back that seem to be doing a very strange dance. It's up and down and up and down and up and down. Oh shit! Hang on, I placed this down. I just want to show you.
Offensive crab rave. Namely, can you actually change my icon again to what Perry just posted, so that way it isn't just a JPEG?
I need the square version of it to do that. Otherwise, it makes you look thick as fuck.
Oh,
okay.
God.
Thick.
Oh God!
Oh,
Put on some pounds.
Papercut got real thick.
Yeah, you've entered the Crab Rave. And there seems to be already a bar fight going on in the back. Along the walls, you do see a list, and it just says "has died," and you just see like pictures and photos of people with like beaten faces and things like that along the walls, as well as a crab, like a picture of a crab above them.
Papercut just straight up just says, "Ooh, gnarly."
Does it need to be a specific resolution, mainly?
No, just make sure it's a square image.
Got it. Oh, it's pretty square.
You know, he just says, "Oh, whatever we'll be taking out, I'm just gonna get it to go."
I mean, very gnarly looking snow aspected griffin kind of turns towards you. We saw lots of things here. What do you want? He kind of seems to talk with a weird kind of timbre to his voice, as if he's missing some teeth and is trying to formulate proper words.
Well,
missing part of
me and my tiny compatriot here are looking to get something to eat.
He looks over the edge. He has an eye patch on. You see him lift up his eye patch, but there is definitely no eye under there. He peers at you, your character typical. What are you gonna force him to eat? He gives you this evil grin.
I'm sweating.
Papercut just looks at him. He says, "Oh, I'm gonna force him to eat crab because he might be allergic to shellfish, maybe."
Oh.
And he turns around. He gives you he starts to turn around, gives you a clap on the back, and just goes over, lifts up from like a small tank of the back a literal crab and just slaps it on the table. There you are, no charge.
Holy shit!
Thank you, friendo. And he grabs the crab and leaves this place.
Leaves the place.
They and then like, as you leave, you just hear a crack, like as if somebody's jaw had just been broken from the back in that bar fight. Some cheers going around, and then the music from the music stops just briefly, and then it picks up with more instruments. That same song.
Jesus Christ.
I got a free crab.
All right. So
Papercut hands the crab to what's the name of the typical character?
Oh, I can't tell you.
Oh yeah. Oh, well,
You can ask him.
He says, I'm just gonna give you the crab to eat. Here you go. Just gives him the crab.
Yes,
Just holding it, staring at it.
Yeah,
he has a muzzle on.
He takes it off.
Okay.
And then he says, "It's good," and then just bites directly into it.
Oh, yeah, with the shell. Yikes!
Wow.
Yes.
I gag.
Papercut, what the fuck? That's nasty. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go up here to Peregrine because we haven't explored his little part. We've been through Electra, Papercut, Peregrine. You're kind of going through the administration, little bit of an administration district of sorts. Seems like this is stationed here for the sole purpose of just moderating the market, because having a market in a place of thieves is probably not one of the best decisions somebody can make, but at least they have something to watch over them. And,
Well, I feel like I just got robbed, so, you know.
Yeah. And so you kind of are going through it, and a couple of the guards, they're clearly night watchers here, just kind of like give you inquisitive looks. They haven't obviously seen you before. But it is very clear where like the chief police office is, more or less, within the place. The largest building literally has the words "Chief of Police" on it. Well, Chief of the Guards, more so. This is more of a, you know,
Shit.
a D&D.
He may know everybody. I have to change up my story. Okay. Yeah. I go up to him or go in or whatever you said. You said I saw a person, right? Not like a building.
It's a building. It just has labeled on
sorry.
there that that's where like the chief of police office is.
Okay. Yeah. I go in there.
Chief of the guard, sorry, rather. And you kind of go in, and it's a fairly large space. There seems to be some like glass offices and things like that around. The building itself seems to once again be slightly repurposed for whatever was in here in its heyday. But the interior of the thing does not match the exterior, as it's a more modern architecture. Kind of wooded buildings, or wooded kind of lines like the sides and things like that, with more painted wall texture and everything.
Right.
And they're just night watchers walking to and fro. Once again, maybe a couple of them give you small, weird looks, but they don't otherwise question you.
Okay. Do I see the big bad guy?
You do see one through a window directly in front of you, actually, kind of hunched over. The biggest thing in the room is just a snow-aspected griffin, clear from the back of his head, just kind of looking down on his desk, seemingly doing paperwork of some kind, or looking out a window through the back.
Is this like look like a secretary desk or something like that?
No. It does not. It just looks like a big open room. It looks like the biggest room in the place.
Okay, yeah. To accommodate this giant asshole.
Yeah.
Okay. I go in there and present myself, essentially.
You just walk in?
Like sexually, or
I'm still with.
Yeah, sexually. No, I go in and I state my name, Captain Tiersel, and I wonder. I spin this tale of that there's. I've heard rumors of there being a quite a valuable catch on the mainland, and I'm wondering if I can pull a couple extra magisters or magic users from among the ranks to help me on this journey. I chartered the ship myself. No, only profits.
And you hear, you see his, as you're talking, his claw just kind of start clenching around the quill that was writing until it snaps in half. You just kind of.
I'm sorry, did I intrude?
You didn't knock. That's all he says. And he seems rather angry about it.
I bow my head low. My apologies.
Yeah, without looking up to you. You must be new here.
Yes, I am.
I haven't heard your voice before.
My name's Captain Tiersel. Oh,
I heard your name.
Captain. Yeah.
Who upgraded you to the? Who upgraded you to captain? Who gave you that title?
And I'm trying to remember the name out of character. So hang on one second. What was that name I used last time?
That's up to you, man.
Maltese. That was it. Maltese.
Give me a bluff check.
Classy.
What was the last town we were in?
Akron.
Akron.
From Akron.
Gotcha.
And bluff.
Man,
Nope.
Akron's another place where your gun failed you.
And give me a reflex save.
Oh fuck. You guys might have to save me.
Yeah, you duck fast enough as a flying bottle flies over your head, smashes against the wall behind you.
Okay. I'm not a captain.
You have a lot of nerve coming into my office and asking for my spellcasters.
What do I need to secure them?
You need to not be from Akron, that's for sure. He kind of gives a bellowing, kind of evil little laugh.
Believe me, I hold no loyalty to Akron.
Prove it.
What would you like me to do?
And he looks back over, gives a whistle. Oi! I can't really whistle, but it's it's one of those loud ones where he sticks his claw like right into the side of his beak. Yeah, gives a nice little yell. And another.
Can I ready an action?
Oh yeah, what's your action? What are you ready?
In preparation, if this is like a test of combat or whatever, I want to be really flashy and just pull out my pistol and bat whatever it is he's got coming to fight me or whatever.
Well, that wouldn't be the case actually, as he kind of whistles and there's a head peeks over the side, and continuing his conversation. We have somebody from Akron, right? He kind of nods. Yes, sir. Bring him forth. And a couple moments later, it takes a little bit, but you hear these sounds of chains as two ponies are just kind of thrust into the room.
Boy.
Oh shit.
In chains with muzzles and horn blockers. And he kind of gives you a look. Well?
Oh shit.
And I'm going to move to Orion and Helio.
Yeah.
While you consider that.
I know what he wants me to do.
All right. Helio and Orion. You guys are at the mango shop.
All right.
Cass, I think we're gonna have to come back later.
Cassiopeia reaches up to Tenebros's cloak around his neck and pulls him down tight, takes out 2 gold pieces and puts it into his hoof, and then pushes him forward again. Starts tapping her hoof on the ground.
I slide to 2. Sir, we have 2 gold. Just give us a hoofful, please.
What? I'm not too old. Who are you calling old?
2 gold pieces.
Oh, like the money. Oh, I'm sorry there, laddie. I misheard you. He kind of holds his ear up to the thing. So you said you had 2? Well, you can spend those 2 when we open, okay?
What about 3? And I just want a hoof full of candy, and I can see that you have some over there. I don't need 2 golds worth of candy. I just need a bit.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
My girlfriend's very angry.
Oh yeah, definitely give me a diplomacy roll. Nice.
All right.
Yeah, oh, you're just getting some candy for the nice. Okay. And he kind of holds out his hoof through the door, like waiting. He's definitely got like Alzheimer's or not. What's the shaky one?
Arthritis.
No, like
Parkinson's.
Parkinson's. That's the one.
Parkinson's.
Yeah. He's definitely got Parkinson's. I'm just kind of shaking. He's like waiting for you to put the money through the slot.
I slip him through.
Ding ding ding, and you feel you see the most of the gold go into his hoof. The one kind of clatters to the ground, but he turns around. He doesn't seem to notice. Okay, let's see.
Oh shit, ignore that, sorry.
And he kind of takes it over.
Whoops.
Oh.
And he takes the gold that he has in his hoof over to his register, kind of puts it onto the counter, and he comes back and he has like a little bag with him that's kind of shaking along. He sets it next to a like a group of like sugarized little bits of like hardened mango candy. 1, 2, 3.
I'm smiling happily and waiting.
4, 5, and this goes on until he
While
gets.
he's counting. Cass, what's a girlfriend?
Cassiopeia is flicking her ears and her tail in frustration at this point.
Just be patient. We'll get our candy. It's
3 minutes later.
your candy. Your candy.
3 minutes later. 265. 266. 267. And he's going until finally. And 300. Okay. And he kind of pulls the bag. He starts pushing it through the coin slot. There you are, and all the mares around you like all just start going.
Oh.
Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. Don't ever do that again, cause I need to get my sleep too. Okay, youngin. All right. And then
Okie dokie.
the thing closes.
All right, Cass, here's your candy.
Cassie picks it up with the claw on her left wing and kind of uses her wing to wrap up the entire bag and just starts taking out pieces, sits down in front of the male bats and starts licking the candy so that the drool runs down to the ground.
Oh.
Not stop. Stop.
No.
Man.
An ass.
Are you being like super lewd to the male guys?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh damn, fuck. It is noticeable that as you're doing this, like, okay, they definitely are shifting their back hooves rather uncomfortably.
Cassiopeia wraps her tongue around the base of the candy, licks all of the drool up, and then pulls the entire piece into her mouth. Wedges it over into her cheek so that it bulges, and then she grabs Tenebra's cloak, pulls him close again. And I'm going to speak in Orion's natural voice, just softly enough to where only Tenebris can hear me. It's like, why don't you ask these fine young stallions if they would escort us into the city? It looks very dangerous in there.
I think Cass is telling me that she wants you lovely young gentleman to
I'll do it!
escort.
A very a very large looking one, more from the back, kind of raises his hoof as he kind of steps forward. I'll do it.
And maybe escort us around town, get us through the gate. We're looking for a seamstress and possibly a bookstore.
Mm-hmm.
She is looking for that. That's what she wants. Her, Cass.
I'm sure she
Yo,
is, isn't she? And she kind of the stallion just kind of like looks over toward you, somewhat with a smirk as he just kind of laces a hoof right along, right close to your hair actually, Cassiopeia. Given that it's an illusion, though, you know that it's an illusion. I'm just asking you, what are you doing in response?
Cassiopeia takes her right wing and claws him just underneath the eye.
Ooh. And his head kind of goes, like, right to the left. Hey, feisty. Okay. And you guys asked him if he can lead you to a seamstress?
Yeah, possibly in town, past the gates.
Alright, follow me. Kind of
Yee!
He gives you a rather big smirk, Helio, as his tail just kind of whips into your face as he turns around and starts leading you guys back over toward this gate right over here.
And Cassiopeia, as the big male is now leading us away, she takes out a single piece of candy, looks back at the mayor, smirks at them, winks, and then tosses the single piece into the air.
And almost similar to how in weddings you throw like the bouquet of flowers behind, all of them dive for it. Thump. There is nothing but a dust cloud of people fighting over a mango candy. And except for the males, all the males are just kind of standing around, and you just kind of hear one say as you go, "That's pretty hot."
You know trying to describe it. You know that alpha bitch who pretends to be offended but is actually complimented at the same time? That kind of body language?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what Cassiopeia does. She glares at the two males who call that hot, but she still struts away.
Femme fatale.
Hey, disappoint one when you can just watch all the other ones. Yeah. I mean, they don't seem to be entirely phased by the whole thing.
Yay, it's town time.
Yeah, so he leads you over to the gates, and as he does, you guys in tow, he just kind of gives a small nod to the guard who just looks behind, sees you guys going on, and as you guys like before you guys kind of enter, he starts whispering something to him, to the bat pony that's leading you in, just kind of with a smirk, almost. They seem to just be in a small conversation.
Let's get a perception on that.
You glean the word relationship within the in it. Brashy, you more clearly hear the words another relationship, but like as a question, like that was the end of a question.
Confused again.
How many guards are at the gate entrance?
Just the two that you can see anyway.
Are there any doors that lead into the wall? Like, is the wall hollow on the inside?
Yes, the wall is definitely hollow on the inside. There's like small windows and things like that that line along the side that are not big enough to crawl through unless you're like short hooves. But
How tall is the wall?
the wall is a good 30 feet tall.
Okay. What kind of buildings are inside this gate district right here? Is this literally the gated district where the rich people live?
Yeah, and like as you kind of lead you through, that's like the ground is considerably more paved. Brashy, you specifically, as you kind of you're being led in. One of the guards just kind of taps you on the side. Oi, mate, I'm sorry, just ahead of time. He kind of he brings you on.
That's gonna be a sense motive for me. 'Cause
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, go for it.
super good.
Oh.
Yeah, I sensed it.
Yeah, you very much glean that he is indeed very apologetic, looking toward his bat friend. Um, if anything, he seems to be looking at you as a bro. He's talking.
Uh-oh.
He's talking to you on that level. For those.
Okay. So he thinks that fucking Orion and I are like actual real couple, and this other Batman's trying to fucking take my GF. And he's like, bro, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He's at it. He's back at his old tricks, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, damn nigga, you
Even
getting
though-
cucked, pretty much. Yeah. Like.
All right. I gather that and I go, huh? Oh,
Oh.
thanks. We just keep walking.
Mhm.
And he leads you into the paved streets and just kind of like looks to and fro until he kind of stops right about here. Well, seamstresses are gonna be this way, and if you're seeing my arrow right over here. You see it?
Yes.
Huh?
I'm pointing on the map here.
Okay, what are you pointing at?
Oh, where he's pointing to where the seamstresses and such would be.
Great. Does it?
Though he does look toward you, Cassiopeia, as it were. But if you want to blow the stallion right here, if you ask me, I live right over there. And he kind of points toward the very large house right here.
Wow, we picked a. That's a big house. Oh my god.
Biggest house in town.
Cassiopeia takes out a single candy and holds it in her lips, boops him on the snoot with the candy, and then sticks it to his nose on the sticky side, and then scratches behind his ear and flies over the top of him and continues on toward the store.
Oh my god, dude.
It's pretty
What
fucking
the
hot.
fuck?
Yikes! All right.
I walk behind to follow while smiling at the guard, kind of, or smiling at the.
Oh yeah, as we're leaving, how is the Bat Pony dressed? Is he dressed as a guard? Is he carrying weapons?
Oh, he's definitely not dressed as a Nightwalker. Like
What
the
is he dressed?
He's dressed as a very wealthy member of the citizen.
Yeah, he's just a very wealthy dude. He doesn't seem to be part of the Nightwalkers or anything like that. Though it is clear that he's just like slightly like speaking in a Chad voice, just kind of like, "What the fuck, Stacy?" like that kind of thing. You know, like as you guys kind of like walking away, and
Haha, the virgin chat or the
Yes, the Virgin Chad. Versus
the Chad
Stacy.
Chad virgin versus the virgin Chad.
and you guys get all the way about right over here when you hear the sounds of a big crunch next to you, and you turn to see Papercut, who has a pony by a lead, just crunching on a crab right in front of that pony.
I thought we were going to the seamstress. I thought didn't we already pass that?
Oh no, he's pointing down the street as to where they would be.
Oh, understandable. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, taking note of Papercut eating a crab, we're going to continue and look for that seamstress store.
We're not supposed to know each other. We got to keep going on our business.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just a silent nod if we catch eyes as we move on.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
We can do it. Yeah.
Brashy, you're more versed in you're more versed in such things than perhaps Orion and the
It's
seamstress
Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia, sorry. And right over here would be where the seamstress would be.
Oh, so I can hear like the of
Yeah.
like a sewing machine and shit.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna put an S on the building.
Cass, so this way. Chief.
And there's like
I mean-
the store itself or the shop itself has like a very kind of intricately sewn design above it. Funnily enough, and it's just called the eye hole. But the O is like the needle, like the pin of it, like the actual eye hole of a needle, and just kind
Nice.
of up into the air. And that's the shop you guys are going toward.
Tug. This one. Tap cast. This one. Ding ding. And we walk in. Ding-a-ling.
Ding,
Ding-a-ling.
ding, ding. And you ding the bell, just kind of as you walk in. It's like connected to the door. And as the bell dings, a couple people just kind of just two ponies rather, mares. Their ears perk up and they turn around. Oh, we have a guest. The other one kind of like looks over. Yes, we do, sister. We have a guest. We have a guest. And they kind of they go over, like in tandem. They already have like measuring tools and rulers ready, and they're just already like taking your measurements. What can we do for you? What can we do for you?
Can I quickly notice if maybe Orion's like illusion size is about as large as Ring?
Yeah. Well, Pickles didn't necessarily change too much of the size. If anything, he just made Orion a bit shorter. What is your height, Orion?
Orion is definitely going to be smaller than Ring Dancer. So if I'm smaller than I am now, it's not going to be a good fit. But Orion is 4'2", and he weighs 185 pounds.
4'2". Hang on 1 second here. Let me just double check. I have Ring Dancer as 4 foot.
Perfect. So the sizes are interchangeable at this point.
Why is Electra such a thick girl?
Mm.
She's got
She's
a lot
only
of magic.
3'3" and she weighs 215 pounds.
Apparently, she likes to put it away.
It's the scales, Perry.
It's a big horse.
Yeah, that's right. You're carrying
the
around body
scales.
armor.
Yeah. All right. So sorry. What were you guys doing?
So Cassiopeia takes a look around the store. She is not looking for just regular fabric. She's looking for something exceptional. Something wondrous, so to speak. In fact, does this store sell wondrous items?
Well, kind of looking around the place, there's definitely a lot of like your normal stuff, tuxedos, things like that. Most of the just on display, more expensive things are going to be things of different materials and such. Though, there is kind of some signs about that do possibly suggest that they might sell wondrous things. Though having those on display in a city of thieves would be kind of silly.
But we're not simply in a city of thieves. We're in a city of commerce. Somebody's making money.
That is also true. That is also true. But you are more than free to ask them if you'd like.
What kind of hints do I get that they're selling wondrous items? What do I see?
Oh, well, you definitely see a spell book that's open up on the receptionist counter.
It's just immediately recognizable as a spell book. Okay, that's promising. Cassiopeia flutters her wings, puts her candy away, and goes over to the spell book, even while they're measuring her.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's a spell book. You're very certain about that now.
All right, what kind of spells are in here?
You can give me a spellcraft roll.
Oh, shizzle.
Are you flipping through it, or are you just looking at it?
No, keeping my hooves to myself. I don't have permission yet. Just looking at the front page.
The front page, you cannot decipher what spell it is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It's that far beyond me. Okay. Can I at least tell what, not domain, but what kind of spell it is?
Hang on. You can tell that it is of, let's see, the abjuration, if anything. An abjuration from the School of Magic has a lot of the same symbols as it in any case.
Okay. What language is it written in?
What languages do you speak?
Name a language, and I probably speak it.
Well, I'll have you roll a linguistics check. How about that?
Okay.
Then you can just recognize the language.
Abyssal, Aclo, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Giant, Infernal, Sylvan. Okay, Giant?
What was that? Oh, I didn't beep.
Oh, I thought you said Ding.
Oh no, that was somebody else.
Infernal, Sylvan, Undercommon, Vegapygmy, and Sphinx.
Oh, then yes, Sphinx.
Sphinx, okay. All right. Cassiopeia flutters back over to Tenebris, pulls down on his cloak, and whispers in his ear again. Ask them about cloaks of protection.
Okay. Hi there.
Oh, why, hi. And as you say that, like a tape measure goes in front of your eyes as they measure the space between your eyes.
We have a special request of custom work that we'd like to have done, or maybe if you already have it in the store, we would be glad to exchange goods to take it off your hands.
Oh, would you like it? Would you like a nice bow tie? Is it for the pretty mare back at home? And she kind of like nudge, 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 nudge.
It is for a mare. Pretty, yes.
Oh, what is her name? What is her name?
Oh God. Well, I'm just gonna say it's gonna be. I motion towards like Cass.
Oh,
Like,
and then she kind of gives like a knowing nod. Okay. She kind of like leans in. What should what are you looking for?
she has a particular taste in cloaks, as it were.
Oh, what kind and what color?
Uh, Pool guy. What was the thing you want to be asked for again?
Cloak of protection.
I was wondering if you had maybe the ability to make a very nice blue and
Or resistance. Sorry, resistance.
very nice blue cloak of resistance, possibly.
Oh, and how long would you like it?
Long enough to stay warm at night.
She kind of gives a nod. I can see what I have, and she kind of gestures to you, acting nonchalantly, and she kind of picks up her voice as she walks over. You would hear this more, Orion. All right, Mr. Helio, time to come see our bow ties in the back, and she gives you a very tiny wink, Helio, as she's pulling you toward the back room.
What?
Wink.
Cassiopeia smiles at Helio and gives him a coy wave.
What? What's happening here? Helio's very confused.
She's bringing you along. Come on,
Okay.
come on. Let's go look at bow ties.
No,
Okay,
don't
okay.
do it.
Wink,
I'm a
wink.
virgin.
Wink, wink, wink. And you're following her in?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and she closes the door behind her. All right, now we can look for the perfect cloak for your girlfriend. And she looks around. She was just trying to. It seems like she was just trying to not elude your girlfriend of the present you were quote unquote giving her.
Yeah, but it's for ring dancer. This is so strange.
Oh,
She
yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, she didn't know that.
Oh God. Okay.
She thought you were like your girlfriend is Cassiopeia.
Yeah. Okay.
In any case, I'm going to move back up here to Electra.
I'm gonna smoke real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
Make sure this section lasts at least 15 minutes.
Okay.
So Electra, no blowing things up for the next 15 minutes.
Brashy comes back.
God,
You
please.
see fire just burst through an outside window.
Brashy comes back as in his fucking computer's on fire.
All right,
Um,
Electra, where in the market were you? Were you just walking around?
Well, yeah, I was just kind of trying to stay away from Crazy Fork Woman.
Ah, well, staying away from Crazy Forkwoman from across the way, it is kind of noticeable to see it. Well, only because you know him, Papercut, exiting the a shop with the pony who is now unmuzzled, and he just kind of like leans down and crunches a crab in front of him. You kind of see Cassiopeia and Tenebris, as it were, just kind of pass over and go some other direction. What are you doing?
What do I see any vendors that look like they are like taking things in rather than just selling?
Like take
Like buying things?
Oh, most vendors will definitely be more apt to buy things if they see value for it.
Okay.
What are you looking for in specifics? Because not like
Any
like a food vendor wouldn't want like minerals, for example.
Yeah, I understand. Do I see any sort of like books being traded or scrolls or anything like that?
You do see a book stand.
I'm gonna go up to the book stand.
And what languages do you speak?
I speak common, common, dark whisper, draconic, and sylvan.
Ooh, gotcha. More in kind of a draconic tongue. You kind of do hear. And in my shitty fucking French accent. Oh, we have. What do we have? Do we have here? Kind of like this. Um, Chef what is it? Chef Gusteau from
Gustav.
Gustav. That's the one. That Griffin from
Yes.
yeah, from earlier seasons MLP. He just has his
Mystery on that.
mustache on, and he's looking over. He's looking you over. Have you come here for the most delectable of meals?
No, I'm looking to sell some scrolls.
Mmm. He kind of considers this. What kind?
Magical kind.
Yeah. You see him just kind of. He's looking at you still, but he kind of picks up a book in front of him, and he starts looking through it, flipping through pages. And then he kind of peeks back over his book. Name this scroll.
I've got a scroll of magic fang, and I've actually got a wand of ill omen as well.
He kind of closes the book, like a big thump. I can use none of those in my recipes. Be gone with you.
What do you sell here?
He gestures around. And as he does, it's a little bit more clear that he sells a bunch of cookbooks.
Do you have any survival cookbooks? Something that we can, or something that I'd be able to make out of ingredients found on the road?
And he kind of thinks for a minute. Yes. And he kind of pulls out a very small, it's almost like a traveler's handbook kind of thing, but it's still bound in like in leather still, and he just kind of pushes that over the side. His many recipes, soups and the like. More dump recipes than anything, and he kind of waves as if this is like dump recipes were beneath him. But whatever floats your boat.
How much?
For that, 5 gold.
Make it 3 and you've got a deal. Dump recipes are easy. What? Make a what?
Diplomacy. Yeah. You get it.
Okay.
It's 3, and he'll take that off your hoof. How are you handing him the gold? I should ask.
I will prestidigitate it out of my saddlebag and onto the table.
I don't think you could do that with prestidigitation.
Oh.
You could do that with mage hoof. You have mage hand?
No. Can I not?
Prestidigitation levitates objects very slowly, but only like one very small object. Mage hand levitates up to 5 pounds of object, and that's pretty much. Mage hand is effectively the levitate things around spell.
Okay. I guess I've got no choice than to just put them on the table with my hoof.
You put them on the table, and he seems to just kind of double take a little bit, seeing your cloven hoof upon the table. And then he just keeps sliding the book over. Yes. There you are. He says nothing else.
Just a second. I've got a what was that goat race called? Cloven.
Cloven.
I just can I sense motive to see that he looked a little bit.
Yeah, go for it.
Like
Also, if you have knowledge local, feel free to give me that.
I'd rather sense motive.
Sense motive. He was certainly somewhat more shocked that you had that kind
Had
of cloven
cloven.
hoof. Yeah, it's not exactly the common around here, as you would say. You haven't seen a single cloven in this city.
Hmm. Well, probably still better cloven than Kieran. What? You've never seen a cloven before?
And he kind of starts he stammers just a little bit. But I have certainly have. No need to get up. And he looks onward. Go make your dumb recipe. And he shoos you onward. Shoo.
All right. Did I see where our Peregrine walked off to?
Peregrine? Yeah. I mean, you saw him walk off in a direction. Speaking of Peregrine,
Okay.
hey Peregrine.
Hmm.
Two ponies, unicorns specifically, are now just kind of chained and thrust in front of you, and he is waiting for your
Shit, didn't mean
response.
to do that either. In a quick motion, I do walk up to them. And I have two pistols on my holsters. So the first one comes out against the one on the left's head. Then the other pistol in a quick motion, and I don't know if you'll let me use the two attacks I did earlier because I'm not actually using it on them. It's going to be 2 shots at first the chains on the one that I'm aiming at, and then the chains on the one that is next to him. And then you resolve that first, and then I'll say what's going on.
Yeah, I'd say you can do that
Okay.
for this instance.
So I do that, pew pew, and I turn back to him, holster my weapon. I say, "Never damage the goods. Rookie mistake."
Damn.
And he kind of gets a sly grin to this, and as he does, the corner of his beak kind of like splits open slightly, as if it was cracked in that space where he's like kind of smiling. And like, why haven't I had you on my force before?
I've always maintained a low profile. You know, deliver my services to those who can most use them.
And kind of gestures to the other griffin who had brought them in. Take them back to the cell. You. So you said you were looking for spellcasters? For what reason?
I need 2 magisters with me, preferably those who have an assortment of disabling spells that might be useful in pacifying a target. Bring them back here, you know what I mean.
Not quite. You seem like you're not very versed in spellcasting.
Unfortunately not.
Kind of gives you a clap on the back, like a very big thump, and you kind of just like flump forward just slightly.
Damn.
You and me both. Well, narrow it down for me. You looking to solve a problem or make a problem?
Solve the problem for someone, make a problem for somebody else.
Sounds like you need a cleric.
Works for me.
All right, and he starts leading you out of the police station, expecting you to keep in tow. It seems.
Yeah.
As he's walking out. As he does, the moment he does, the entire like square of Nightwalkers just kind of they stop. And they just kind of like all like make a. They all come to salute, just like in a path, in front of them. And he just waves a wing. At ease, back as you were. And they all start going back to their duties. Yes, sir. And he keeps leading you onward. Well, let's see where that cleric is. Where was he? Yes. He'd be up in that house, wouldn't he be? And he starts leading you this way, Peregrine.
Oh shit.
And he leads
This
you
fellow.
Wait, what?
He leads you to a rather elaborate-looking mansion.
Spinning
carry
a
on,
web.
Kind of gives a very hearty, like knock upon the door. Open up! And you just kind of hear this voice from the other side. The fuck do you want? Need your services. How much you got?
There's a hefty cut in it for you.
And you hear a couple steps from behind the door just come toward it before several locks would seem to unlock. The door would open, and before you stands a fairly large leather wing with very nice vestments on, richer vestments on.
I took a sort of a low bow.
He doesn't even acknowledge you're there almost, and he kind of looks toward the guard, or looks toward the chief of the guards next to you, who kind of gives another smirk. You look like someone soured your milk. What's wrong with you? Nothing. Some fucking stallion just. Never mind. And then he kind of shakes his head. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? And he just kind of he shoots a glance towards you, Peregrine. Ah, yes. Well, my friend here. Stop bowing. Get up.
Okay. Seemed appropriate.
My friend here has need of your services. Yeah, what kind? He's asking you specifically, Peregrine.
I need someone's help disabling a prisoner for their safe transport back here.
Disabled in what way? Kind of gives a smirk.
I can think of a few. What do you got?
Well, I could kill them.
Unfortunately, we need them alive.
Oh, I could bring them back too.
What kind of cleric are you?
And he kind of like does like a little bit of a wave. Very prolific one. Just leave it at that.
All right, he's in.
And the guard kind of gives you a clap on the back. Thump, thump. Well, if that's all you'll need from me.
I believe so. I appreciate your help. I'll be sure to deliver a nice under-the-table cut to you for all your help.
And he kind of gives a smile and a nod, and starts heading back. And as he does, he kind of shouts out toward the cleric. Kind of shouts out toward the chief. Oh wait, I'll expect some of that myself. And he looks toward you. All right, lead me to him. Let's get this over with.
Okay. He's actually on the mainland. Are you willing to travel?
Sure. Kind of shrugs off.
My associates are currently chartering a boat, and if we're successful, we should be leaving by the dawn.
He nods. Yeah.
Or
All
by
right.
dusk. Yeah.
Let's get it done. And he starts walking out of his door. As we go to Papercut. And Typical. Crunch, 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 crunch.
So Papercut then just like happily brings the crab to this young fool's face and just and he just says,
oh, he's not a
"You're
foal.
gonna eat it, right?"
He's a stallion. He's
Oh.
grown, yeah.
Oh, the picture that I saw made it look like a foal.
They're little ponies, Theo. You can't just say that.
You can't just call a stallion a foal.
You can't just call a stallion a filly. Damn. Fuck.
I can't believe Theo is racist.
Crunch,
Damn,
crunch, crunch.
damn, all these ponies look the same. But yeah, Papercut just tells them that, you know, they're planning on getting off the island as soon as possible. So he's basically free already.
Am I your slave?
Not anymore.
Don't you let him go.
Oh, am I your slave? Say it again, Lee.
I want to live in the lap of luxury.
Yeah, Papercut just says, "You're free, friendo. Take your crab."
That's okay. Who are you?
Someone trying to get off this island.
What? Same. So that's
Yeah.
good.
And look at that. You guys have a common bond. This is very wholesome. This is like father-son bonding right here.
I've never seen a stallion eat crab through a shell before.
I've never eaten crab before.
Oh.
About this time, you still hear from the opening and closing doors. Doom doom bum ba doom ba doom.
Papercut's like sitting there totally relaxed, not just like not moving his face from his smirk.
Artismo is sweating and just like looking around frantically.
Give me a perception roll. What are you looking for?
I don't know what I'm looking for. Something to change the topic.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Give me a perception roll.
Let's see. That's skill.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wait, that's
They're alphabetical. It's under knowledge.
sorry. I'm new here.
Oh, you're
Oh,
good.
I
You're
see
good.
it.
Yep.
Knowledge. Percent.
Oop. Well, the most noticeable offhanded thing that might change the subject is that there seems to be a very sad short hose up to the side on a fork stand, just still crying and like laying over like her last case of forks.
Papercut walks to the short hose and says, "Hey, what's up?"
Nobody's gonna find my forks! I just want somebody to buy my forks!
You're trying to sell some forks?
Yes! She goes around. She's no longer crying. Well, she has like the tear streak lines still on her face, but she's suddenly smiling. Do you want a fork?
Sure.
Which one? She kind of starts bouncing, bounce. She's pointing to like, this one's a mithril fork. This one right here. Oh, this one's made of silver. Like, she's just like very excited.
How much are the forks?
Oh, I haven't even thought of that. How much are the forks? She jumps
Haven't
behind.
got that far.
She jumps behind her desk. She starts rummaging through things. Which one do you want? It depends on the material.
How about the mithril fork?
Oh, good choice. That one's 10 gold.
I know what I'll do. I'll buy one of each of your forks.
It's almost like her heart stopped for like half a second. Keep in mind, she has about 40 forks just around. And she starts looking through. She's like swooning. She's counting. She's counting to herself in a strange way that no language any of you guys speak would be able to determine. She's speaking like the language of nothing. She's just making sounds, but she's counting in her head. That's all you need to know. You get the word 3 at least. 3, 4. And eventually she comes up with a total. Can you afford 120 gold?
Let me check. Shit, where's my gold at?
It's under equipment on the top right.
Equipment. Yeah.
It says GP.
Top left.
My bad. Top.
How much gold you got there, Theo?
Hold up, still looking.
Rummage, 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 rummage.
Shit. It's in core? Is it in core?
No, it'll be in equipment.
Equipment. Oh, there it is. Okay. I have 503 gold.
Are you buying all 40 of her forks?
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, I'm just going to list off some of the materials that you get, alright?
All right.
Feel free
Epic.
to ask me at any point if you need additional, like, queries as to which ones she has. But she has adamantine forks, alchemical silver, blood crystal, bone, bronze, cold iron, dark wood, Elysian bronze, fireforged steel, frostforged
Holy
steel,
fuck.
glass, gold, mithril, ironwood, living steel, obsidian. Those are just some of them. But you have a lot of forks.
He's got our eating utensils
Holy
covered.
fork.
Yeah.
And she's very carefully putting some of them into, like, cases and just giving them kisses and just being like, so long, my sweet. And she like, hands them off to you. And you
She
get,
stole a knife set.
you attain 40 forks. And she very promptly pulls up a small closed sign and just kind of lays upon the glass display and just kind of like, she looks like the happiest person in the world now.
How much was that?
120 gold.
Yeah. Oh, wait, 120. Okay, good. I thought it was 140.
Nah, it'd be 120.
All right, cool.
Y'all actually buying forks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're buying. You're going to a tailor. Don't even.
You know, I buy a
He's
slave
buying forks so
of
he can spread them out all over the place in case of fork emergencies.
Papercut frees them and buys a lot of forks.
But yeah. Papercut just says, all right, let's see if we can find any of our other comrades. So I guess that'd be a perception, right?
Hmm. Indeed, indeed.
Epic. Scrolling.
Hang on. I have an image of this filly right now. I'm gonna post it in campaign general.
The forks, the big fork.
But with forks. And looking around, Papercut, you'd be about right here when you're looking, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
You do notice, well, you do notice the familiar, because you know that they're disguised. You do see Electra across the way. You saw Helio and Cassiopeia, or Tenebris rather, and Cassiopeia going toward what seems to be a barber shop of sorts. You saw Peregrine with another very strange griffin just kind of yeet off into a different direction.
If I see them, I'm kind of like, I'm good, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Plan's going well.
All right. There we go. So now we go to, let's see, I'm just making sure I'm making my proper rotations over here. Getting everybody in the order over here. Helio and, well, I guess Tenebris and Cassiopeia.
So Cassie is looking over the store a bit more. What other wondrous items do they have?
None that you can see on display.
What about headbands? Do they sell them?
I mean, they certainly have head accessories, yes. They don't seem to be wondrous. However, Helio,
yes.
you do notice a very large amount of wondrous items in this room.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. And she's like looking around. She's already going through like a couple, like going through some of the curtains, and she's going through different capes and such. Different capes, different colors, and like all this, all these other things. She eventually gets to a section where it's just cloaks. All right. And what color were you looking for? And she's like going through the colors. Bashy.
Helio,
So sorry, I was having a conversation with my roommate about how the Marlboro Man looks a lot like the guy that goes, "I'd be right happy to," in that like funny porn video.
That's
uh,
very relevant.
he's just going through different cloaks and things like that, sifting through different ones, and she's asking you, "Alright, I found the cloaks. Now, what color are you looking for?"
Blue. I know this is Soul, right?
Oh no, it's you're in the barber shop. Spirit's nowhere near you. That's one of the actions.
Oh,
that
okay.
they're
It sounds a
shipping.
lot like her.
I know.
Why I
I know.
was so confused.
I only have so many different variations on the same accent.
Okay, that's why I was super confused.
Yeah, apologize.
Okay, so this is still just a shopkeeper and everything.
Yeah. So just description of the mares. Both of them seem to be twins, more or less. One of them is kind of pink with a blue mane. One of them is blue with a pink mane.
It's Aloe and Vera. We get.
Aw.
Yeah, you get it.
I was looking for a really nice, rich, like blue, like from like a medium to a dark hue of it.
Ooh.
So something more of the indigo color.
And she pulls out a very nice shade of, a cloak. She kind of pulls it out. It's very similar in color to, ring dancers, more than anything, and flashes it about. This one right here, like this. It's just longer.
Ah, perfect. I nod to myself.
Hmm.
Yes.
And she gestures out toward the door. Do you think she would like it?
I know in full confidence that is the color of choice.
And she gives a smile. Well, this is the first level of them. We have up to 5. You could give me a knowledge arcana if you'd like.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Are you trained in that skill?
Mm,
Trained means you just have to have 1 rank in it.
that's gonna be a no from you, Chief.
Damn. You can still feel free to give me one. The most you can roll is 10, though. Nice. What was
Got a
10?
fresh 10 on it.
I mean, they certainly do seem to emanate some very faint form of magic, if anything. And seem to have 5 different sections of them, of the same kind of colors going on, though the fabrics get finer and finer up the way.
I would have heard that the appraised value of everything we have to pay for this is about 8,300. Yeah.
Well, you could give me an appraisal of the one she's holding.
Okay.
Cassiopeia could tell you exactly what to do, but she's not there.
I'm trying my best, Chief.
The one she's holding, you'd value around about 1,000. The ones up the way, some of the more expensive ones you see are definitely over the 15,000 gold range.
Oh yeah. What about less than 10,000 and about exactly as much as we are willing to pay?
I'm not sure how much you're willing to pay as a character.
Cassiopeia knows, but she's not there.
Okay, this is tough.
This is your chance to be the alpha male, to take charge, to make the decision on your own. I believe in you, Helio.
Okay. So which, like, in steps, what was the work?
So the ones you noticed, well, at least gleaned the price of, were the ones that she's holding, at about 1,000. The one right above, you'd say, is about 4,500 gold. The one above that one, maybe between 8 and 10,000 gold.
That's a spice.
Right there, that one.
Yeah, I kind of play right in the middle, like, yeah, kind of sweating a little bit. That's the spice. And
she hangs that one up. Looks like over there. Ooh, very, very good choice. And she goes over. It's definitely a very, very fine fabric, and it's almost warm to the touch as she kind of like fiddles it over and shows you. Um, and she looks you up and down a little bit. 8,500.
Ah, perfect. Keep in mind though that as a proper gentleman, I leave all the monetary, all the things of value with her. So we'll have to both come up.
And she nods. Would you like me to box it?
Oh, please, please.
And she heads back. I will meet you at the front of the counter. And she opens the door
Wait,
for you.
I'm gonna ask her something.
Yeah?
But can you keep this on the down low? You can tell me other things about enchantments and the such. Yes.
Oh, certainly. This one will definitely both protect the one you love as well as, well, give her something.
I have something in my bag that is a gift for later, and I'm trying to keep that one a secret.
Well,
But
let me see
could
it.
you
Let me
help?
see it.
I pull out the necklace and I'm planning to give this as a gift, but it has some markings that I can't quite identify, and I'm hoping that maybe you'd shed some light on what would I have.
Put it on the table. Let me see. Let me see.
And I pull out the necklace from my bag, the very nice one.
Very nice. I'm gonna roll spellcraft for her. And she kind of as she kind of looks it up and down, her eyes kind of go wide. Oh my, you must have spent a very good amount of gold on this.
I spent most of a lot of what I had.
Well, she would be more than apt to tell you that the necklace you have allows the wearer to cast invisibility on themselves once per day.
Oh my gosh!
Only under
Oh, thank you.
only under the night of the moon or under shade, of course. But yes.
Oh, thank you. I was worried that maybe the person in Akron that I had gotten it from was a bit devious. He hadn't told me, you know.
Oh, why would they not tell you such things? And she kind of like waves her hoof.
It's beyond me, but oh, thank you.
And she
Oh,
runs back.
thank you so much.
Well, she opens the door. Alright, I will meet you up front with a box. And this.
All right, I follow out
Sweet. And as you kind of go out the door,
after putting my the necklace back in the thing, and I go, yeah. I'm beaming.
and as you leave, she closes the door, goes back into the back room, and a couple moments later, you see her come back with a rather elaborate-looking present box, and brings it up to the counter. Cassiopeia, in front of you stands the mayor, and she presents the box right over here. All right, we have agreed on the price of 8,500 gold. I will take that now.
And Cassiopeia raises an eyebrow in confusion, and she looks over the box and begins to unwrap it and open it.
Whoa, whoa.
Well, the mayor would put her hoof over the top as you would start unwrapping. No, 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 no. That is for your very special pony here to reveal to you later. And she kind of gives a wiggly eyebrow. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Cassiopeia stands up on her two hooves and kind of flicks her tail a little bit, looking over her shoulder, and gives a pouty face to Tenebris.
I'm going to give a trust me wink.
Damn, this is like completely almost nonverbal communication going on.
Cassiopeia shakes her head no and flutters her eyelashes.
I wink twice and please trust me.
Cassiopeia, all coyness aside, gets down off the table and pulls Tenebris close enough so that she can whisper into his ear. What the hell did you buy that cost that?
I thought it appropriate.
It's
a cloak.
That's it.
I whisper, cloak. Blue.
I don't need a level 3 cloak of resistance. A level 2 would have been enough. There are other things we need to buy.
It's too late. I'm sorry. I told her that you keep my finances.
And this is exactly the reason why. Tell her to get a level 2 cloak of resistance. And Cassiopeia pulls out a piece of paper with the red ink and begins to draw the symbol of the unspoken on one side and writes out a script in abyssal that reads, "What fun is there in making sense?" And then at the end of that line, draws another sign of the unspoken, rips that strip off, and gives that to Tenebus. Instruct her to write this around the collar of a level 2 cloak of resistance. Ask if she has a circlet of inspiring charisma. Go.
I gotta remember. Can you write that down for me so that I, in character, can remember it? It's out of character. I won't be able to remember more than 3 syllables, Chief. Just being real.
Okay. Can we like narrate this portion just to make it go faster?
Oh, well, first and foremost, the mayor at the counter still holding the thing is waiting very patiently. And
And
I
I'm
know what you
glad
guys
she is.
I need to know what you guys are doing for that. Because she's just waiting for payment. Are you guys telling her anything, or just...
Okay, so what Cassiopeia is passing along is a strip of paper that has the symbol of the unspoken on one side. In abyssal, it reads out, "What fun is there in making sense?" And then the unspoken symbol on the other side of the paper. It's like a strip. And what Cassiopeia wants is for that text to be stitched into the collar of a +2 cloak of resistance.
You're sliding this to the shopkeeper, mayor, right?
Sliding it to
telling
me
this
to slide it to
Tenebris.
her.
Yeah, I'm whispering this to Tenebris so that Tenebris can say that to the shopkeeper.
I'm gonna walk over to the shopkeeper, and I'm gonna say, "Oh, can we cough? Can we go back into the room?"
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's go look at more bow ties for you, too. Wink, wink, wink. And she pulls you back into the bag.
Yeah.
All the meanwhile, the other one is keeping you company. Cassiopeia with, like, teas and the like. Back in the back,
Please.
She,
Sorry.
She tilts her head. Was anything wrong? Rasher?
Oh, to me? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck, I got mixed up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I had been too forward with myself. What's a gift without a personal touch? You know?
And she nods. Oh, yes.
I'd like some. Nix to level 3. Nix that. I want to go down to level 2, but I need something inscribed on it with a nice embroidered text, because I know that you are a very skilled pony, seeing us from seeing your work around here, and I think that the personal touch would be very nice.
And what would you like engraved on the top?
Bit unorthodox, but follow me. And I hand out this piece of paper and I produce it to her.
And she reads it in the. It's an abyssal, right?
Yes.
She's kind of looking up at it. What is the fun in making sense? Very nice. Just where would you like this engraved?
It was around the collar, right, Orion? I mean, pool guy.
Yeah, on the collar.
Around the collar, at the base of the hood.
All right. Well, that is pretty. That will be a little bit of a custom make, but I would be more than happy to do it for you. Blink.
Yeah, level 2 embroidery, and that was it, right, dude?
Circlet of Charisma. The +2 to charisma is what I'm looking for.
But I was also wondering if he had a circlet of charisma.
We do not sell no such things here, only fabrics.
Okay. I'll. Can I ask you where one could find such things?
Oh. Maybe.
Possibly a bookstore as well.
She kind of laughs a little bit. Books and those things of that like are just things that they bring in from the docks when they raid ships.
Okay.
Very much of a rarity, if I do say so myself.
Oh, well, what about the circlet?
It's the same.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
So,
So
mainly,
if you
Adam
could do
Jones,
that
is she
on
saying
level
that we need to
2.
find those items at the docks.
What was that?
Is she saying that we need to find those items at the docks?
He was saying that they're very rare. They don't really sell them around here. If anything, they would be the kinds of things that occasionally they would bring in to be sold at the markets upon raiding ships out at sea. But that in itself is already a rare event.
Okay.
Okay. But she knows what I want, yeah?
Yeah, she knows what you want. She's probably seen one before, but she doesn't know where you might get
No, I
one.
mean like level 2 with the fucking embroidery.
Oh, yeah, that. That would be 4,300 gold is what she would charge you for.
Great. Perfect. That's what I want. Sorry.
All right. And same thing as before. She'd get it all boxed up. Box, brings it up. 4,300 gold. Well, she wouldn't necessarily box it, actually, because you want it specially embroidered. So she would, take it to the back, ask for the payment now, and then request that you guys come back in about an hour once it's all done.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you guys are getting from here?
Oh, we got it. No, just a cloak. That's what we wanted.
You.
I reckon we're ready to find a ship.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, back over with you, Peregrine. Where are you going, mate?
I'm trying to meet up with the bit of the party that I know that's here. To suggest we go find not Pickles, but what's her name?
Spirit, Green Dancer,
The woman with Jeff.
Moonlily.
Moonlily, yeah. She said she was looking for a boat, so we should probably meet up with her.
Gotcha. So you're just going to go find the where the party's at?
Yeah, like the guys that I knew were here, yeah.
Yeah, keep in mind that that cleric is following you.
Yes, I mean he probably doesn't know them, but
Yeah, so I'm letting you know that he's still in tow.
right.
And you kind of go to the market. It's very clear. The most obvious person is going to be Papercut, who is putting many forks into a bag, it seems, in front of a crying short hooves.
What are you doing?
I'm buying some silverware from this short hooves here.
Mithril another ware.
You'll have to excuse my compatriot. Some of them are a bit eccentric, but believe me, they're essential to this journey.
And she's crying tears of joy. That's very clear. And she kind of flumps on the other side of her table, with a small. She's very much like that. They don't seem to much care.
That is crazy. Okay. To the docks.
To the docks.
Yes. Oh, where's my slave?
Right here.
Right.
Oh, there you are. Follow me.
Okay.
I do what I am told.
Yeah, we head off to the docks.
All right, we've got characters to the dock. Oh, typical. I almost forgot.
Nice.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
I had to give typical.
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
There we go. All right. Move where you be. So you guys just going directly to where all the ships and sails and masts and things that you see are?
Right. I'm looking for Moon Lily, but I'm also looking for a boat that looks like it could be chartered.
Give me a perception check.
There are so many fucking crying babies here.
And
What I see.
you do see like out in the thing. It's the same boats as before. You see two different ships that are still out in the docks, though. They both seem to have emptied out whatever cargo they had on them. Both of them seem to be crewed by griffins, and there's one. There seems to be a captain in front of one, just kind of shouting at a couple of what you could assume to be his crewmates. Instructions on moving things to and fro, where they're going next, things like that. He has kind of a well, if you ever seen this, if you peep in campaign general,
Mm-hmm.
he looks like a blue and gray lovebird. Let's see
Aw,
here.
a passerine.
Hang on. I'm just gonna look at the blue kind because there's two.
He's
kinds.
a prey aspect.
Yeah, so he looks. His coloration is of that, and he has one of those actual lovebirds up on his shoulder, as he's kind
Those
of.
Wow.
colors look familiar.
That is adorable.
That's cute.
And he's kind of calling out the orders, going to and fro. Electra, are you going with them?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Are you guys approaching, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to him. You look like you're about to set sail. Have room for passengers?
What's that, Jim lad? And he kind of like looks you up and down. Oh yeah, Griffin. Well, we're not really looking for passengers now. And then he kind of scans over the group that is you, and his eyes just kind of like widen a little bit toward you, Electra. Oh my my, what do we have here, miss? And he kind of walks over to you, Electra, and kind of tips. He adjusts his vestiture slightly and gives a tip of his hat. Love me to record at your service. Seems to entirely almost ignore you, Peregrine.
I'm actually physically upset by this. Like, what's so special about her? Like, in my head.
And oh, okay, it's in your head. Okay, that's
Yeah, that was in my
an
head.
important
My-
distinction.
Peregrine
It's
is
wounding
getting
my pride.
attention from other males that he's appalled that another male would pay attention to a female.
No, it's just anyone not paying attention to me.
Yeah, Electra.
Well, as my party member has mentioned, we are looking to charter a boat back to the mainland. Do you have room for probably about 15 of us?
Ooh, that's quite a hefty one there, miss. I can
Well,
certainly.
it's they are my liaisons. I was doing business here, and I'm looking for a boat back. My business is complete.
Well, I must say, he kind of seems to consider. I can probably certainly make room for some, though I don't think I can make room for all. He kind of gives his head a little bit of a shake. Honesty, that ship over there has a little bit more room on it. We can carry about 6. He kind of gestures to his own ship. Bit of a full crew, I hope you understand. But we'd be sure if you decided to come on a voyage with us, miss, that we'd keep you safe. And he kind of picks up your hoof and gives it a small peck with his beak. Sets it back down.
I'm gonna sense motive on him.
Go for it. He's just being perfectly gentlemanly.
Okay. How many of us do you think you could hold on your boat?
Comfortably 6. I'd prefer no more. Well, 6 extras, that is. I have 7
that
aboard
probably
already.
won't work for us. Where are you, or when are you heading out?
This evening.
All right, we'll be back. Will you be here for the rest of the evening?
I will be, as well as they. And he kind of points toward the other ship, who seems to be offloading a lot of different Similar to the way that you typical like were kind of bound. A
Oh
lot of
gosh.
other ponies and uh, Persians and that kind of thing, just in chains and being led off the ship. You're looking for somebody to carry people off the island. They are more suited for that.
Thank you for the offer. We will consider it.
He kind of gives a bow once more. No problem, miss. I do hope to see you again.
I'm gonna walk up to Peregrine and say, "Hey, do you think we should check the next ship over?
I think we should.
There's more than 6 of us. Far more than 6 of us."
Unfortunately.
All right, lead
yeah,
the way,
we'll,
Birdie.
You
we'll
start
check the next one.
right over here. You start hearing a.
Psst.
Yeah. It's coming from like right next to you. Right next to you. Typical. Like in like like behind the side of a building within a small alleyway between them.
Well, that's not sketchy.
Mm.
Is he the only one who hears it?
Yeah, wait, who's hearing me?
Oh no, you guys all here. I'm just saying that's who it's closest to, like in line. Is,
I'm gonna.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna take a look.
And
I'll follow.
there is the burgundy mare you know so well. What are you doing?
We're trying to find a boat off of the island. Why? What have you found?
And she holds up a set of, well, it's like a chained set of manacles. So she kind of rummages in her bag a little bit before doing it, and she comes up with like it has a good lot of slots on it. They seem to be all chained together, and she kind of clicks one shut. Now watch this, and she unclicks them, just with like a little bit of a tap on one of the sides. Fake manacles. She kind of gives a chuckle.
Something to consider.
She's looking at you guys like you guys don't see the value in this, but she does. She's like, "This is not the most amazing thing you've ever seen."
I think I know what you're trying to say. The slave ship over there, we tie most of us up and see if they can transport our slaves, and I give a little air quotes, off the island.
What? No, that's not what I was getting at all. Good idea though. And she nods. But look, I could escape these so easily. And she kind of puts her hooves through them, then taps them again. Tap, tap, tap.
Just for flavor's sake, while this is going on, I'm distracting the cleric who's with me to
Nice.
not.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Should have forgot about him.
He seems to be occasionally trying to sneak peeks at Electra and her like where her cloak would end when like is your tail sticking out of the cloak or is it under the cloak?
Trying to hide it under the cloak as best I can.
Well, that's where he's still looking, so.
Dude.
Let's see here. Typical just for your sake. So you have on this for reference, if I get references. The mare that is kind of gesturing towards you. She looks like this. I'm posting it in campaign general. Like the one with the one with the fake manacles.
I feel like I've run into this mare before.
If you also go to character introductions, you'll see another picture of her.
Yep, here's another one.
Yeah. I vaguely remember running into this mare in a door.
That's different. That's different.
From another lifetime.
As for the griffin that you guys had met on the docks, this is what he looks like.
Aww.
No.
That's an actual picture of him, by the way. That's character art for me on 101. Bless his soul.
Wow. Blessed.
Blessed.
Blessed. Yeah. The cleric just seems kind of frustrated. I'm not gonna go off the island. I like my mansion.
Do what? Say it one more time.
He's as you're distracting, he's just talking to you because he's seen you go up to the person, talking about going off the island and stuff like that. He's just...
But I asked you if you were good to leave the island. You said yes.
really don't want to. Why would I have to leave the island with you?
All right. There's just one thing we really need you to do, anyways.
It's okay. Show me.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have to wait till we get everyone back together. But the thing is, our informant, before he got captured, casted Feeble Mind on himself, of all things, if you can believe that.
On himself. And he kind of like
Yeah.
gives you this like not like disbelieving thing, like in you, just disbelief that he would be like that person would be stupid enough to do that, but he has like a smile on his face about it.
Can I overhear this?
Yeah, 100%. Like he's not keeping his voice down. What a
Yeah, it didn't really
retard.
change much.
Oh, he kind of gives a smile. Damn, who's your friend over here? She seems to be picking up a lot of stallions. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Gestures towards
She's got
you.
pretty good assets.
Yeah, I can tell. Why don't you lift that cloak for me, babe?
Ooh.
That's a yikes, Chief.
Move.
I'm gonna give
Fireball.
him a look that can
we need to
kill.
introduce
Give
him
me
to
an
Rain next.
intimidation
They'll
check.
get along great.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Oh, here it comes. The zinger.
That's a zinger.
Damn.
And you see him just kind of like take a step back. Yikes! Only joking there. Damn. He kind of
Damn.
yeah. He kind of just
Oh, don't
weird.
worry. You can try something and see what see what happens.
And Spirit just kind of slinks away back into the thing. She's definitely smirking at this whole interaction because she knows you, Electra. This Griffin doesn't know you, but he still
That's why
watches.
she's taking steps back.
Yeah, yeah. And she kind of as this Griffin or the cleric kind of like walks by the leather ring, just walks by you one more time. One of his little clawed ends to his wing just kind of just does a little motion just under your chin, and it's just like maybe later. Keeps walking on.
I'm gonna let him go by without doing anything. I don't want to blow my cover.
Spirit looks mildly disappointed.
We still need him.
However, aside from looking slightly disappointed, Spirit keeps looking somewhat toward typical your character, who I will not name until you name him yourself. Toward your character, and Peregrine and Electra, and she looks like pretty questioning. She like doesn't know who this pony is, kind of thing.
Yeah. Same.
All right, Peregrine, who is this guy?
Peregrine.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
All right, Peregrine, who is this guy, and why are we keeping him?
He's what's gonna get the feeble mind off of our friend Jeff. That's all he's here for.
And how is he supposed to do that?
He's a cleric.
That can remove feeble mind?
I suppose so. He seems
I
like
don't think we should bring
knows
him
what
on the
he's
boat
doing.
with us. I don't want to be anywhere near him.
We don't have to. We just need to get him to cleanse it from our informant. Just
For a
go
price?
along with it. Nope. Well,
For free. And how do you
for the
pull that
cut.
one off?
If it's for a cut later when we come back,
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
we're not coming back. We're ditching him.
And he takes that on our word? I
Yes.
thought I was the silver tongue around here.
Well, I sort of convinced the chief I'm a good guy. Or a good griffin.
All right, but if this bites us in the ass,
Don't worry, I'll get us out of it. I always do.
I'm just imagining typically your character just looking back, forth, and back.
Yeah,
What are you looking
Yep.
at, slave?
and who's this guy?
I bought him. Don't worry, to free him.
I go.
He owes me about 485 gold.
I'm good for it.
I throw a piece of copper at him because that's all I got left.
Piece of copper thumps off your head, typical.
Wow.
Is that what you say?
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
You're still. Oh no, you aren't. You're not muzzled anymore.
I'm not muzzled, but I still got a horn cock ring on.
Yeah,
Oh.
he does have a horn stopper on, and that's why
Keep that on.
Spirit's kind of looking very confusedly toward him, and she starts gesturing to her head and then to him, or to her head and then to typical your character.
I stare at her.
I stare at him.
I stare
may-
at Peregrine.
It may be better if you keep that on
It's
for
okay.
now.
She doesn't bite.
I just take another crunch of the crab. And
Jesus Christ. We're a band of idiots.
I want to point out that the crab, the end that you had crunched, was not its head initially, so it's like still kind of writhing and squirming.
Oh,
Oh, you ass.
God.
It's crab raving on its own.
Why? Oh!
Doing the crab seizure right now. Let's just fucking go there. But yeah, to the comment, she doesn't bite. Spirit gives you like the look of daggers. Try me.
She does stab. Or swipe your things.
Just bring it on to the alley so I don't have to keep gesturing to everyone.
Okay. We're looking for a ship right now.
I'm
You
gonna
just
try to
keep having
grab,
fun with your
our new
fake
I'm gonna-
wristbands.
I'm gonna try to grab our new our new addition to our party member and take him into the alley with Spirit.
He is held by a lead that Papercut is holding. If Papercut, you would let
yeah, I'm
vote.
following.
Okay, cool. And she goes in, and immediately, typical, your character is just kind of pressed up against the wall by a hoof,
Oh,
and suddenly there's like a rapier that's just kind of pointed at you. What is your
I
name?
cast piercing screech.
You can't. You try to cast. Wait, what are the components of that?
Let me look.
Should be ladders.
Also, you don't have an instrument, so your only focus is your horn right now.
Oh, right.
Which
Which is
Which is
copyright.
also bound.
Yeah. Okay, so I go to screech, and it's just like a re.
it's just actually a
Nice.
piercing screech with no magical component.
Yeah.
And she puts a hoof over your mouth. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! What is your name and why are you with us?
I'm Fortissimo. I don't know. They bought me.
Well, you are certainly loud. And she uncovers your mouth. Bring it down to a piano, would you? And she
Damn.
she lets you down. Very well, very well. Are you here to help us or hurt us? What have you done? Why? And she's just asking all these questions kind of out of nowhere. She's just going on and on and on.
I start sweating again.
And she looks at you again, looks you up and down. Stop being so nervous.
I have no idea what's going on.
And she kind of looks at her hoof for a minute. She uses the rapier. Are you still looking extremely nervous?
Yeah.
She slaps you. Snap out of it. Are you snapped out of it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was gonna say she's gonna keep slapping you if you weren't. So she looks to and fro and then up towards your horn. Why did they do this to you? And she points to the horn ring that's stopping your magic currently.
Well, you see, I was captured on my way to this place.
Much like us? And she points around. Very well, very well. Where are you from?
I'm from Bleakburn.
Ooh, and her eyes kind of go a little bit wider. So you must be lich, huh? And she starts scooting up next to you, and she puts a hoof around your shoulder.
I
Don't
start
you
sweating
fucking dare
again.
fuck my wife. Don't you fuck my wife in a fucking alley, you whore. You fucking piece of shit. I have a fucking, I have an apparently very expensive necklace in my fucking bag. I'll be for not if you fuck this up for me, you fucking piece of shit.
Don't you fuck me, Tony.
I like the public role.
Yeah.
Ever fuck me.
And she's just giving you a side hug and just being very nice and just tell me more about your home life there, Fortissimo. Quietly, of course, in a piano voice, please.
Oh fuck!
No!
You don't notice anything. She's just asking you questions. She's just doing
Well, you see, I work in the archives of Bleakburn, and I was sent here by the government to learn more about what happened.
well, it is certainly a risky mission of its own, and it seems to have not alluded too much. And her speech gets a little bit slower for those really watching. Her hooves don't seem to find the bag or anything else on his body, seeing as Peregrine has his bag.
Yep, I got all this shit.
She looks mildly disappointed and then takes the puff away. Well, and she kind of leans toward the rest of you. I don't see that he has any weapons. And she points up
What's weapons you were looking for?
Well, I don't have any weapons or anything.
And she points to your horn. That can certainly be a weapon. What do you do as a profession?
Well, you see, I'm kind of like a glorified librarian.
She kind of her eyes kind of raise. Librarians are usually fairly adept spellcasters. Do you do such things?
Well, I'm more of a musician.
Ah, a bard of sorts. Okay. She looks up and she kind of whispers towards you guys. So not much of a threat. Okay, so and she
A nod.
she
I
goes.
don't care what kind of threat she thinks she is. I care if she thinks she's hot. Hot, rather.
And well, Spirit kind of goes up to your horn ring and just pulls it down, like your head just kind of goes down. Let me work on this for a second. And she squints at it and tilts her head to and fro. Okay.
And my head is just like forced into her chest fluff at the moment.
Oh no!
Just get more intimate with a stranger.
I'm gonna message back towards the market. Helio.
You know what's funny? The DC for that was 30.
Wow.
And you see Spirit just start like looking at the thing and turning it a little bit, and it hurts just for a second because like that's what a twirl of your horn is. And she's like, oh no, not like that. And she just kind of you see her drag you kind of over to the side where the edge of the building is, and just kind of, all right, stay very still. And it looks like she's about to like just slam your horn into the side of the building, which she does, but she only hits the device on your horn, smack, and it just pew, and like splits off.
I'm sure I probably had the controller for that.
Well, it's no longer on his horn. It's just kind of thump, thump, thump to the ground, and
When she does, I kind of like jump into the fetal position.
and she gets the bitch really face and slaps you again. Stand
For real.
up. Look, you are more free than you were before. Stop being so timid. People are going to enslave you right away again, now won't they? Be a bard and be more intimidating. And she kind of does a hand wave.
Cast Piercing Screed.
And
Oh
We said
boy. Which direction are you casting Piercing Screech in?
At her.
Oh.
Don't fucking do that.
It's been done. Are you? Well, I guess. Are you sure? Typical.
Well, yeah, she told me to be more intimidating.
Oh, okay. I get
God
you.
damn it.
Fuck.
God bless America.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
All right. Spirit has to give me a Fortitude save. I do believe that beats your DC typical. However, let's see here. Give me per 2 class levels. You're this level. 3d6 really quick. Very nice. And she you see her clamp clamp like her hooves over her ears as you go. Like, what are you screeching? This is the question.
Re.
And it echoes around, and like from around. Okay, Helio and Cassiopeia. From inside your from inside the tailor's shop, you just kind of see the windows vibrate a little bit, and things just along the shelf just kind of along the table as you just hear it in the distance.
There's always
Cassiopeia
something happening in
perks
this
your
town.
ears
And Spirit tackles you, Fortissimo, and holds a hoof right over your mouth. I said be more intimidating. I did not say be a fucking retard.
Ow, my ears.
You're telling me, and a bit of blood is actually kind of falling from Spirit's ears.
Oh.
Okay, she's definitely not fucking you ever. Perfect. Tip, keep doing what you're doing, Chief. I'm liking it.
Meanwhile, Peregrine, the cleric who you were talking to, just heard this fucking loud ass from like the alley, like right next to you.
Wow.
And he just kind of what the fuck was that? Somebody getting raped in that alley? God, let me in.
You want me to be honest with you? It's my slave.
Damn.
But don't worry, he's not being beat up. He's just an idiot.
Maybe we should get out of here before somebody comes and investigates that re.
Well, I was gonna say, keeping in mind that he just saw Electra also go into this alley. Damn. Into rape and cute. Fuck, I like it. Yeah, he just kind of nods. In any case, I'm starting to like you more and more.
Who said that? The cleric?
The cleric that Peregrine is keeping busy.
Yeah, he's just talking to me off in the... Yeah.
Yeah, it's not cheap. Peregrine, did you ever ask for a did you ever ask for a direct description of any of the ponies in the administration building by chance?
No, I just assumed they were all giant snow griffins.
Oh no, they were not all giant snow griffins. There was some ponies in there.
Oh, okay. Well, I knew there were unicorns that were also slaves, but...
Yeah. Well, there was a couple guards members I just want to point out. One of which kind of has a missing cutie mark. I just wanna point that out right there. Seems to have been very cleanly sliced off.
Damn. Brutal. Am I supposed to do something with him, or?
I think somebody got it.
Oh yeah, I know what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think we should get out of here.
I'm completely oblivious.
I'm going to just post this right here. In campaign general.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Alright.
Forcible movement of law enforcement cutie mark.
Holy shit.
Oh god.
Yeah, we should probably get out of here. Let's go to the next ship.
All right. Well, Spirit's just going to slink back into the cave. She's actually pulling you with her, Fortissimo. Leave him with me for now. I need to do some questioning.
Oh, okay. Just gave him back in one piece. I need him to do things for me.
No promises. And she disappears.
Oh god, I start sweating again.
He slaps you. Slap. Pull yourself together. I am the bad cop here. Just wait until you see and she kind of smirks. Cassiopeia, she is your good cop.
You. It really draws an in-character you from Peregrine.
Well, he is. Spirit is going to be taking you just down the alley. Meanwhile, let's go to Helio and Cassiopeia. Timnabris and Cassiopeia, rather. What are y'all doing?
I was waiting for this shit to be done. She told me that I couldn't get no fucking books in this fucking city. I don't give a shit. I'm trying to find some smut to read. I want to know more
Was
about
that in
love,
character?
damn it.
Oh, she like she said, she didn't necessarily point out like and there was any big places to get books in this place as or at least from her knowledge, this is definitely a town where most of their imports come from what they pillage on ships. That being said, there doesn't seem to be a lot of trade for books out on the sea.
Okay, I'm gonna see if there's like pawn. Can I go see if there's pawn shops?
You could certainly try.
You're gonna get like a 50-cent copy paperback of the love stories or something.
That's fine by me. Helio wants to know what love is because he's feeling things.
What is
He
love?
can't
His
identify.
entire perception of
Baby,
love is
don't
going to be from a
hurt
cheap
me.
porno mag.
Don't hurt
It's
me.
fine.
No
All right,
more.
give me a perception as you go
What
out
is
into the market.
love?
All right, Cass, I'll be right back. You have my finances, and they know you have my finances. So when they're done,
Actually, no, we
you're
haven't
done.
paid yet.
No, we technically have already paid, actually.
No, because we didn't have that much gold. I'm saying this out of character.
Yeah, you have things that are worth that much money.
Which we would need
Will
to
they take trade like that?
They will
Probably.
they'll most certainly take trade like that.
Could just send spirit.
Or send spirit, yeah, either or. You could find her.
I'd rather not steal.
You priest folk.
All right, I'm gonna go into the fucking market.
Give me a
Alright,
perception
yeah,
roll.
Gonna roll to assist that perception.
All right, and peeking around the market, it's I mean, most of what they're selling, as you've seen before, are different types of foods, mostly fishes and things like that. Given that a majority of the population seem to be griffins and the like, though, uh, specifically what you're looking for, you do spot a couple of stands with books. One seems to be a rather chef-looking griffin behind his stand with different looking cookbooks. There's a couple others that may have like small pamphlets and things like that, if anything. But other than that, there isn't many other books that you spot. Yeah, that's what you see.
So just cookbooks and pamphlets is what you're saying.
Cookbooks and pamphlets.
I've already been through this. Fucking cook.
Helio just goes, walks back in, fucking not depressed, but very disappointed.
Dejected.
Cassiopeia puts a gentle hoof on your shoulder and whispers in your ear. If you'd like, the Unspoken had a few sweet things to say to Fluttershy. I'm sure I could recall them and write them down for you.
That's not exactly what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
Helio starts kind of blushing, and he's a bit shy to say, how do I say this?
That's up to you, man.
Oh, I know. I know it's up to me. I'm very unfamiliar with things pertaining to romance and courtship, and those are things that I'd like to be more familiar with. I'm feeling strange things inside that are making me do things that I've never done before, and just in general. And I've ruled out a sorceress casting a curse on me because it's been far too long for that to be a real thing that's actually happening to me. So it's no sickness that ails me. I don't know what, and I'd like to learn to see if these are things that I could categorize these feelings into.
Tenebrous. That feeling you've got, that's called being horny.
I don't. Please don't make Helio the butt of another joke.
Oh God.
Helio, you're a young man or a young stallion who's clearly coming of age, and you've gone through puberty, so no doubt you've noticed that the females around you are more attractive than they were, just a few years ago. Yes.
Yeah, but like not all of them.
But don't
Just
don't
one
the
of
ones that
them.
you like smell nice? Don't they look nice? Don't you notice how they sway their hips back and forth?
Not really. I'm just there's one that's nice to me.
Tell me, how nice is Ring Dancer to you?
What? No, not. I'm scared of her.
So
I'm
it's
pretty sure
Electra
she
that
hates
comes.
me. She
So it's
she
Electra that
hasn't said
comes up
nice.
and whispers in your ear at night.
What's that?
Electra, does she come up and whisper in your ear at night?
No, never. I don't think she knows my name.
Or maybe it's Pickles when she sneaks away from the children while they're sleeping. Y'all have a rendezvous under the starlight.
No, no. Under the starlight, I mostly just write in my journal.
Well, we only just met Moon Lily, so unless you have a thing for her.
No.
That means spirit.
Uh.
Oh god, oh fuck.
I can't blame you. Although her overbite is unattractive, she has an amazing dog. And that's usually the place to not be looking at her from anyway.
I. Yeah, he's confused at what he's saying, but he's more like, well, you know, before I came to this island, I never had a friend before, and she's been very, very friendly to me, and I don't. It's really new having a friend.
Chances are she's very familiar with the feelings that you're having right now, and she's picking up on the fact that you're feeling those feelings for her. So she could be having a little bit of fun at your expense, but that doesn't mean she's not being genuine. I haven't noticed her
kind of-
teasing you or being cruel or leading you on in any way.
Helio nods, and he kind of thinks he's thinking to himself for a moment. Perhaps that is the case. Like I said, I'm not familiar, but I've been trying to find a book of sorts. Are you familiar with the Dance of Dances, or the Song of the Shada, as it's always as it's known as well?
Oh yes, I've read through it 3 times. My father had a copy.
Well, I thought no better way to learn of love than to read its greatest story. So that's what I was looking for.
Well, let me see. I can recall a few verses. Let him kiss me with the kisses of his mouth, for your love is more delightful than wine. Pleasing is the fragrance of your perfumes, your name is like the perfume poured out. No wonder the young mares love you. Your crotch tits are like 2 fawns, like twin foals of a gazelle that browse among the lilies.
Helio starts blushing a little bit.
Dark am I, yet lovely, daughters of Ishtada, dark like the tents of Canterlot, like the tent curtains of the king. Flowers appear on the earth, the season of singing has come, the cooing of doves is heard in our land. It is a lovely book.
Sounds very, very lovely. He says, kind of embarrassed.
So why talk to me about this? Why not have the stones to tell Spirit yourself?
Well, I didn't know I was feeling that. Thought I was sick.
It can make you feel that way when it's new to you, but it's best to recognize it for what it is. You found a young bear who's in season, you're aroused by her, and your body wants to do what it does naturally.
Hug.
Yes, hug very tightly. Tenebus, how on earth were you raised by a priest and not know anything about this? Did he teach you nothing at all?
He never talked about that. Just of what was in the Bible and everything else I know I read from other books that were in the library.
Well, even a priest who's celibate must know what his celibacy means and what he's sacrificing.
He never talked about it, but I've come across records of family, and apparently my quote unquote father had a wife and child beforehand, but I've never seen them. He's always alone.
Have you had the talk?
Huh?
Do you even know where foals come from?
Well, I was delivered in a basket on the doors of the church.
Okay, there were a few steps before that that resulted in you being at the church. Have you honestly never had a discussion about procreation?
No. He's very confused.
All right, Helio. Tell you what, let's go to the bar and have a drink. We'll sit in a corner and I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna get the bro talk.
Helio's gonna leave white as a ghost.
Roll in perception to find the nearest bar. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take it a step further. I want to go to the slums because I think it's going to be quieter down there. Let's find a bar in the slums. Just
All
find
right.
a nice.
Okay.
Papercut chimes in and he just says, have you guys ever heard of a donkey show?
Uh,
Moo.
Is he here?
Yeah, I'm like,
Was he here the whole time? I didn't know.
We all know.
Oh no!
You're
'Cause
right.
I totally did not see Papercut there.
Papercut, you would have walked in right as you said, right as Orion would have been saying, "Come on, Helio, let's go to the slums and drink this out. You know, let's talk about it." And Helio just seemed to be really blushy. That's about when you would have walked into the whole thing, given what was happening with Spirit.
Okay, so secret's not out. Nice.
All right. Have we seen Papercut's disguise before? So would we recognize him?
Yes, you've seen it once before,
Yeah, you saw it in Akron.
and in the prison. Well, sort of in the prison. He changed it
True,
up.
yeah, we did. No, the Manticore ripped it off of him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Cassiopeia walks up to Papercut. It's like, this will be a private conversation, but if you'd like to join us, you're welcome to.
All right,
Okay.
good enough for me.
All right. So Minley rolled a 19 perception. We are looking for a dive bar in the slums.
All right, so
That's where you're gonna have this kind of
it takes you a little bit of looking around, but I'm going to put a B where you would find one. Hang on.
Where they serve liquor in Dixie cups.
Just be yourself.
See it right there?
There's no. Yep.
This is some fresh role play. I'm liking this.
Pretty wholesome.
Tenebris, you gotta follow this way.
Understood.
But yeah, and as you guys kind of round upon the bar, there's certainly a commotion from inside. You kind of hear a somewhat familiar voice before a thwack would kind of be heard, and like being almost seemingly punched or pushed out of the door comes a blue mare, a blue unicorn mare with a basketball cutie mark just thumping onto the ground. Motherfucker.
Oh shit. Of course.
Oh.
And she kind of stands up, and there's Ring Dancer in her disguise. Kind of she looks back. She looks like she has half a mind to run the fuck back in there, and then she like sees you guys. Oh, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
Having fun in the town, I see.
Yeah, they don't like unicorns here. I like beating the shit out of them.
How many inside?
She starts counting. 1, 2, many.
One too many. Okay. Cassiopeia walks up to Papercut and pulls out 50 gold and whispers to Papercut's ear, Papercut, go inside the bar, hold up this gold, and say 50 gold on the blue mare.
And Ring Dancer
Deal.
Ring Dancer gives a fucking smile and just starts like warming the fuck up like out in this little like area.
Papercut just walks
Orion,
in.
Orion quickly puts out a wing in front of you and stops you. Wait, make it 100 gold, and then puts the rest of the gold in.
Helio can tell there's a fight going on, right?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
gonna be.
There's about to be. He's called like what I'm assuming is that he's calling them out into this area to clear out the bar a little bit. For Ring Dancer to beat the shit out of people who think they could take her.
Okay, hold on. I've got Helio is not one to not let a prayer go on.
Papercut walks in and he just says, 100 gold on this blue globetrotter.
Oh boy. And like you see a lot of heads turn. Lots of heads with like eye patches. A lot of them have eye patches and scars. It's quite astonishing. This certainly seems to definitely be a slummy area. As well as the more skinny ones who seem to have very shady coats on and stuff that seem rather bulkier than they should be. And suddenly a throng of people are now walking outside the bar looking at Ring Dancer, who is kind of pumping her hose up into the air.
Can I cast that on her?
Certainly. How long does that last? 1 minute per level?
5 minutes.
6 minutes. You're
6 minutes.
Yeah, it should be 6. Don't ever cheat yourself, dude. You got 6 minutes.
Oh, right.
All right. +2 deflection.
Wait, are we level 6?
Yeah. You guys, you're level 6 on your sheet. I helped you
Have
level
been
up.
since we left. Have been since.
All
we
right,
left
that's
the
gonna be
prison.
a plus. She's getting a +3 to her AC.
Oh fuck yeah.
So that's a thing. Just keep that in mind.
All right. So,
Can I just say the prayer of welcoming?
yeah, go for it.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I welcome everything that comes to me today because I know it's for my healing. I welcome all thoughts, feelings, emotions, persons, situations, and conditions. I let go of my desire for power and control. I let go of my desire for affection, esteem, approval, and pleasure. I let go of my desire for survival and security. I let go of my desire to change myself or to change any situation, condition, person, or myself. Touch. Amen.
And she rolls her eyes a little bit as like a small just blue shield just very briefly around her before everybody starts coming out of the bar, and she taps back down on her hoof. The bar would be fairly cleared out by this time as you guys kind of go in.
Mm-hmm.
And so while everybody pours out, does the fight begin immediately, or are they circling Ring Dancer?
Well, I'm actually going to move to this side of the docks now with Peregrine, Electra, Fortissimo, and Spirit.
Okay, we'll put attack in that.
All fucking right. This is great.
Put attack in that.
Peregrine.
What an action-packed episode. Yeah.
What you doing?
Searching for a boat.
Well, the only 2 boats on the docks are going to be those 2 that you'd looked for.
Right? Oh, so...
One with
So
a lovebird and the other slave boat.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So the plan, I guess, has been changed to pass some of us off as slaves, not me, of course. And the rest of us go on the boat. Okay. I guess we're done over here then. Electra, actually, should be over there with you. Can you send a message to Moonlily? Tell her to... I don't know if she can
Did you
find...
catch where she was last time? In which direction?
She went in
I have
town
no
too.
idea.
She went into
I
the
just
town
send
too,
out
Peregrine.
pings or something. Huh?
It is
Oh,
a
She,
direction.
well, I know she's in the town, but I know she's around this area looking for a boat too. Or at least that's the instruction I gave her. But
Well, your
I
guess
need...
is as good as mine.
Yeah.
Which direction should I send it?
Well, if these are the only 2 boats, try north.
And what should I say?
Okay, this is going to be kind of weird. Ask her if she can
Hit
find
me.
an abandoned building to put Jeff in, to stage as where we're keeping the informant, to remove his feeble mind.
Okay. And Jeff is our quote-unquote informant. Got it.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna try to send a message true north to Lily, telling her that, or asking her if she can find a building that's abandoned where we can heal Jeff, because we have somebody that can heal her.
And you put the whisper out north. You do not get a response back.
No dice, Chief.
How many times can you do that?
Technically infinite, but I think that's kind of a cheese.
No, you can do it infinite.
And just ping around, I guess. Is that like interceptable on every frequency, or is that only to who
I
you
believe
say?
only the recipient can get it.
Okay.
Let me just double check.
Yeah, just send out a sonar, I guess.
Those nearby can hear the message with a DC 25 perception check.
Oof.
I just picture Kieran doing like the arm wiggle thing while sending the message.
Hold on. I've actually got a good name for this.
Torpedo detected.
I'll find it later. I don't think, judging on how many night stalkers or night walkers,
Night Watchers.
night watchers.
Yeah.
Night walkers.
Oh, Night
Night
Walkers.
Walkers.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking about Game of Thrones, I think.
Judging on how many night walkers are around here, and you're judging on how your friend is so adept at magic, I think it might be a bad idea to start sending messages out willy-nilly.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know how long I can string him along.
Okay, I'm gonna take the magical equivalent of can I do that magical equivalent of a 20 on my message? Just basically 360 degrees in this shit.
Gotcha. And you wouldn't get a response until you were looking more this way, right down here in this direction. My arrow.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you say?
I don't know. She hasn't said it.
Abandoned building?
Yeah, I guess the plan is that we're gonna have Jeff inside of a building and have a cleric heal him. But this cleric, I guess, is part of the night stalkers, or night walkers. So we need somewhere quiet that we can lure him to heal Jeff.
Why would he help us?
We've convinced him that we are part of the night walkers as well, and I guess Jeff is our informant.
And there's a brief pause. Okay, but he's not gonna like it.
Do you know who did this to him specifically? Or was it just the night walkers in general?
She kind of thinks a little bit. Well, I know it was a Leatherwing. That's all I know.
Oh, shit.
And do you know when this happened to him? Where he was when this happened to him?
Where Jeff was?
Yeah.
She kind of thinks. Ooh. We were at home, that's for sure. He was just trying to protect the kids. Well, not my kids, of course, but some fillies that were running about. They were picking on them, and he had intercepted that. And that was effectively their cruel punishment for it, and they sent him off to that prison.
Okay, I think I've got a plan. Stick with it, find an abandoned building, and once you do so, message us back.
Alright. And she would
That was a very valuable piece of info.
Yeah.
A very unfortunate one, too.
Or can she message? Can you message, Moonlily?
I don't cast magic.
All right. Once you find an abandoned building, building, Billy
Torko?
Once you find an abandoned building, meet us in the marketplace.
Okay. She nods.
All right. All right, Peregrine. She's looking. I told her to meet us in the market once she's found a place.
Okay, sounds good. Now just keep this
However,
guy occupied.
she says the cleric that cast Feeble Mind on him, she thought was a Leatherwing.
You're bullshitting me, right?
That's what she said. And she also said it was at her house, which is just outside of the city limits.
Yes, it is. This.
I think I've got a way to. I think I've got a way to convince our friend to do it, even if he's not, even if he was the one that did it in the first place. But it's not going to be easy.
I'm all ears.
I picked up a scroll of. Hold on. I picked up a scroll of Charm Person from the previous Night Stalkers. So
Oh,
I think if we convince him that we're friends, he might be able to do it. We have to come up with a story as to why we're trying to undo what he did to Jeff.
let me think on it a little bit. I may have something.
I'm just saying, if things go bad, they are going to go really, really bad. If
I
this
hear
cleric is
you.
as powerful as I think he is.
Yeah, this may be very bad. Okay. Shit. Okay. Here's the plan. We worked at the prison. We found out he had that info, but we couldn't get it out of him because he was feeble-minded. So we came back here to get him to undo it. And of course, there's a nice hefty sum in it for him.
Are you sorry? Who were you saying this to?
Electra.
Okay.
All right. I think healing Jeff would be a good idea. Maybe we should run it by the rest of the party before we act.
I agree.
All right, I'm gonna walk back into the market, and while I'm waiting for Moonlily, I'm gonna check to see if there is any like equipment stores, like things that are selling like maybe bags or armor, stuff like that. Not like a seamstress, but something that sells like equipment for the road.
If just given your amount of time that you spent in this market, there would be no weapon stores out in this market, but you would find places like that would sell small like bags and like bags of holding, but no more effectively. Maybe handy haversacks, that kind of thing, but not much more than that.
I'm gonna walk up to one of these stores and ask them if they've got rope.
Yes, you'd be able to find a rope store, no problem. Especially given that
Okay,
this is literally like a harbor town. Like, if you couldn't find rope, that would be absurd.
I'm gonna buy 50 feet of rope.
Okay.
Or I'll walk up to the vendor that's selling said rope and say, "Hi, do you sell rope?"
And he kind of has really dark makeup under his eyes. He's just a very kind of very melancholy pony would be how I would put it. Yes, I have rope.
I'd like 50 hoofs worth.
Okay. He kind of he looks he goes over to his stock, starts lacing it out, and you just kind of hear him casually mention to himself, "Not even this much rope can hang me." Kind of finishes
Oh, down.
kind of finishes what he's doing. There you are. That'll be 2 gold.
Here you are. And do you sell fishing nets?
Kind of blinks. No, only rope. Rope and surgical tools.
It's
Wait, what
sad.
kind of surgical
Sad
tools?
man.
Just, and he kind of holds up a scalpel. And as he does, you kind of see a lot of marks on his hooves.
Oh,
Yikes.
Here, take another 2 gold pieces, and how about you don't sell me that?
Okay, whatever. He kind of sets it down.
Is there anywhere that looks like they do sell fishing net?
Well, you would actually have remembered just a couple places that might have been selling them up at the docks. They're not necessarily markets, but there are definitely places like just seaside things. They've set up shop there, if anything, just to entice sailors and traders and things like that to buy their product. Capitalism, hooray! But yeah, it'd be 2 gold for fishing net as well.
Can I would just say that I'd buy one?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
All right, Fortissimo. Spirit is leading you along, literally by your lead, and tugging you along and like stopping occasionally, as she's like looking around every single corner. This is kind of one of those moments where I'm now around my apartment, looking around like edges of my fucking doors and shit. Damn, fuck, getting into this. And, like as I was saying that, I literally like stopped at the side of my wall and peeked over the fucking wall.
Mainly as a method, GM.
And Spirit's just kind of making sure that things are being quiet, and looking once she finds like a good safe place, actually I'll move you to where you guys would find the most solace in being concealed.
Ah.
See where we are?
Yeah.
Yeah, right over there in that little group of buildings. She kind of she'd tug you into there and then turn around, still wielding her rapier, just kind of cautiously.
Uh-huh.
She points at you. If you harm any of my friends, I will be sure to make a retardando out of you. And not the fucking fast kind. I'm not sure what the musical speak for that is, but she kind of thumps you on the head regardless. It sounds like retard, and that is exactly what you are being. So I will.
Well, look, chick, I don't know who you people, but you guys got me. I'm just trying to get home. I don't want any trouble.
She kind of growls a little bit. Be wary in who you call chick, for it is not me who is going to punch your face in for calling me that. And she looks onward. So long as you seek to help us, we will help you escape. Do you understand?
Okay, I'll help you guys if you can get me home.
She kind of gives a sigh, puts her rapier away, and holds out a hoof in a bro hoofy motion.
Hell yeah, bro, hook that shit.
Hang on, peep the game chat. Oh shit, fuck. Hang on. Yeah, I did it.
Hell yeah.
And as she does, she kind of she looks at your lead and all the other still binds that are on you. Let me take those off. Those must be very degrading. And she starts fiddling with them. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. Bonk.
Hey, look, Spirit. Thanks for taking off my horn thing.
No problem. I don't think any of the others could have done it. That was a little bit of an advanced piece of magic, as they say. She kind of thumps your horn a little bit. Thump, thump, thump. And out in the distance, you and Spirit can both kind of pick up on the sounds. And I'm going to just roll something really quick here. Of baps. Many baps. Oof, bap.
Oh.
Crowds gasping. Smacks. Like, just this whole thing.
Uh-huh.
Spirit kind of
like... Ouch, oof, my bone.
Spirit looks out this way. Oh no, she hasn't.
Freebird is playing in the background.
And she kind of looks towards you, with a smile almost. Fortissimo, how good of a bard are you?
I don't know. I've never been a bard before.
Well,
you're literally a bard right now.
Right now is Fortissimo.
She's both assuming you're a bard because you said things related about music and such, as well as the fact that your goddamn name is Fortissimo.
Also, you're literally a bard.
And she's pulling you anyway. Well, now is the perfect time to see how good you are at it. And she's pulling you this way in the direction of the smacks and such. Pull, 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 pull. And what you are led into is the sight of mostly griffins and leatherwings surrounded what seems to be like in a ring. And the first thing you guys see notably is suddenly a leatherwing himself flying up into the air, though not aerodynamically. He's definitely not flapping his wings, and a trail of blood is flowing from his nose as he floats up into the air and then flumps back down. And you just hear a very aggressive voice from that crowd of ponies just kind of shout out, "Who's fucking next?" Like, and Spirit just kind of smiles on and looks towards you, Fortissimo. Oh, look at
I'm
that.
trying to sneak away.
No, she pulls you. Pull. You're not getting away so easily. You see that there? And she points, like she ducks under some of the legs of the ponies to like look under to the dancing hooves as they were. That is my friend. She gives a wave and a wink. How about you?
No.
How about you inspire her to do a little better? No?
I don't have any weapons
Oh my god, dude.
or an instrument.
Typical, we love you, and we're only laughing because this is absurd, but it's obvious you've never played Pathfinder before.
So,
You
We-
made the
we will take you
character
the way
with
of our
Mimli. You have an inventory with things in it.
No, I
We
don't.
made-
Peregrine has all of my stuff.
I have all of this shit.
Oh, well, get fucked then. We're not doing anything.
Spirit kind of Spirit kind of gives you the really look, and then just kind of points to your throat, and then your horn. You can sing, can you not?
Actually, that's the one performance I didn't put any skip points in.
If you didn't put skill points in it, you still can roll it with your modifier or your charisma modifier. Yeah.
Okay.
And she kind of points out that way, and it's not really that you need to actually roll that. It's just they need to be able to hear whatever you're doing.
Okay.
Which is why she pointed to your horn too, because it's a magical effect. So what she's getting at, typical, just as a Pathfinder thing, since you haven't played Pathfinder before, is that as an ability, one of your bardic abilities, is to, if I'm not mistaken, let me just pull up your sheet. Yeah, should be to inspire courage, which is a thing that gives your allies +2 to attacks and damage.
Yeah.
And it's Spirit's way of saying, like, let's see how bardy you really are, because that's
Well, am I inspiring Spirit or the guy?
the mare in the middle of the ring is who she's hinting toward.
Oh.
Hint, hint, hint. Obviously, it's up to you, but that is what she is heavily hinting. Let's see here.
Just go ahead and inspire Spirit so she can slap you again.
She kind of Spirit actually kind of you see her pull up that that cloak over her head, and she just kind of muddies her cutie mark a little bit, and as she does, she kind of pulls you into the crowd, and you're kind of being pushed and pulled through it. And there in the middle is indeed Ring Dancer, who is, well, there's at least from Spirit's perspective, she knows it's Ring Dancer. I don't believe you've seen this pony yet.
No.
So in front of you, what you see is a blue mare, a unicorn with a basketball cutie mark, and she's just,
Oh God.
she's just kind of she's dodging to and fro, just pumping her hose back and forth. She's as she's doing this, from behind her, a stallion is just kind of a rather large one, an Antian you might assume, is coming up in her, like, from right behind her, and you guys in front see that Ring Dancer's eyes kind of flip back a little bit, though she keeps fighting forward. As she does so, and the stallion looks like he's about to get a one-up on her until he brings back a hoof, and what you see is Ring Dancer turning around on a dime, uppercutting him, and let's see here.
Bam.
That would hit his AC, and she's using her knockout ability, so, She uppercuts this thing just out of more surprise than anything, and you see as this Antian, which I might say typical on this grid, you see how you're only like 1 square. An Antian would be
Yeah.
2 by 2 on a map.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, so he goes down right there, poof, and falls down to the ground.
Oh boy, an actual bard has joined.
And Spirit just kind of gives you a nudge. Look at all these ponies she has to fight. Give her a little bit of encouragement. Say something to her. What do you say?
You got this.
Nice. You see Spirit just kind of hum. Yeah, you see, I was gonna say you see Spirit just kind of like start humming on her feet. Like
Yeah, exactly.
an old classic. And just for all intents and purposes, you are inspiring Miss Ring Dancer on a +2 to her attacks and damages to some of these things, as they are being waylaid upon her. Meanwhile, within the well, I take it Papercut, you're just kind of watching over the fight.
I'm
Definitely.
Papercut's just basically like, holding up his bits and just being like, "Come on, can no one beat?"
Nice.
He's basically just managing this fight.
Yeah. There he is.
Can no one defeat the Globetrotter?
The cool. Meanwhile, inside the bar. What's
Meanwhile,
inside the bar.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on with y'all?
So Orion, Helio, and Papercut have found a table.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
is
mean,
there a
I'm
third-
confirming
is
that
there a
with
third,
every.
or is it just Cassiopeia and Tenebris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to which one?
You guys definitely have found a place in.
All right,
Have we
Cassiopeia-
possibly ordered drinks?
Yes.
Yeah, Cassiopeia walks up, drops a gold coin on the bar, taps the bar twice.
Oh, sorry. Taps the bar twice, and the bartender kind of comes over. He looks somewhat annoyed. Yeah.
And then I motion to Helio and I to signal that we're thirsty, not wanting to speak.
I wave.
Kind of, his eyebrows kind of disappear into his skull. You've certainly driven a lot of business from my place, but I suppose I'll serve you. Kind of turns around. What'll it be? And he's pointing to he points to a selection of things upon the wall, different types of like alcohols. This standard ones, fireballs, whiskey, and one bottle which looks empty, but it just says below it in like a gold plate, "Inquire," and it just says the Kieran special on the bottle itself.
Is there cider?
Is there what?
Is there cider?
Yeah, he kind of points to a cider bottle.
Okay, Helio, in his backstory, he has tried wine, but he has read of cider being good, and he wants 3 ciders.
All right, who's paying?
I have a gold. I have a few gold pieces I can drop down on the counter. So
Nah,
3 cider.
Cassiopeia's got the tab tonight.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sweet. And he pours out the cider and slides them towards you. The price of the deals would just be 1 gold total.
Yeah, that's expensive cider.
Well, kind of it does have a proof label on it.
Oh.
All right, well, the slum has good cider. That's good to know. All right, so we pick up our drinks, and I walk over to an empty table in a corner so that we have our backs to the wall, but we have full view of the door.
So you have full view of the door?
Yes.
Nice.
So Helio, only ever having a sip of wine and red of cider, but knows that when he's thirsty, he fucking drinks water. He fucking he has 3 ciders, yeah, because that's what he ordered.
Yes.
He takes the first bottle and fucking yeets it in one go.
It's definitely alcoholic tasting, just slightly.
I've never had one of those before.
Give me a fortitude
You're
save.
gonna fit slower.
Absolutely.
Ooh, actually, you know what? I've got some Ziegenbach in the fridge. I'll be right back.
I have had 4 ciders tonight.
Wait, IRL?
Yeah, Helio's just trying to catch up.
Shit, I need to get down some. I just got home from work. Got a whole bottle of whiskey here.
I'll have a beer with
I think he saves it. Hopefully.
Yeah, you can put it down.
Oh, I've only read of something like that. Oh, that's pretty nice.
I've only read of this.
Why do I have to suck at opening beer bottles?
I'm gonna grab another cider. Be right back.
My hands are too big.
Meanwhile, could you come back to us in a bit?
3 ice cubes.
What was that?
Could you come back to us in a bit? I gotta get this beer bottle open.
Yes. In fact, I will move over to Mr. Root, as they call you. Strangely as ever, kind of walking around, I would think that you would be right about here, given what you had told me that you were doing. Oh, hang on, let me put you at the right
Helio's
place.
back.
Right around here. Oop-a-doop-a-doop. And in the distance, what you would hear is chanting ponies. Oop, if you could see yourself right over here. Crackle as you wobble. Wobble. He's left us.
You can't believe Wobble Webster.
I think he went to get some of the pop that's in his car. He
Yeah.
just-
Oh, okay.
So we had a
Okay.
bottle of whiskey.
Ah,
Okay,
okay.
well I'm back.
So
is Rupul guy back?
Yes, and I got my Ziegenbach with me, so I'll share a beer with you.
Hold on, fucking. I'm gonna tap my mic with my Growers Cider Company Summer Peach All Natural Fruit Flavor Cider, and give that a nice little tap on the.
Cheers.
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 Give me some Smirnoff.
So after Helio fucking chugs the first cider and starts fucking big sipping the second one, he says, so it's love, as you were saying, right? That's what it is.
Yes, this love you're feeling is actually a chemical reaction that's taking place inside your body. Since your body has come of age, you've become an adult, you are now wanting to breed. It is a natural instinct that every single pony has. You want to make children of your own. Your body wants it, your brain wants it, but you don't quite understand why yet, because the instincts of your body are separate from your cognitive mind.
But what about like the companionship of weddings and such? Is that
The companionship
is that
of-
like similar?
It's more of a reinforcement of the chemical reaction in your body. By having a ritual, it cements it in your brain to where it's more solid. It's more of a symbol of wanting to work through things a lot harder than, simply fucking a mare and leaving her to raise your children on her own.
So you're saying love is like French, like another level of friendship, right?
No, I'm saying love is a chemical reaction taking place in your body that makes you want to breed.
You kind of hear a very loud scoff from behind you, both of you.
Behind the wall that our backs are to?
Oh shit!
Yes.
Are you guys are you guys just facing out like so you can see the whole bar? I thought you were up at the bar counter.
No. We stepped away.
We have
so
a
that
booth.
Sit in a dark place with our back against the wall.
In that case, you'd hear a scoff from one of the remaining occupants who just kind of has a cloak pulled over themselves, seemingly
Oh,
somewhat
this is-
seemingly somewhat alone and very small.
Hmm.
Do we see any outlines of pink fur or maybe some blue poofy curly hair?
Yeah, you see it.
Yeah. Okay.
We're not going to pay any mind to that. We're having a conversation. So you're saying that in my heart, there's a thing going on. He takes another sip.
Cassiopeia sips with you.
Sips.
Spirit
Take 'em
said like maybe like a few days. I don't know how long it is now. It said so. I asked what a girlfriend was, and she asserted that she was one of mine. And
Oh shit.
now I'm starting to feel like I might have been the butt of another joke. But I also read that men give gifts to girlfriends, and I want you to take a look at something. And he brings out half a box, like the bottom half of a box, and some wood pieces that he starts putting together to try and make a top half of a box. And also on the table in the booth, we're sitting in a booth, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
He kind of produces this really nice necklace. I got this for Spirit. I guess.
Well, that's certainly very beautiful. The symbol on it, is that the symbol of the nightmare? Or not the nightmare, but Princess Luna?
The Moon Princess, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Helio, let me ask you, or rather, Tenebris, pardon me. Let me ask you, what are your intentions with Spirit?
I don't want her to forget me. I kind of make sure nobody's looking, and then I kind of show the scar that he has on his right leg. She gave me a gift. I don't want to give her one. This one will never let me forget her. I hope. Everybody was kind of talking about going separate ways after we get off the island, and if that's the case, I don't want her to forget me.
Sounds like you've been smitten by her.
Hello.
Who says hello?
It's beautiful.
It comes from the same table as the one where the shady small mare was sitting from.
Huh?
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 Can you repeat that?
Crackle. During this whole time, I'm assuming that you probably got invited by Pickles to go out and about the town.
Yeah.
She may or may not have invited you to a shady dive bar.
Oh yeah.
And she's currently just kind of like, her ears are twitching like to and fro in this place, and you'd be sitting at a table, somewhat of because they have like inset tables around the entirety of this bar, however shady they are. You'd be more on the inside, so it was a little bit harder to see you. That's why they saw Pickles more than you. But yeah, that's where you'd be.
Okay. Is everyone sitting at the same table?
This bar is mostly evacuated due to the fight that's going on right outside. Speaking of,
I just strolled right past it.
yeah, I figured. It's the slums after all. And speaking of the fight outside, let's just nice. Boof. Baff. He definitely swings a miss though on the third.
Yeah.
And
Why can't she roll like that against me?
She can only crit against you.
yeah. And the crowd is certainly thinning, seemingly by the pile of bodies that is slowly accumulating to the side. That is where you would be, Crackle.
Are we
Pickle-
making any money off of this?
Oh yeah, people are putting people are.
Who's ring dancer fighting?
Ring Dancer is currently in a disguise. She looks like a blue unicorn mare with a basketball cutie mark, and she's just fighting random ponies who think that they can take her. Given given
It's kind of we're kind of having a scrap then.
She's literally Kingsmaning them right now.
I
Yeah.
see.
King's
okay,
marrying, more
that's
like.
outside. Let's see, Helio, cool guy.
Inside, what Pickles has been saying to you is, "Shh, I want to hear how this conversation goes." Like she's just been like very quiet and has been like flicking her ears left and right and like giggling to and fro a little bit.
Who's all inside the bar?
It would be
You, Pickles, Brashy, or you, Pickles, Helio, and Orion.
and the bartender.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. So it's a pretty much empty bar, cleared out by the promise of 100 gold.
Well, I definitely approach Ryan and Helio, kind of like not interrupting their conversation, but just making my presence known, along with Pickles.
I'm really more interested in this great thing called cider that I'm drinking, and how awesome it is.
Can I get an explanation on Pickles as well?
Yeah. Cozy glow.
Oh,
That's what she looks like.
Nice.
oh God.
Big nice.
Cutie mark and all. Like she has like a small rook for a cutie mark and stuff.
Huh.
And
Right,
she
that's
kind of
epic.
she kind of
It's important to note she's not a kid though. She's just a short hoof.
yeah. So she's like of age. She's just very small.
Pony's version of a halfling.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. It's my tiny pony. Let's just leave it there.
She's got 2 kids with her as well.
She doesn't actually have those kids with her at this current moment.
What?
She doesn't.
Oh, they're probably
that,
with
that raises a few questions.
Probably with Lily.
yeah.
But yeah. Pickles. She kind of rolls her eyes as you go over there. Crackle Root, and just kind of like takes down her small disguise. Oh well, cat's out of the bag now, I suppose. Jeez.
As he goes to approach Orion and Helio, he turns and looks at Pickles and kind of like winks because he has like this stupid like grin on his face from the dive bar they went to.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a sly like dink, like that cartoon wink.
Yeah.
Nice.
And she kind of she turns around, like she turns around, hops off the bench and pulls out a seat and kind of sits, wiggling her hopes over the edge. She's like listening to the conversation now. Definitely not eavesdropping this time and just directly listening. Well,
If I'm not interrupting them, I kind of like look at both Helio and Orion and say, "Hi, Ponies, what's up?" Like kind of like see if they're willing to tell me what they've been talking about.
you're put on blast right now. Damn.
And Helio kind of uses both of his like hooves to try and cover up the necklace thing, but he just realized that he has 2 halves of a box that he's putting together, and he's like,
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Secret. Oh.
It's okay. Clerics are good at those.
Crackle kind of like wiggles his eyebrows humorously as he sees him fiddling.
Oh, let's see what his sleight of hand was first.
All right. Still, like even if he doesn't see it, like he's still
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Rest
What
in
the
peace.
fuck?
he perks up. What's this then?
Oh, everybody know. I don't want everybody to know.
Oh, don't worry, it's just Pickles and Crackle Root.
Well, we don't know Pickles is there yet. She's on the other side of the
You
booth.
barely know.
Yeah.
And
No,
you
she
let's face it,
walked up to
let's
it.
face
She
it, the
said-
party barely knows Crackle Root as it is.
Oh no, Pickles pulled up a seat. Like she figured that she figured Crackle Root blew her cover in any case, and just kind of pulled up a seat to listen.
Fucking 0.
I've been asking about what love is with Cassiopeia, and he starts putting together the top half of the box of the gift box he's using for the he's going to be making for the thing. He's got the bottom half all done, but now he's gonna
Okay.
Oh, I
hit that
know.
you to put
Once you,
together the top half of the box.
Once you said the concept of talking about love, my character's like face just like went completely enamored, and he made like that sound, which is like similar to like the ooh, because my character is before he like let's like I'm not gonna like just spurg out because basically he does spurg out, but you can choose to ignore it. But like, you kind of like he's enamored with the concept of love, since he has like a spell and love potions on him.
Additionally, Pickles actually goes up next to you, Orion, kind of hops up next to the seat onto you. Oh, I've definitely heard what you guys are talking about. Orion, you're so silly. Love isn't just a chemical reaction.
Who's Orion?
Or,
Yeah,
sorry,
cool,
she would
that's
say
pretty
Cassiopeia. She's the one who put the enchantment. That was my bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Cassiopeia, you're so silly. Love isn't just a chemical reaction. And she gives like a you should know better kind of laugh.
Helio, in
Scientifically
a
speaking,
complete
that's all it
embarrassment,
is, and that's all
just
it's ever
fucking
been.
chugs the rest of his second cider.
And what was that, Orion?
Scientifically speaking, that's all it ever has been.
Uh-huh. That's probably why you've never found it, huh?
Got him.
Holy
With
fuck.
other pursuits, if I try to tie myself down, I'd never accomplish anything.
Wow. She kind of rolls her eyes a little bit. Well, Helio. Or Tenebris rather, sorry. she kind of she kind of gives a wink.
Helio cracks open his third cider. Mm-hmm.
She kind of gives a wink, and then you see her kind of wave her hooves a little bit, and a kind of stethoscope goes from her ears to her hooves. She kind of places it on your chest, so you can't really feel anything. It's obviously an illusion.
Yeah.
I think the love doctor thinks that you are in love indeed. Yes. Just checking. Certainly. Yeah. Pulls away the fake stethoscope as it kind of disappears a little bit. What do you think, Crackle?
What was the question?
She
Crackle didn't say that. That was me.
Oh yeah. So she had held up like a kind of illusion stethoscope, as you will, held it up to Helio's chest, patted it around a little bit, and said, the love doctor thinks that he is indeed in love. What do you think?
Yeah, just to say, Crockeroot like frantically nods like in agreement, and saying, kind of like looks around shiftily as if just to see if anybody that's not the current group is eavesdropping, like anyone else from the party is eavesdropping, and he's like, "What do you say? I'm not gonna brag or offer my services upright, but if anyone's looking for assistance on whoever may be, I have a few accommodations that I can provide, but only per request."
And
he just leaves it at that.
Pickles kind of nudges, like she leans over the table as much as she can. She can't really quite nudge, but she definitely tries, and she's just like, "You hear that?"
Hear what?
No, like she's agreeing with you. Like, you hear that, Helio? He has something that you could probably benefit from.
Can I like get that he's getting at like there's a third party substance that he's talking about, knowing that he's had ale and stuff on him?
Out of context, he's got two.
I know. I was there when you were creating the character, so I know he has.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, he's got a love potion and a spell.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? Per request. Eat that burp was in character. What do you mean?
Crackleroot shifts around again. Well, I know many ponies who have suffered from the case of, pains me to say this, unrequited love. So let's just say I have a few remedies that knock away the curse of the unrequited love, as so to speak.
If I know anything from my time in the church garden, is that any flower grows most strongly from the heart without any assistance.
Crackleroot simply shrugs and says, "The offer stands."
I don't think I'll be taking you up on your offer. While he's sipping on his third cider.
How about this,
you
Helio?
ponies are sorry?
And Pickles kind of speaks up. Well then, how about this, Helio? And she kind of sits back down next to Orion on the other side of the table. She seems to consider almost. How about you let Orion and me be your wingman?
Wait, let me clear something up first. Let me clear something. Sip. So so when I'm near her and my heart keeps beating faster, nothing that I could do about it. And there's a feeling in my gut that feels like I'm sinking in a ship that's filled with gold. You saying that's not a curse by a sorceress that we've met?
It's Lashtada's will.
It's a chemical and reaction in your brain trying to prepare your body for sex.
She kind of like she kind of gives you like a thump like under the table like with her hoof. No, she looks like...
All I know is that I have a gift. And he kind of jangles his the necklace around the table, jingle jangle. I just need to know when a good time to give it would be.
And she looks out the way. It's already kind of sunset almost. Not really quite. It's like nearing. It's definitely late afternoon. Early evening almost. And she kind of seems to consider a little bit. Have you ever thought maybe it has a moon on it? Why not give it to her on a full moon?
That's a great idea.
And she gives a knowing look toward Helio. She kind of whispers up into your ear, just loud enough for just you to hear, mainly, unless anyone wanted to make perception checks. See? We have to just get them hooked up first. He really does love her, you know. You don't have to be so blunt about it.
Who did you whisper that to?
You, Orion.
Oh, say that again. You broke up.
Yeah, you were breaking up, Chief.
Oh, my bad. She was just like, see? No need to be so blunt. Love is a slow and steady thing. Not just a chemical reaction. She kind of scoffs at the whole notion and fiddles with the necklace of like 2 rings sealed with a heart together on her neck that she had before. It's like perceptually, from what you know of Pickles, she definitely seems a lot more excited given this conversation than possibly previous. She's a lot less timid than she normally seems.
Does any pony have a piece of fine fabric? Or just fabric in general?
Uh,
Well, meanwhile, I'm actually going to move to
sorry.
Peregrine and Electra, who I have neglected for a good
Meanwhile,
while.
That's okay. I was
Alright.
thinking that whole time about how we do this.
We have an aesthetic beer on the docks.
An aesthetic beer
Yeah.
on the docks. Well,
We're just chilling.
Ale.
chillin'. Well, Peregrine, you'd be the first to kind of notice a rather familiar looking man from the market, just kind of looking around the place. She doesn't seem to have noticed you, but it is Moonlily.
Okay.
She has
I approach her.
She has 4 fillies with her. They seem to just all be kind of walking around.
No Jeff?
No Jeff.
Okay. Yeah, I approach her. What's the word? Where are we on Project Jeff?
I got him in a room. She looks like she was like trying to withhold tears. Very confused.
Well, I'm sorry. I promise this will all be over soon. We'll get him back to normal.
Where did you leave the cleric? Did you lead her with Electra or?
Yeah, I assume I left him with Electra while I go talk to her.
Yikes.
Just like give me just a second to go meet with a confidant, and then I'll be right with you.
Mm-hmm. And meanwhile, while that small conversation is happening, Electra, the cleric, is kind of rubbing up next to you. Hey there, hot stuff.
Clang.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing
What's
much.
up, every pony?
He kind of rests up against one of the dock, like wood circular things that stick up from in the water. Kind of leans up on one of those. Not much. He kind of he looks out a little bit. Couldn't help to notice how fucking cute you are. That's for sure.
Oh, this guy's a real charm.
Well, ain't you's a bird there, bud. I'd trade 1,000 bush lights for a minute with you there. With you there,
Jesus
girl.
Christ.
I think you have to be above the 40th parallel to find that attractive.
Oh,
I'm
almost
already
Canadian.
wet.
Wait, are you saying that?
Bush lights.
Oh, okay.
No!
Holy shit.
No. Golly, don't you know?
Golly,
No,
don't you
no.
know?
That's a different accent.
Yeah, well.
All right, but yeah,
You're quite forward.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. He kind of lowers some sunglasses onto his head as he stops squinting his eyes so much, similar in the way that Orion does, and just kind of looks out. And this would be about the time when you come forward, Peregrine. What's up, man?
Okay, so we've got our informant, if you will, in a building nearby, and all you need to do is just remove the feeble mind, and you'll get your payment. And actually, before I approached him, I needed to say something else to Moon Lily. Do you have that diamond that Jeff gave you?
She would have said yes.
Just in case, can I borrow it?
Ooh, I'm gonna have to give you diplomacy for that one.
I promise nothing. Well, I can't promise nothing will happen to it. I just think that we may have to buy his trust. Or his silence, if you will.
All right,
Let me get diplomacy.
Yeah, I'm still gonna have to do diplomacy for the. Oh, nice.
There you go, nat 20.
About damn time you got a green.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Holy fuck.
Jeff gave it to you. Wouldn't Jeff really want you to heal him with it?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it would go down, and she'd hand it over.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah. And
I appreciate it.
You come across the sight of the cleric clearly trying to swooze Miss Electra off her cloven hooves.
Jesus Christ, man. Or, sorry, Celestia Christ, man. Okay.
And he kind of raises an eyebrow. Yeah, good thing I don't like her. And she kind of looks back toward.
Wow.
Ooh.
He's wearing vestments of the nightmare.
Shut down.
So, can I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Is Peregrine and Electra talking to somebody for helping Jeff?
We have. So
I'll
we
give
found
you
a
the quick.
cleric.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just give me a quick
We
rundown.
found a cleric. Peregrine convinced him that we are part of the criminal militia or whatever kind of military they have here. He's part of the military. It is likely that he's the one who cast Feeble Mind on Jeff in the first place. However, we've convinced him to help us in return for a cut of the mission that we're going on.
Which doesn't actually exist. We're just trying to convince him to remove the Feeble Mind.
What does the cleric look like?
A griffin.
No, he's a
a Leatherwing.
Oh, Leatherwing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yep,
Is that a
Leatherwing.
bat pony?
Yeah.
Yes.
And the bat pony was flirting with Electra.
Yeah, they originally found him spying on spying around a group of rather cute looking other bat ponies around a mango candy shop. Just kind of look.
He just said, "Good thing I don't like her."
No, he was talking.
He meant
Celestia, yeah, not Electra.
I didn't realize that.
I didn't realize that either.
That.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about me.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about Electra. Good thing I don't like her.
Oh no, he's definitely still trying to swooze Electra. No Chaz.
Alright, so
no
I asked,
Chaz gonna say that to the face of a woman.
I thought he.
That's
switched
why
up
it didn't
his
make sense at
tactics.
first.
Chad bat pony.
But yeah, ask
Chad
Moon
bat
Lily to
pony,
listen away.
the virgin hippogriff.
Oh, what was that, Peregrine?
I'm asking Moon Lily to lead us on.
And
I'm hoping he doesn't recognize Moonlily.
yeah, well, I mean, he's kind of giving like a weird kind of.
Oh, he's kind of occupied. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's a little occupied, and he would occasionally give a weird glance. The thing is like he kind of the only question he would ask you is, who is this fucking lady?
Yeah. Just a confidant.
All
She's
right.
gonna lead us to the informant. She had him shacked up for a little while.
All right. I'm gonna kind of put the an icon of where the pony is, just so actually where Moonlily and he are.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so we have Moonlily, and we have. Let's just say this is him for now. Boop.
Okay. Makes
All right.
sense.
And Moonlily is kind of taking you guys up and around, right over to here,
Okay.
in toward the slums. And Moonlily doesn't seem to want to speak, and is honestly looking quite shook. Though the entire way up there, as they're kind of following, the cleric is definitely staying like right next to you, Electra, just kind of casually commenting as it goes. Like you get about right up to the building and kind of makes the casual comment, "You know, you'd look really cute in a collar, right?"
Why don't you buy me dinner first?
All right.
Mm.
When and where, man?
Isn't that up for you to decide?
Oh yeah. Yo, Peregrine, where should we take her? We'll give her a fun night.
I don't know this city too well.
Or oh, not Peregrine. What's your code name? Because that's what he would have been given.
Tearsel.
Tearsel. Yo, Tearsel. That is what he would call out.
I can't say I know the city too well, but I'd suggest a nice place with a fine vintage.
You look jazz.
And as
Vintage is wine, by the way. I don't know if I
as-
need to make that
as
clear.
as you kind of say that, you kind of hear a smack and an ooh from a distant crowd somewhere. And the cleric kind of continues on.
Holy shit!
Oh,
The cleric kind of continues on as he kind of looks out in that direction. Clearly not fucking here, damn. He looks on. Hey, bitch, where are we at? And she kind of just with a shaky hoof kind of points up into a more abandoned, kind of wooded off building that you have to climb a couple stairs to get up to, but they're there.
Okay, let me head in first. Let me rough him up, then make him ready for what's about to happen.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna head inside, and I'm gonna find Jeff, and
So-
essentially I'm just gonna be like, okay, go ahead, sorry.
And as you kind of go up to the door, what you hear is kind of a shouting, "Ah!" Poof, and then just like something hitting up against the walls in there.
Shit.
And Moonlily just kind of, you see her Electra cringe on the ground a little bit, and a singular tear kind of falls from her eyes.
What?
Yeah, you meant Moonlily. Right?
What was that?
You meant Moonlily there, right? You said Electra.
I'm crying?
Oh no, Moonlily is crying. Like that, she heard that, she cringed, and then a tear fell from her eye.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go inside, and because I assume I'm like a slightly familiar face to him, he might maybe calm down a little bit.
And yeah,
I'm essentially going to tell him, just stay calm, Jeff. We're gonna fix this real fast.
well, you open the door first and foremost, and he's definitely rolling on the ground toward the west wall. He has ropes kind of around him, kind of holding his hooves.
Oh shit! She actually hogtied him. Holy fuck!
And he's just he seems to be like trying to stand up after running into a wall. The other wall being another boarded off door.
Okay.
And he kind of he rolls over and sees you and starts standing up on his two hooves again. He just kind of backs up into the corner. Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Yes. Jeff,
Where?
Jeff.
Where?
Wait. She's right outside. It's okay. We're gonna fix you real fast.
Why? He just says, like almost sad.
I show him the diamond.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Come on, baby, don't fail me now. Yeah.
Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Yeah. Daddy needs a something.
And
It's not the worst one you've done.
he just stops
Yeah,
to breathe.
far from it.
He looks still as confused as ever, but he doesn't get up from his position. He's gonna flumps down the wall.
I
And he just starts.
I point at my head, and I point at his head, and I make the motions of like a raising motion. Now there may be someone coming in that you might know, but I swear he's going to fix what he did to you.
Fix.
Fix you. Fix you.
Kind of points to his head. Fix.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fix.
Kind of. He just blinks there. Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Jeff will be Jeff again.
Yes. He just says.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just sit still and close your eyes.
And he does so. And he just starts humming. He just starts humming a very familiar little song. It's the same kind of song that you've heard Moon Lily a couple on occasions, just kind of hum along to herself, and he just starts humming that to himself too.
Okay. I'm gonna step back outside, and I'm going to say to the Leatherwing, okay, he's ready. I've been told by my confidant that you may know this person, and if that's the case, I hope that doesn't get in the way of your job.
And you said he's fucking retarded or something? He kind of looks up.
Well, he's feeble-minded. I just need someone to remove it.
Oh, yeah, I do that to fucking a lot of people. If I'm gonna remember him. He kind of steps up. And he looks back with a stretch. Watch this, babe. And gives you a wink, Electra, and starts walking up the stairs, somewhat looking as if he's expecting you to follow.
I raise an eyebrow and follow.
And,
Yeah, I'll lead him in.
all right, let's see here. All right.
Listen
Sorry.
closely. You can hear the screams of orgasms past.
Yes. And so he steps
Hello,
in the.
Brashy.
What's up, Brash? Yeah,
Had a
steps.
service hiccup. I'm logging back into Roll20.
He steps into the room. And as he does, he just kind of looks around and where's he at? Oh, there he is. And as this voice kind of rings out, Jeff he clenches his eyes closed suddenly a lot tighter, and his humming becomes a lot louder. And he just kind of gives like a rather cruel-esque laugh, and he kind of gives you a nudge. Oh, this fucking guy. Where'd you find him?
Apparently in that prison he must have escaped, but I picked him up in what's that last town we were in? I'm sorry.
Akron.
Akron. Yeah, we picked him up there. Apparently escaped, but like I said, he's got valuable info that we need. So I'd appreciate it if you could remove it.
Kind of says, kind of raises his eyebrow. All right, fuck it. All right. And he goes over toward Jeff and just kind of picks him up by the ropes a little bit, like a little bit of a grunt. Just tosses him into the middle of the room. Thump, thump, thump. And Jeff just starts humming really loudly, seemingly trying to ignore all of what's happening, specifically his voice. He hums really loud whenever the Leatherwing speaks. And eventually he just kind of flips him onto his front, and you see him immediately press a hoof right on his chest and one up on his head. And you've heard Brashy's prayers. Yes. Yeah. These ones are pretty much the opposite.
He's speaking in fucking tongues.
He's speaking. He's speaking common. The thing is, he's speaking common in prayers of hellish nightmares and evil, and bringing the darkness into somebody's heart to hopefully bring them toward.
You feel
Damn.
unclean listening to this.
Yeah. So
If
This
I
is
was there,
certainly how I didn't
I'd
expect
roll
it
a
to go.
fort save to not throw up.
Brashy, be okay, man.
Take it
And
easy.
yeah, so he starts speaking these, and you just see this kind of darkish tint from Jeff's heart, kind of up under his chin, kind of goes directly, ends on his other hoof on his forehead, and Jeff's humming starts getting louder and louder until he starts literally coming to a yell that's no longer a song. He seems to either be in pain or something he's experiencing is definitely not the best of things, and his body just kind of twitches a little bit, and it stops. He's still breathing.
Okay.
And he kind of
Is it done?
He just kind
I
of
say that in character.
Yeah, he just kind of waves. Yeah, fuck, done. And he kind of steps back. He steps back out of the room toward Electra, where you're probably watching. Kind of gives a wink, closes the door. Have fun with him.
I assure you, your cut will be massive once we return.
And he gives
Like big dig.
Yeah. And he gives like finger guns as best he can with his leather wings. Closes the door.
I like this guy.
As he does, you kind of hear a rather raspy voice come from the floor of the place. Did I ever tell your friend that he's really good at chess? And we go over to Brasher.
That's my nigga Jeb, nigga. That's my nigga.
Is that a reference that I don't understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, from the second session. Essentially, what happened was that he had a pile of dirt, like he had the fucking diamond in. And for funsies, I played him in chess, quote unquote chess, to win his dirt from him. Also, save Electra from getting smooched on by weird.
It was an illusion.
It was illusion, but there was kisses held back.
It was a good session.
All right. Back in here, well, in this general area, I'm just going to roll this right here.
My goodness.
And now he's dead.
Fucking bone.
Today.
Oh, she's been fighting like pretty much every person that she's fighting. They're only like level 1 or 2, so then we have about like
So they
20 health.
Murdering
haven't
people.
been really hitting her because of the +3.
Yeah, so literally like the first 2 hits of like most of these are going to knock them out, and then she just kind of like kicks them aside, says, "Who the fuck is next?" And they just walk up and they're just going like that.
What is?
I'm pretty sure the third one dies.
What is Ring Dancer's class?
Brawler.
Papercut's
Brawler.
just holding like a burlap sack, just having people drop money, just having people drop money into it as they just walk toward her.
Yeah. Like so, like
Catching heads as they fly.
At this point, it's like she's weakened out. She's lessened out the weaker ones, and the stronger ones are like, "Fuck, damn, like fuck, shit." Like she thought, like they might have thought that the weaker ones like would be able to take her. It seems like they have somewhat of a bias towards female unicorns in this place, and just given some of their comments that they'd be shouting out. But yeah, she's to answer your question, Wobble. Yeah, she's a brawler. Ring dancer. She's a boxer.
They're getting the Orion treatment.
Get it?
But yeah, Spirit is next to you, Fortissimo, just smiling on as your little bits of encouragement seem to be making Ring Dancer kind of smile a little bit. Just as you're doing your thing, and Spirit just kind of nudges you. See, look at that. A bard if I ever saw one. Look at her go. And she kind of points outward toward her. Go, go, Miss Globetrotter! Woo! She kind of starts shouting along with the crowd. And like four of them, like who are dead set on like kind of fighting her, glare over at Spirit. And she kind of pulls her hood over her head. Like she not.
Oh.
Yeah. And she kind of gives a smirk. I should keep a lower profile.
Can nobody defeat this unicorn?
And one of them kind of like looks out towards you. You're the one collecting the bets. Why don't you try?
Oh. You rock, Theo. You got this. You can do it.
No.
Please, I am but her manager.
That's the spice.
There you go.
It's
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. that's the spice. And like inside the
That's
bar,
layers.
given all the shouting and stuff that's been going on, like Pickles would just kind of like the talk of love would somewhat cease just a bit as she'd look outward. Oh my, she seems to be having quite a lot of fun.
Should we join her?
Oh God, no, I'm no fighter. She kind of like waves a hoof. Why would I join her in a ring?
That's
I'm
not
gonna roll
what I meant,
sense motive on
silly.
her.
What was that?
I'm rolling sense motive on her fighter comment.
Nope.
I don't think you
Not a
sensed
fighter.
Crockery, so that's not what
And
I meant,
well,
silly.
when she looks up, because I take it you'd probably give her like somewhat of a look, like trying to do your sense motive, and she'd look back up. What? I'm a lover, not a fighter.
All the mirth leaves. Fuck, I keep forgetting her name.
Moonlily?
What, Cassiopeia?
Cassiopeia, yeah. All the mirth leaves Cassiopeia's voice. Where are the children?
Oh, I just let Moonlily take care of them. They're safe in her hoofs.
Did you have any luck securing a boat for us?
And she kind of shook her head. Nope. Everybody there doesn't really take me seriously. They don't seem to exactly like.
Pictures don't embed. Fuck.
Yeah, they don't embed, unfortunately, but we can still click on the image. So.
I was gonna say, does this look like a fighter to you?
Yeah. Golly, does this look like a fighter to you?
Oh.
And she she just kind of like dismissively waves a hoof a little bit. They don't exactly seem to take short hoofs seriously for some reason or another. She looks like a little upset, as if this is fairly a common occurrence.
How did you come to be here again? You act like you don't know this town very well, but you seemed well established when we found you.
Oh yeah, but I'm not gonna stay in this town. Kind of like like wiggles a little to and fro. I'm more of just a traveler. I like to travel between one of the other towns in this place. Haven't you guys seen it? Didn't you guys explore?
No, we've been making our way north this whole time.
And she kind of rolls her eyes. Well, there's more than just 2 towns.
Well, which town do you normally visit? Would we have better luck finding a boat there?
No. And she kind of gives a small laugh. They only have boats coming in and out here. Honestly, and she looks toward you, Crackle. Your story about the rowboat's a new one, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. He giggles.
Was that an in-character giggle?
Nice.
All right, let's see here.
Well, if we cannot hire a boatsman legally, we can attempt to steal a boat, but we need somebody who can actually operate it.
Well, have either of you guys tried to ask somebody at the docks?
Not us, no. We've been busy shopping.
What about Peregrine and all them? Where did they even go off to?
I haven't
We're
seen
not
them.
getting shit done.
What was that, Orion?
We haven't seen them since we separated.
Well, I suppose that'll be our next.
Where are they? I miss Electra.
Aw.
What was that?
Hey, the leather one left, right? He went back to his palace.
He seemed to have fucked off.
I'm
Which is
surprised
bad.
he left.
Which is weird, because I was going to have Crackleroot flirt with him.
With who?
Mr. Steelio Man.
Oh, Helio?
Hmm?
The back.
What's up?
What's going on?
Nah, he was talking about the leatherwing that's with me.
Yes,
And,
the Leather
I
Wing
don't know.
Cleric. Where is he? Is he? I'm also unclear. Did he just leave after he healed Jeff?
So,
I think he
just
fucked off.
he just closed the door and he was just kind of leaning up against the outside railing of the.
Like a cool guy, got it.
Waiting for us
Yeah.
to get the info. I see.
He's wiggling his eyebrows at Electra right now. No.
Oh yeah, he's waiting to take you out on a date.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Wiggle.
Not until he sees Crackle Root.
Wiggle,
Crackle
wiggle,
Root
wiggle.
We'll take him out on a date.
Ooh.
What's your charisma, Crackle?
Huh? Very.
Oh, he's got charisma for days, I'm
I
sure.
got charisma for
Okay.
days, dude.
You may not be the only one.
The people that there is no like in between of charisma in our party. You either have a ton of it or you have zero of it.
Shit charisma. Which a majority of us do.
Like me, Peregrine, and Orion are bad charisma gang, and then the rest are just fucking like big dick niggas that just roll up and have everyone do everything for them.
Yeah.
The big -2.
Fresh -2.
The big fresh, but no, he's waiting on your response, Electra. So.
What did he say?
He's just saying so. Like, what do you think? Like, just healing the fuck out of that person. Like he was just trying to be impressive.
It is pretty impressive, and I do think we owe you. How about we find some of our other party members and we can all go out to a bar together?
We're already at one, nigga.
And she kind of nudges you. I think a bar, maybe after. How about I buy us?
We'll see how it goes.
How about I buy us just a room, just in case, and kind of gives you a nudge. Perhaps get that nice collar we discussed.
I'm gonna give him a squint and just say, "We'll see how it goes."
All right. And he kind of puts his puts his claws up, like he doesn't want to push his luck,
I know exactly what you mean when you say that.
But yeah,
he's kind of like the Fox character Nick in Zootopia and how smug he is.
this is that's actually a very good comparison.
Sexy
right.
smug fucks.
So what you're saying is that I have to flirt Fortissimo instead of Electra. Okay. Wow.
I want to say a character Peregrine would be like, just take one for the team.
Just wait till you guys come. If you guys go back to the bar, I'm gonna have some fun when the party regroups. When the party regroups, I mean. Crackle doesn't know where y'all are.
Electra, can you send a message out? See if we can find the party.
Am I just gonna radar dish this again?
You kind of.
Or do you know where the party? Hold on. Gonna radar dish this again, or do you know where the party is?
You start pinging around, and it isn't until you hear the rather loud voice of who you know to be Papercut, saying just like, "Who will fight the Globetrotter next?" And
Holy shit.
Who were you pinging again?
I guess Orion? No, not Orion. Yeah, probably honestly, Spirit.
And eventually you would ping her, and it's kind of like when like when Billy was at what was it HarmonyCon or something like that, where like he got really high and just started popping into calls randomly. And you just hear all this background noise going on. It's kind of like that. Like, and she's just like, "What do you need?" Like,
and when Billy puts his fucking lips against the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy's fucking nuts.
Oh god.
I'm kind of glad he's muted. Cause
Oh, he's here? Oh shit.
He's here.
He's here.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
So
Oh god, oh fuck.
yeah, oh god, oh fuck. So yeah, she's Spirit would respond like, "What do you need?" Like,
Where are you guys?
and she kind of laughs in the little bit of a whisper that she has. Do you not hear the crowd?
I can't say that I do.
And about at that time,
Or do I? I don't know. Should I perception roll that?
you can certainly hear something. That's
Okay.
specifically the
Never
sound
mind.
of a very loud jaw crack.
Ooh.
All right. I think we do actually. I'm gonna turn towards the Leatherwing. Jeff is outside with us now, or is he still in with Peregrine?
He's still in with Peregrine.
All right, I'm gonna turn towards the Leatherwing and say, "All right, I found I found the rest of my party. I'm just gonna get the other two, and we can head out, or the other three."
Hey, whatever floats your boat, miss. Kind of
All
puts
right,
up
I'm
his
gonna walk inside and ask Peregrine, or ask my entourage inside the house. All right, is everyone done in here? I know where the rest of them are. Let's go.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. We just got to find a way off. Charter a boat,
And,
Well,
kind
or
of
arrange how we're going to be prisoners and travelers.
Sorry, are you peeking into the room to do this, Electra?
mm-hmm.
Almost is like kind of opening his eyes. Jeff kind of like looks around the room as this is happening, and he seems to just kind of realize something, and he starts struggling against his binds a little bit, acting indeed as if he was actually struggling. To which the cleric would just kind of laugh, peeking his head in before walking off a little bit down the stairs. And you'd hear Jeff say, "I'm gonna be putting on that act as long as he's around."
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm glad you picked up on it. Sorry about all the necessities.
Kind of nods. Oh, I'm glad I put that
Cutting
time
out.
in. What was that?
You're cutting out a little bit.
My bad. Well, he just takes a deep sigh. Well, is Lily safe?
Yeah, she's safe. She's nearby.
Thanks, Celestia. He kind of like whispers up into the air. Well, saying this now, you need to be rough. I can take it.
Shouldn't be necessary. This guy's kind of preoccupied with our friend Electra.
I can see that. And he kind of like looks over. Miss, and he looks over to you, Electra.
I just raise an eyebrow.
Just so you know, I appreciate your help. And he's looking at you like with the kind of look that like only describes like, yeah, I feel your pain with somebody flirting at you. And then additionally he adds on, sorry about the prison. I was trying to get out too.
It's all right. We know that you were not quite at your best.
He kind of shrugs. Still fooled a lot of people in the ring.
All right. Here's how we're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna ask you to. I assume he's got some like cloth or rope or something, like maybe tie himself up a little bit and put on a blindfold.
Yep.
And yeah, let's skedaddle. Let's go down to the bar. Actually, I'm gonna request that Jeff wait here for a little while, just so there's no suspicion. And we'll come get him here soon, and we'll direct Moon Lily to where he is.
Kind of he nods.
And yeah, me and Electra, and I assume the Leatherwing will take off.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And as I pass by Moon Lily, I'll kind of point upwards.
Like into the room?
Yeah, like towards where the room is, up the
Gotcha.
stairs and all that shit.
Gotcha. Sorry, so you're going with the Leatherwing, or?
Yeah, we're all gonna head down to where Electra got that ping from, and I'll let him know. My acquaintance will take care of him. Let's go have some fun.
And as you guys kind of start going closer, it's the Leatherwing that just kind of like once you give him the directions where you're going, he just kind of takes the lead a little bit. So Fortissimo, as you're kind of watching this fight, I just want to point out that Spirit just kind of backs away slowly. You keep doing you. She starts looking up and down all the ponies standing around, ponies, griffins, all with bags. and she sneaks.
That's epic.
And as this happens, I mean, the crowd is sparsing out a little bit. Immediately, where you see Spirit going is toward the increasingly larger pile of bodies of unconscious.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, of unconscious griffins. And she's just kind of whistling right next to them.
Whistling?
You know?
Like literally whistling.
By this point, inside the bar, Pickles has just got up. Oh, I have to see this fight. Come on. And she kind of like pulls at you, Orion. Come on, let's go see it. You know you want to see it.
Yeah, I perk up.
I've been on the receiving end of it. I don't need to see it.
I don't
Paper-
think unless you were really trying to fight her in that ring, I don't think she's gonna do it to you again. She kind of like rolls her eyes. If anything, I got your back, and she gives you a wink.
Oh god.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
And she starts running off over. Like, she literally just looks like a filly who's just running off to a candy store or something. She's just like, Crackle Root, I take it you're going up right with her?
Oh yes.
And you guys approach. There's still like a good, I'd say 20 people around in a circle. It's pretty much the Antians that are left at this point. Versus her, who is a lot smaller than all of them. And among them, even like one Antian zebra who's just kind of like in the crowd, who's just kind of been surveying this whole thing going on. So it wouldn't be too hard for you to actually find a spot to kind of come around and look within the ring, given all the space around. Crackle.
Nice.
Nice. I'm gonna make a heal check. How does Ring Dancer look?
Given the hits that I have given her in the off chance, on a scale of 1 to 72, she seems to be about at a 53.
She's doing really well.
Yeah.
Papercut just yells out, "Oh, the equinity! Can anyone stop her?" While jingling his bag of bits.
To get the best view, I want to say Crackle Root takes place beside him.
Beside Papercut?
Theo. Yeah, Papercut.
Yeah, nice.
He looks excited.
Papercut just puts his arm around Crackle tosses him a bit, and says, "Play something great."
Oh yeah, let's do that. Hold up. I like the hoof around. Hey, buddy, play something for us.
Play something great.
Play something great.
17.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So you start strumming your lute. What are you playing?
Fight theme music.
Nice. And you.
He's gonna push it to the limit.
Yeah.
Just some shit like that.
And I mean, for all that can hear that song going on, it's definitely turned into much more of a bouting match with the collective Bardian tunes going along of go Globetrotter, from Fortissimo over here, and additionally from the bard.
Very fast plucking.
Typical.
Very high tension fast plucking.
Yeah.
You hear the sounds of music ring out.
Whoa.
Just as an FYI. I know it's
Wow.
that relates.
Wow.
So about this time when you hear the music, Peregrine and Electra, as well as the Leatherwing cleric, just kind of arrive, and his eyes kind of go wide a little bit as he's looking onto this display. My, what's going on here? And he kind of pushes his way into the crowd to see Ring Dancer once again taking up place against a much larger opponent, who looks a little bit actually more experienced than some of the other ones. Let's see how she does.
That's our ring dancer.
Whoosh, whoosh. And she misses the third hit. As she's kind of ducking and dodging, but the thing doesn't go down in like the first two hits or so, as kind of starts waylaying blows back, some of which that land.
She's got like 20-1 odds going on right now.
Yeah. But that's what you guys see, and the cleric just kind of like looks back. Damn. Fuck. Oh, and he kind of look. He briefly looks back up to you, Electra, and just kind of like gestures over to Ring Dancer. You got competition, damn.
I'm just gonna say to him, what, you think she's as cute as me?
He kind of like looks up and down Ring Dancer's rather bloodied form and scarred, like, scarred, or I guess, yeah, rather bloodied form. She doesn't really have her scars right now because of the disguise. And looks back over to you. Yeah, I suppose you're right. He kind of goes over to you and puts a claw, or a claw of his wing like right under your chin, and raises it up a little bit, and just kind of looks back toward the crowd.
Meanly.
What's up?
What do I roll charisma or some other stat to attempt making someone completely enamored with me?
Depends. What exactly are you doing?
Flirting.
Ah, with whom?
With Leatherwing.
With the Leatherwing cleric?
Yeah.
Oh, you're just gonna walk up to him?
Dude, okay, imagine this. It's like a cartoon scene.
All right.
The music ends abruptly, and like a cartoon, a flash between Electra and the Leatherwing, and he's like right in between them, looking at the Leatherwing, saying something quirky like "Hello, handsome."
And upon the claw kind of going under the chin, kind of hears this "Hello, handsome" ring out. He kind of turns to the side. Are you still how you look? You haven't like done anything or anything like that?
Yeah, I look like the same character that because everyone still thinks I'm a unicorn.
Mm-hmm. He
I
kind
haven't
of
changed at all.
He kind of stops and looks this way, and he just kind of like starts kind of laughing as if like like the popular kid laughing at the fucking nerd or something like that that just threatened to fight him or something.
All right. What can I roll just as an attempt?
Are you wearing any clothing?
Diplomacy.
I'm wearing a green handkerchief.
Actually,
around my neck.
It's pink now.
Why is it pink now?
Prestidigitation.
Because she said so.
Do you have to touch for that to happen?
Maybe.
10 feet range.
No, it's 10-foot range.
Oh, okay, so yeah, it can happen.
So my green handkerchief turns pink.
Yep,
Yeah.
just slightly pinker. Yeah, it's a small object. Prestidigitation is literally like the very small changes for your imagination spell.
1 foot cube round. Or wait.
Give me a charisma roll there, Crackle Root.
Okay, 1 second.
That'll be in core.
Charisma, yeah.
Nice. Well, he still does his laugh, and then just kind of pulls his batty claw away from the underneath of Electra's chin. Hey, man, best be talking about this Kieran right here. Like as if like you might have addressed the wrong person. But like points to Electra.
I mentioned to him. Oh no, Electra is very, very beautiful. But I was actually referring to you.
Electra, did you have a code name that you would have given him like prior?
Oh yeah.
I didn't say anything. He doesn't know my name. I don't know his name.
I don't think you guys ever like actually formally introduced, have you?
We have
I
not.
think we did.
Nope.
Oh no, because it was like
No, I've introduced to I'm pretty sure I've introduced to
I'm pretty
him.
sure we did.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Outside of the cave. I haven't told the Leatherwing anything, but I'm pretty sure I've told Crackle my name.
Oh, congrats! You just blew his cover.
Alright, no, hang on.
Not necessarily.
I don't.
My name's not on the wanted poster.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
I was about to say, yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, you're good, and you kind of say this. What was your response? Sorry, Crackle.
I said since he was kind of like thinking I was talking about Electra. I think I put in a really charismatic tone. I say no, Electra, or would you prefer me saying the Kieran?
She's not even a cure right now. I don't think.
Oh, she is.
Yeah. But did you say that out loud
guys.
just now?
I said it to the Leatherwing.
Wait, did you just say Electra, or should I say the Kieran? Like what you just said, was that out of character or
I'm not talking as in the character right now.
okay? No, don't say the Kieran, because
Okay.
that's the whole point of got my thing on.
Yeah. I know. He said no. The Electra is very, very beautiful, but I was referring to you.
And he looks like he's about to just start losing his absolute shit. And he kind of starts gesturing to him, to you, Electra, like as if like, can you get a fucking load of this guy? And kind of says that. Can you get a fucking load of this guy?
Can I kind of like roll for Electra too, to like kind of like in the same aspect to kind of like not piss her off?
You can give me a
That's
bluff check.
character interaction.
Well, I was gonna say you could give me a bluff check, and Electra, you can give me a sense motive to see what he's getting at. If
he's
you'd
not
like.
he's not lying. No, he thinks Electra is beautiful.
Okay, that's fair. Well, that's
he was completely honest.
it's more character interaction between the PCs, but yeah. I don't usually do charisma rolls between PCs.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's fair.
just as a general rule, because persuasion rolls against PCs is just kind of strange to me.
Fair
That's a
enough.
yikes, yeah. I mean, Electra doesn't seem mad at you. When the Leatherwing says, "Can you get a load of this guy?" I'll say, "Hey, I see you've met Crackle."
And he kind of stops. Wait, you guys know each other? And he kind of like.
Oh
points
yeah.
Fuck.
Oh yeah. I want to say Crackleroot kind of like puts a friend, kind of like, you know how Theo put himself around me a second ago.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that, like as a friendly gesture. Oh yeah, she's great. Did y'all just meet?
And he has
this random asshole just comes up.
And his eyes like kind of go up into his skull, and he kind of his lip twitches as he starts to feel cucked for the second time today.
But he was. But
Can I sense motive on this one?
Just go for it.
Crackler was flirting with him.
It's a very weird romantic day for him today. Let's just get at that. He seems strange, not in the way that like he likes Crackleroot directly, Electra, but he's just like, why is you get the effect? Why is he touching this person?
Yeah, I feel like the DC on this one would have been pretty low.
Yeah, and he
I'm just gonna lean over to him and say, "Don't worry, he's harmless."
To the Leatherwing or
Leatherwing, yeah.
okay. And he just kind of his wings stop flaring out as they did to make himself look a little bit bigger. And he kind of goes down. Let me see.
To make himself look bigger? What?
Natural response.
It's a thing we Leatherwings do whenever we're intimidated. But we'll never.
Cool.
There you go. And he kind of fluffs them out and looks towards you, Crackleroot. Oh, then French fry here. Then he kind of points out toward the ring of fighters. I'd like to see what you're made of, man. Why don't you just hop in there with that crazy mare? Speaking of the crazy mare,
He does a double take, a triple take, a quadruple take. me against a ring dancer?
Yep, and you hear the crack.
No.
You hear the crack of bones from within the ring as she knocks another.
Not a good idea.
unconscious.
He kind of takes a hoof to his chin, kind of like making a kind of a thinking face.
Mm-hmm.
If I last, what do you say about this, cutie? If I can stand there if I can stand in the ring with her for 60 seconds, could I give you a kiss?
10 rounds.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
Okay, 1 second. Diplomacy.
He'll be dead in 2.
Skills.
And he kind of raises his eyebrow. Sure, man. If you can last a fucking minute, I'll let you kiss I'll let you kiss Electra here. He points to Electra.
Wait. No, he doesn't. He does another double take. I meant you, stupid.
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever floats your boat, man.
But he looks at Electra. I do you too if you're down. He wiggles an eyebrow.
Whoa.
Hold on.
No, that's never a good sound.
Crackleroot's a love machine.
Hearing Perry say hold on after something like that. that's got me reeling.
I got it.
What is her
Helio,
response?
I take it you joined the throng of
Can you
people
see
coming out.
campaign general?
Hold up.
Oh no, I didn't.
See campaign.
Helio's at his
That's
table. Helio is going to cast Sun Metal on his on the spear he has, and he's using it to engrave the moon symbol on top of the thing and all on top of the box that he completed, and he's going to also use that to engrave some handwriting on the bottom side of the top the lid of the box as well.
Oh, fantastic. So you're just staying in the bar doing some woodworking?
I didn't really know. I was busy sipping cider and not really noticing that people were leaving. But for those interested, if you know what the symbol of the necklace looks like, that is now engraved, like wood burned right into the top of the lid of the box. And on the underside of the lid of the box reads a 4-line short poem. With this gift, I do profess the matters of heart that I profess. Within your eyes, I find rest. My hope that you'll not forget. In a very nice cursive, and that's what he wrote in there. Not that you'd see it because everybody's fucking outside, but I'm telling you, player to player, that's what he wrote.
Cool.
That's fucking
I
wholesome.
wanted to say
That's
since
wholesome as fuck.
after Electra makes that face at Crackleroot, he says a sly, "I didn't hear a no."
Speaking of confessing love.
Aw.
Electra doesn't even know what to say to that.
Okay,
I'll
take it as no response.
She just closes her mouth.
Um,
Her eyes still look the same though.
He turns to, I want to say Crackleroot turns back to the leather wing, and he does a little fake little hoof shake, like a cartoon hoof shake. And he's like, "You got yourself a deal, bud." 60 seconds.
And the last one that she had just cracked across the jaw is starting to be dragged out, and Ring Dancer just kind of looks around. Who's next? Who's next?
Me.
Give me an initiative roll.
Papercut just yells out, "She lusts for the battle!"
Hold on a second. Roll for initiative. Hold up. Is it in core?
Yeah, core initiative.
Correct.
Make sure that you clicked on your character. That's the easiest way. Or I could just add it. You're good.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Oh, you're good. Yeah.
Don't get. Crackleroot fucking dies.
All right. We're just gonna add you in right here. Crackle with a 5. There we go.
Let me pull up my character sheet right here.
All right. Well, you enter in the place, and the crowd starts like laughing because you are one of the smallest things here now. As you kind of step in.
Small boy.
Yeah, you're pretty small. And Ring Dancer, who had met you before, raises an eyebrow. Are you fucking sure? Like she just kind of audibly says. She's breathing hard.
Who says it?
Ring Dancer.
Ring dancer.
He looks at her and gives like a modest like a shrug face, not a smug face, but a shrug one, like a
Free
sheepish
shrugs.
face. Sheepish, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Like a sheepish face, and kind of like a not quite, but yeah.
All right. And she runs forward, being the first on the turn order. bapping.
Ooh. All right, the numbers on the right?
Yeah.
7, 8, and 11.
Yeah, so the numbers on the left, what you need to do is on your character sheet, under defenses, there's going to be a number that just says AC. What is that number?
Armor class.
Yeah. There you go.
1 second. Oh, I thought it was the numbers on the left. No. Oh, it's damage. 1 second.
Oof.
Left is to hit, right is damage.
I think my armor class is 17. Let me check. Yeah, it's 17.
Perf.
First and third hit.
Yep. So you take a grand
18
total of
damage.
18 from that interaction there.
Let's see, how much health do I have?
Alright, I'm just trying to find where is your character? There it is. Okay.
Wait, 18,
There he is.
40, 45 minus 18.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do for you on your character icon, you see how when you click on it, you have those like little like buttons, effectively, the little the three. There's like a red, green, and a blue one.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is for the red one, I'm going to what's your max HP?
45.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna set that as a thing, and you could pretty much just say minus whatever number, and it'll automatically keep that math for you. There you go. On the red one.
Minus. What was it? 18.
18. Smack, miss, smack, and the crowd the crowd just kind of starts like laughing as you reel slightly from that, and it is your turn.
I give quite a oof oof.
Okay, Crackle. You're missing 18 health, and you're 6 seconds into the battle.
You got 10 more of those, Chief.
You got 9 more to go.
Okay. He does a quick cartoonish like stretching, cracking of the bones. You know, since his bones just got cracked. spits on the hoofs, rubbing them together. That shit. He does that, and he's gonna go ahead and he's kind of like whispering in his breath, "Don't fail me now! Don't fail me now! Don't fail me now!" And he casts. Do I just hit the roll on the spell?
Yeah. What are you casting?
I'm gonna cast. Okay, I'm just gonna click the roll button on the spell. I'm gonna cast this, and hopefully, let's say in the state that this happens to be a successful spellcast, I'm gonna like, if I can, I'm gonna like duck, like prone, if I can, if you'll let me to like hit the deck, like
It's gonna
if
be
it's
smoke,
successful.
probably.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my fucking
Lord.
He hits the floor. He hits the floor. Like so he's like trying to obscure himself as best he can.
Okay, I need to know. You need to select 2 creatures for that. Ring Dancer being one. Who is the other?
Whoever is behind me. We have to make an agreement. Like we have to come to a conclusion. Who is behind
Fortissimo, give me a will save.
Okay. All right.
Oh my
Good
fucking
lord.
god.
Oh my
Where's that?
Fucking bards,
fucking
man.
god.
Where
It's
do I
gonna
find
be
that?
defenses.
Bizarre
I am the
bards.
dab master.
Isn't wait? How do
Oh god.
defenses? Yeah. Okay.
He gives
Alright.
he gives a bippity boppity boo. And
All right. So typical. You have overcome the spell.
Wow.
However,
For those watching, though,
However,
ring dancers' eyes, they shrink. Their pupils just kind of shrink for a minute and then grow really big. And she looks outward and just kind of her hooves go down and she kind of thumps down. She just like looks left and right, and it's her turn now. And she just walks over you, because you're on the deck, right?
yeah,
You're down.
I'm like, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me.
And she just kind of like walks over you, kind of kicks you a little bit to the side. It's like not very hard, but like she does that. And you guys just watch as Ring Dancer. What is your CMB? Typical.
Where is that?
That's or CMD. That's going to be in your defenses.
CMD.
I love this fucking background noise.
I'm looking for it.
I can't
Oh,
hear
here.
it for some reason.
11?
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
And Ring Dancer pulls you down like like a dancer would, and she just lays on the biggest smooch right onto your face.
Oh.
I look up and I'm just like the mixture of relief, satisfaction, maybe a fucking boner at the same time.
Oh.
Oh.
Peregrine's got a problem with this, but he doesn't quite know what's going on to know enough to really have the problem.
The crowd has kind of like stopped more in shock from their normal cheering, and instead started wolf calling out to the two smooching pair. Typical. I'm not sure if you're resisting said smooching or not, but you are not under the effect of this magic right now.
You better fucking resist it because Orion's about to. He's gonna.
I'm about to call for my slave here.
Are we all in?
She's
initiative?
going to kill someone over this.
I tried to resist it, but I rolled lower. It's not my fault.
So
Yeah, you better get away.
Are you visually? Are you like, even if she's kissing you, are you trying to resist?
Yeah, I'm sweating, you know? That's what I do.
That's what I do. Are we all in
Hey,
initiative, or
slave.
can I do things to other people that are not in initiative either?
If you are joining into initiative, feel free to roll. I'm not stopping you.
I
Let
don't
me
want to
get in
go
there,
into
let me get in
initiative.
there.
I want to do something with somebody else who is also not in initiative.
Hang on.
All right, well,
I think we should.
I'm getting in there.
All right. Well, while this is happening, what is everybody who's not in initiative doing?
I would like to walk over to Orion and hand him the quarter
Natty
wheel
20.
of rape cheese.
Oh shit! You guys are monsters. Did anyone ever tell you guys this?
Say that again.
I'm handing Orion the quarter wheel of rape cheese because I know he has a better chance of pinning down
For those who don't know,
stopping a
that's
situation physically that I do.
it's Rohypnol cheese.
Oh.
Essentially,
Oh,
we
it's
picked
like-
it up.
It's melatonin.
It's like
Yeah,
to drug
yeah.
somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call it the rape cheese.
The rape cheese.
Orion's going to spellcraft that spell to see if he recognizes what it is.
Go for it.
You know what the rape cheese is? Oh, never mind.
No, the spell.
The spell.
Yep. You do.
Just let me know when I come up here.
So recognizing what it is, Orion is not the least bit jealous, and he is just thoroughly amused by this. So he's going to watch to see what happens.
Go great.
Keep in mind that this lasts for 1 hour per level.
Oh,
Well, then I'll
God.
have about 6 hours worth of entertainment.
Oh boy.
Can I Helio hear cat calling or whatever was going on
Oh,
when it switched from cheer?
big fucking time.
Well,
Okay, because I'm happily done with my box and everything. I put the necklace nicely inside it. It has a raised part of the in the bottom layer, the bottom half, for like, you know how like a gift box works, where like a necklace would go around something and then the lid would go on top so it doesn't move anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that. So he puts the necklace happily in there, closes the box into the pack sack, and he says, "Well, when everything's paid for," and finishes the last of his cider. That was pretty nice, and walks outside. And this fucking craziness before him.
Papercut yells, "Well, it seems as if Ring Dancer has forfeit the match. The winner is
Globetrotter.
Crackleroot."
Globetrotter.
Yeah, that's what I meant to
Yeah,
say.
Globetrotter, yeah.
Alright.
Globetrotter.
Can I get my ass in there?
Crackleroot's no longer laying down, but just dancing in place and celebrating.
You win the 100 gold.
Yeah.
Actually, that
is
pot
the-
was being
is the-
paid
is the-
into. So
Is
how
the
much
turn
gold-
order still going on, or is
Oh
it
yeah. I was.
Crackleroot, as he
Big.
brings over the bag to you, there's more platinum in there than there is gold.
Holy shit.
And
Whoa, fuck.
Here's your gold.
you guys got a grand total of 1,625 gold.
I have 33.
Which will not cover the medical bills for when she recovers from this match. So that's why I'm jumping in right now.
I walk up to Cass
1,000. What now?
What-
How much?
what's-
1,000 what?
1,600.
1,625.
1,625.
Yes.
Yes.
To you, Mr. Crackleroot. And Ring Dancer kind of pulls away from her kiss with that little bit of saliva as you do, because she was deep in it.
Oof. Nice.
And she smiles and gives a unusually uncharacteristic giggle toward you, Mr. Fortissimo.
Okay.
You look so nervous.
Oh my god.
I raise my eyebrows.
Oh, man.
She kind of
Crackleroot is throbbing.
Yo, Mamely, is my nat 20 in there?
Oh boy, what was that? Yeah.
Is my nat 20 in there?
What are you doing? What are you doing here?
Okay, can I tell there's some magical shenanigans going on here? Because this is very out of character for her.
Yo, is this
I mean,
a picture of a Green Dancer?
pretty much. I'm just gonna take off turn order. There's no fights going on, so. But yeah, there's something. A note was strung.
Yeah.
Somebody hit the deck, and suddenly Ring Dancer's smooching on somebody who
Okay.
smooching on the slave that you had seen before.
I'm gonna get like right up between them there. Like something's not right here. Slave, run. When this wears off, she is going to kill you.
Oh, can I cast anonymous interaction?
Do it. What does that do?
Let's see.
Who is Fortissimo in this context, by the way? Like he hasn't met Fortissimo yet, my character.
So what you're seeing is
Then you don't know, do you?
yeah. If you haven't met him with the market, which I don't think you have, just given what you were telling me that you were doing, whoever she's kissing on seems to be a smaller pony, who is cheering on Ring Dancer in part of the fight just previous to all this going down, and she just started kissing on him. Nothing more than that.
Wait, does everybody else know who he is?
I'm not sure.
Peregrine knows that, Peregrine saw Papercut by him, and then Papercut, Electra, and him. Yeah, you guys know because you were there.
He's an actual slave Peregrine bought.
Yes.
That's epic.
So I bought him, and it took all of my gold. So now he is indentured to me for the total of 354 gold and 7 silver.
That's epic.
They found him with like a horn blocker on and all this stuff, and Spirit helped break it off.
It's a good
And
thing
I still got his gear.
It's a good thing I won that gold, huh?
Yeah.
Uh,
I want my gold back.
I'm
With
good
interest.
for it. I have a 2,000 gold contract if you just get me back to Bleakburg.
If you live.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm serious. She will kill you.
that's why I'm trying to cast anonymous interaction.
What
Cast
does
it.
that, what does that do? Yeah.
Post it.
cast it. You just go to your character sheet and click the roll.
Cast it.
Nice.
Oh, does that? I don't know how that works.
Open your character sheet.
Yep. If you go to spells and find this, yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Okay.
DC 16 will save. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
You are lucky.
Does that actually cancel it out, though?
She knows she did something. She doesn't know it was him.
Typical. What are you doing?
She's still gonna be mad.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing as you cast this? Because you start whispering your little bits of words. It's only it's only vocal and somatic, so you only have to kind of like wave a hoof.
Yeah, well, I've been constantly backing up this entire time.
No,
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
pinned by her.
No,
Yeah, she grappled you, but like the moment you started casting that spell, she just kind of like let you thump to the ground a little bit. Her head's just kind of like looking a little bit left and right, and then she kind of like looks up as you're kind of backing. You backed up into the crowd. Give me a stealth roll.
Oh god, that's not good. Okay.
This is fucking epic.
Bards, man.
No!
Wow. Wow.
One.
Nice.
Just like me.
And
Failing what matters.
and as you start backing up, she turns around What was I doing? Who is that? Huh? And she just looks really confused, and she's like looking around for somebody. Though from your left, there, Mr. Fortissimo, you feel a hoof kind of grab you and pull you to the side, right behind a couple Antians.
Yikes.
And Spirit is laughing her ass off as she pulls you behind here. Oh my god. She is
He's a dead man.
Listen. Fortissimo was your name, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's like trying not to lose it. I recommend for the next few hours sticking with me, okay?
Okay.
And Ring Dancer's looking around now, like the people in the crowd for something. She doesn't know what.
Hey, can I have a interaction real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Since he got the goal, he won. I'm gonna say Crackleroot swoosed on back over to Electra and the Leatherwing, and before the Leatherwing can react, he gives him a big old smooch on the lips, like a really quick one, but it's a big one, but it's a quick one.
Yeah.
And then he adds, "You see, not only did I last 60 seconds, I won the fight."
And you kiss him on the cheek there, and his own pupils just kind of dilate a little bit, and the more do you know how bat ponies kind of have the slit eyes, right?
Yeah.
They dilate and then go to immediately like two slits, and he backs
Yeah.
up a couple paces. Holy fuck. Like, it was just like his only real response, and he's like looking between Electra and you.
Man, is this Crackle Root?
Yeah, fun. Like, Crackaroot, can you give me a sense motive really quick?
Sense motive. Yeah. During this, during the glare that Electra's giving him, he's also like kind of like slyly looking back at her, like like the offer of that smooch still stands, even though he didn't bet it with her. Okay, the what was the roll? Sense motive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 second.
I mean,
Damn.
he might be gay.
Barking up the wrong tree.
But yeah,
Electra's gonna turn straight to Crackle and say,
he's kind of flirting with both of them at this point.
Electra's gonna turn straight to Crackle and say, "Don't you ever use mind magic on one of our party again, or there will be trouble."
You say my magic?
Mind magic.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to agree with Electra here. Surely you remember that incident from the day before?
You kind of hear a very brief chuckle somewhere in some indistinct location behind you. But it was very fucking funny. And and then
Funny aside, Ring Dancer's going to kill somebody.
the kind of like sheepish expression kind of like melts from his face into like a one of like regret, and like kind of like deeply like thinks is like he apologizes and says like, well, I probably would have died, but I'm sorry.
I don't recommend you bring this up to Ring Dancer. Hopefully she forgets.
Mistakes happen, just don't let it happen again.
And,
Is Helio watching? Does he know? Can he?
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
going on?
yeah.
Did he see? Oh, wait, no, he wouldn't have seen that happen. But he's gonna roll a. This is not normal, and he's gonna roll spellcraft.
Yeah, go for it.
I want to roll on what's happening, Chief.
Literally.
I'm rolling for what the fuck? Like,
he was
a big
honest.
yikes for me, Chief.
He feels regret. Crackleroot's fucking emotion is like really damaged from that fucking like glare.
yeah,
And, like,
you
and,
get
like,
that.
actual like yeah.
You get that magic was going on there, Brash, and
Like a dispellable magic.
Well, any magic is
It's
going
pretty
to be...
much already dispelled. Damn it. Unless
Yeah,
I'm.
You know, it lasts
mistaken.
like 6 minutes.
No, the
No, it should
magic-
last.
That
6
lasts
hours,
6
but-
hours.
Oh,
Oh, 6
Alright.
hours.
6
Oh
hours.
shit! I misheard that.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
like
Should
and,
last 6 hours, but that other spell was cast to kind of cancel it.
yeah, ring dancers.
It doesn't cancel it. She's still under the effects of it.
Is she? I don't know.
100%. The anonymous thing only makes it so like, she knows that she's in love with somebody and she's going to be searching for somebody, but she only anonymously knows details of the person. Well, they were a unicorn and they exist and they're a boy. That's what What's what she knows. For the next 6 hours, she's going to be trying to find somebody and fuck somebody. And who knows what that could mean?
It doesn't say on Matchmaker that they want to fuck them. I'm going to point that
Well,
out.
kiss, whatever.
Hey, Leatherwing, our
But
friend here can dispel some
bad.
magic.
Yeah. And
well, I'm not
Ring
with you guys in the crowd.
Ring Dancer actually, like, looking through the crowd, eventually does come up to you, Helio, and you trying to decipher what this is.
Can it be said that
You're
can't
not.
the guy who casts
You're not.
the
You're not
spell,
him. Kind of like. Who was
can't
I
the
looking
person who
for?
casts
I
the spell
sure am
also
not.
dispel
And
it?
I say a
don't
small
believe we
prayer
can.
under.
What was that?
Oh, I can't
Saying a
dispel
small
it.
prayer.
Wow.
Sorry, I was just
Guys,
replying to Wabo. What
we
were you
gotta
saying?
Stop talking over
I was
each
just-
other. One at a time.
I was just saying, like, I was trying to say, like, can I dispel it? Well, is that possible?
Let me see. Matchmaker. No. Once it is cast, it is cast.
Rip.
Okay, Brashy, what was your prayer?
He's like, well, she walked up to me and was like, oh, no, you're not him. And I'm like, yep, sure am not. And I'm going to say a quick prayer under my.
You just cut out Brashy.
So, fuck. Caps lock. I know that something's happening. It's going to be happening for 6 hours, and this isn't normal at ring dancer fair. So he says a quick spell under his hoof and just does a classic little prayer there.
That's a good ditty.
Classic.
All right. So what I need you to do is give me a caster level check. Yeah. Still gotta. Give
What would
me
that be?
there's a button for it. Caster level check in your spells. You have to beat a DC 17 against Wobble's character.
Isn't that already rolled in the thing there?
No. That's just it because it only.
Is that just an example of what the caster level check is?
I thought that 26 is
Oh,
what it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
No, I
26,
think
yeah.
it did roll,
That's a
actually.
nat
yeah.
20.
That is, yeah. You were able
So
to.
he successfully dispelled it.
Yeah, just the matchmaker.
Nice.
It's like it never happened.
Nice.
Well, because here's effectively how you start muttering your prayer, getting rid of
Can only
the
hope.
thing, and she starts blinking, blink, 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 and her pupils start just kind of contracting back to how they were. Kind of shakes her head. Oh, whoa. What happened? Like, she kind of holds her head a little bit.
I don't know what happened to you, but I just know that something happened, and I'm here to help.
I remember that there was a bard. Who was I fighting? And she kind of thinks a little bit, and looks around the crowd. And are you stealthing at all, there, Mr. Crackleroot?
No, he's kissing.
Oh,
He's pecking.
Well, I did it, peck. I don't think I'm pecking now. Can I go ahead and roll for stealth?
yeah, I'll give you that opportunity.
He looked around and saw her blinking.
All right, and just for fairness' sake, here we go. There it is. Well, not that one.
Look at that special eyes.
And it's the thing that gave you away was the rather shocked Leatherwing looking at you in your hiding spot, as your tail just kind of dips under
My
there.
hiding spot was just kind of like behind Electra.
Yeah. And you now have a very angry looking ring dancer, trotting towards you, seemingly almost to the level
He's
of
a dead man.
cracking ground beneath her feet. It would seem.
He kind of just shrugs and she's like, "Well,
I've lived a good life." No, but she's marching towards you. specifically you, Electra, since he's hiding behind you. And she stops just short, glaring at the pony who is behind you. You're going
Please
to...
don't kill him. And I jump out of the way.
Please don't kill him, and you jump out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm calling it here. Not. Hang on. Here we go. Hang on. I just have to type something out here. Oh, what's your AC?
Yonkers.
Crackle.
$30? Help me hide a body.
Crackle, what's your AC?
Oh.
What'd you say?
What's your AC?
17.
And you know IAC. What the fuck, man?
Oh,
Smack, and she kind of pounds you up onto a small up onto the
Tooling you up.
yeah, like the sidewalk over there. What the absolute fuck kind of fighting was that? He kind of delivers a small kick.
Just shrug. I can't fight. I'm not very strong. I didn't want, and I didn't want to use a sword. That seemed unnecessary.
Give me a
Let's see,
diplomacy.
he has a sword. Okay, he has a sword. He could have used it and like done some lethal shit, but like nah, fam. That ain't it. Diplomacy. One sec. Right there. Ooh.
wow.
Ooh. And,
You avoid death.
For now.
And she's still breathing. She looked like she was like had half a mind to just keep wailing, but just kind of turning her head a little bit. Yeah, I guess you're right. You can't fucking fight. She looks over. Still.
I'm like wide-eyed.
She almost.
He did win though.
She almost seems to consider her a moment, and then just lifts you up by a hoof, and then just walks away.
Success.
You avoided certain death.
Welcome.
Mission complete. That's why you're the best, boss.
Fuck you.
I left by accident.
Meanwhile, over with Spirit and Fortissimo, she is still trying not to lose her shit. Well, you know what would be very funny, Fortissimo?
What?
Fortissimo, what I want you to do, and she's like trying not to lose it. I wish you to go into the bar and order something for her. I just want to see what happens.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
Oh, come on. And she kind of like nudges you. I got your back if she does anything.
That's okay. I just got here. I don't want to start shit with the people that bought my freedom.
I mean,
you're technically not even free still.
Yeah.
And she kind of looks a little disappointed at shenaniganry, and she goes, "Oh, but if I am not to assume here, but aren't we going to be locked on a ship for a fair amount of time together? Might as well get time to know her, right?"
I don't know if that's the best approach.
She's self-booping at you right now. She's like losing her shit.
I'm sweating.
She slaps you.
Oh, I'm so...
But lightly.
Humana.
What did the Leatherwing do after all that?
He's still standing there in shock, funnily enough.
Nice.
And eventually he kind of shakes his head free. Well, babe, that was certainly a fucking ordeal. You kind of
We can see those pings, you know.
he kind of he gives you like a nice, like his hoof goes over your shoulders there, Electra, and he pulls you into like kind of a half
fuck
hug,
me.
and kind of like looks over to the bar. You know, at this point, let's just go get a drink.
I hear that.
And with common ground, the Leatherwing and Electra head into the bar.
Uh,
Did you say you, Leatherwing and Electra?
The
Oh,
Leatherwing.
yeah. And
Okay.
as you guys kind of head into the bar, you're hiding your Kieran features, right?
Yeah, to the best of my ability with the
Got-
cloak.
Gotcha. Well, the Leatherwing, looking up at the selection on the thing, before he even sits down, bartender, Kieran special. He
it's
kinda-
happening.
Bad
It's
news,
fucking
boys.
happening.
Okay, there goes the Kieran beer. Here comes the vodka.
What time of day is it?
It's
Evening.
it's about evening here. The ships on
Should really be
deck.
prepping to leave.
Yeah, the ships on deck had told you that they were planning to leave that night.
Yeah, we should. Maybe we should belay that order to get some beer. We got places to
Too
be.
late now.
Spirit, on the other hand,
Well, you can always come in and tell us.
Spirits is looking over quite everybody, and she kind of goes over to over in the direction of you, Peregrine,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of still somewhat hidden. Oi!
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She gestures over to you. Have you figured out accommodations for a boat, possibly?
Sort of, but I don't think some of the members of our party aren't gonna like it.
Why not?
You still have those shackles?
The fake ones, of course.
Okay, so the boat where we can take safe passage as free men, can only fit 6 of us. The other boat is a slaver boat.
And then she
I
kind of
believe they're going to the same place.
gives a really big smile. So what you are saying, she pulls out her shackles again, is that all we need to do is clip all of our other friends within these, and she clicks them shut and then clicks them open again.
Indeed.
Well, look at that. That is the problem solved. We will go on one boat, they will go on the other.
I, for one, will be on the free boat.
Well, yes. I assume so.
Alright. So, can I, tell that to the rest of the party while they're getting merry?
Go for it.
I belay that information, or tell that information. Belay's not the right word. Yeah, that's what's gonna have to happen. So, 6 of us, or should I say 5 of us, need to choose who's gonna go on that boat. And the rest have to pretend to be slaves. Any volunteers?
I'm in the bar.
Oh, I assume we're all in the bar.
Are we?
I was
No,
chatting with
Orion's still
with Orion outside.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, I guess I'm sharing it with whoever's here
Uh,
outside.
Ring
Are
Dancer
you in
would
or
kind of
outside? Okay.
turn around at this and kind of give a little bit of a shrug. I can go. I could just...
Crackle Root raises a hoof as well. I don't deserve luxury after what I did.
Well, don't feel bad about it, Chief. It's just epic.
Where's my actual slave?
Did Helio say that?
Helio
That
turns
was me
into
out of character.
Helio turns into Brashy when he's drunk.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's
No,
probably
that
that big.
That wasn't the character. Fuck.
Okay. No, I mean, like, I'm not talking about me. Like Crackle Root feels bad. Like Electra made him feel bad. Like he feels regret.
I mean, she said mistakes happen. She
Yeah, I
didn't want
know,
to make him
but
feel too
I know,
bad.
but he's not like upset at her. He's just like, oh man.
All right. So far we have. Well, actually, we should just figure out the 6 of us who are going on the main boat.
Well, just know that anybody who's not in the slave boat isn't gonna have the luxury of his soothing tones.
Nobody knows.
He knows. Oh Jesus.
So so it'll be
So far, we got
Orion,
Crackle.
where do you want to be?
I want to very casually note that upon hearing this predicament, Spirit kind of gets a little bit shifty almost, and you just see her kind of skitter back down an alleyway away.
No, she doesn't want to be on the prisoner boat. I got her.
Who the fuck moved me?
Oh, my bad. I thought Spirit was under you. I have to. I'm trying to find Spirit here under the everybody.
I think it's under Papercut.
Oh,
Niggas, it's under the
Where the-
Leatherwing
where
dude.
the-
I
where
saw
the
her.
fuck is
She's
Papercut?
under
Oh yeah, the
Leatherwing.
Leatherwing.
oh,
Yeah.
she rolled a stealth check away from me. Damn.
Where is paper? Where is
That
Papercut?
face when
I don't
Spirit's
think I've
so
seen- I don't think I've
stealthy,
seen
she's
Papercut's model.
Right here.
The bee?
on the bee. Yes.
I don't
Under
see
it,
it.
rather, but
Oh,
yeah,
what?
he's right there.
I can see
I
him.
really don't see him. That's crazy.
You don't see the orange jumpsuit pony.
Nope, I don't. He's not on my
I'll
screen.
send a
I can screen cap it.
I'll send a screen cap of what he's supposed to look
Try
like.
refresh.
Yeah, try refresh.
No, I did,
That's
I
what he
did
looks
as
like.
well.
Meanly,
What's
Oh,
up?
that's really interesting.
you can't see Papercut.
That's weird. I'll refresh. One sec.
Yeah, you
I'm
should be able
gonna-
to see Papercut.
Roll disguise as air.
Yeah.
Paper gets so goddamn stealthy you can't even see him.
It's not
What
even
was
stealthy. I'm
that?
just disguising myself as oxygen.
He's
Oh,
that
here,
good.
oh,
And I feel it's only fair to Jeff that we don't make him
named you.
go on a slave ship.
Yeah, I
Alright,
refreshed.
namely,
He's still not there. Oh well.
Namely, how many guards were at the gate we came into? You said 2, right?
Two that you saw just directly at the gate. Yeah.
Okay. How many children are in the city? Especially specifically in the slum area here? Like, are there street urchins like sitting around corners or hiding in alleyways and things like that?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, you're not going to be able to really know how many children are here unless you go around and take a census. But yeah.
Well, I mean, if they're like visibly within eyeshot, that's all I needed. Orion goes down this alleyway right here. And how many children are in this immediate area?
Just down that central alleyway.
Yeah.
None that you can see. So there's a lot of shady adults with large overcoats.
Mm.
Moving back, looking for a group of kids. About 5 or 6 would be enough.
It would be hard. Give me a perception roll. It is very hard to spot any. If any you had seen, they were definitely being pulled in either by parents or by themselves, given the fact that it is almost nighttime in the slums.
I figured that's when they'd be active.
You've definitely seen a lot more leatherwings, adults just kind of walking around, though.
The
Specifically,
downtrodden.
Talk as like one of them just kind of passes you. Ooh, the mango store should be opening about now. And a small, more slightly effeminate voice. Eee!
Oh, that makes sense. He's a leatherwing, so he's gonna be up at night.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why his shop was closed. I've been hanging around normies instead of nocturnal creatures my whole while.
Yeah.
All right.
Needing to sleep at all.
Mm.
Lol,
Leatherwing-
fucking fleshies.
Leatherwings are naturally mischievous. The group that walked past me, especially with the females, how many are there?
Just the one, and seemingly the his well, girlfriend of sorts, or however you might call it. They are together, but they don't seem to be very rich at all.
Okay. I approach them. And I try to soften my voice, but I let them know I've been suffering from a terrible cold, and that's why my voice is so deep. But say, would you two like to have a little bit of candy and make some money at the same time?
And it's the mayor who responds first with a very questioning little. like just to turn around in like mid E. Uh, and his boyfriend indeed, or her boyfriend indeed, would also turn around with a smile and a kind of questioning look, but they don't really say anything.
You see, there are some troublesome guards right at the gate over there to the north, and I need them to go away for just a few minutes. Do you think you'd be able to get them to chase you for a bit? I'm sure you can find places to hide back here in the sun very easily.
And they suddenly look very scared at this and shake their head. And his boyfriend, or her boyfriend, kind of talks first. We don't want any trouble with the Nightwalkers. And they start scurrying off.
There's 10 gold in it for you.
They're scurrying.
No, they're gone.
They're screaming.
They want nothing to do with that.
Oh, well.
Can't you fly?
I feel like this right here speaks volumes.
Um.
Um,
I just got back.
So, yeah.
Walking around some more. Man, there's no kids around here. Nobody who wants to cause mischief. What kind of slum is this?
It's one that doesn't want their kids kidnapped in the middle of the night.
Well, that kind of environment should breed, extremely troublesome brats. Like, they're really good at hiding from the night watchers. They know where to go. They know exactly where to hide. They're fast. There's nobody like that here.
You don't see anybody like that.
It's really
They're
weird.
all
how I
too
can't
good at
see
hiding.
Theo's. Really weird how I can't see Theo's thing.
That is really strange.
Yeah, let me reinsert it.
Yeah, hey, yeah.
Well,
You can use the actual PNG one that's fixed.
Oh, the what?
Yeah, Electra refixed.
Oh, look at that. You want to use this one for now?
Oh, I see it now.
There you go.
Oh.
I'll get
Yeah,
that
right
one
here.
saved as well, Theo, the one you just posted.
Electra, I'm sorry. I hate to waste your talents on something like this so many times during one day. You really do a thankless job. Can you ping everyone one more time and let them know that we have got to start boarding these ships?
I turn around from the bars, apparently slightly drunk. I was like, okay.
Give me a fortitude save, by the way. If are you taking the Kieran
Yes.
special?
Of course I'm taking the Kieran special.
Yeah, so effectively what happened is as you guys sat down and he called for the drinks, bartender just kind of gave a smile out, went to the back, and you just hear the voice of a female in the back. More? Yes. Very special thing today. And a couple moments later he comes back with a couple drinks, the Kieran special. Give me a fortitude save.
Good God.
Nice. You start to feel kind of fiery almost, but push back the rather polymorphic effect of going into a more near-awkish form.
Am I on a rotating bar stool?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, hold on.
At what point does addiction set in?
I would like to
That's
post
for me to know and you to find out.
I'm gonna post
All right.
I'm gonna post in campaign general as to what she's doing right now on the bar stool
Oh.
with message.
Oh. Bling 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 bling. Bloom, bloom, bloom. And who are you pinging?
Everybody.
Peregrine, who am I pinging?
She's at
everyone who isn't here.
At
I'd say-
everyone.
yeah, at everyone.
Okay, so all of my party that aren't here.
Aw,
Saying,
Craggle.
we should get on the boat soon. Meet outside of the bar.
It's about
I'm
Tell
already there.
urgent.
Where'd you guys go? I was talking to
I thought
Cassiopeia, and
they
then
were
everyone
gonna,
just
like,
disappeared.
It's
I
about
thought they were
it's
gonna like
about
stay in the.
it's about at that time
Sorry.
that Spirit makes her way back, and she actually like kind of is right behind you, Crackle, for the most part.
I thought they were gonna like stay in the inn for the night and like leave on the boats in the morning.
Yeah, they're leaving tonight.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
And Spirit kind of comes back. Give me a perception roll for those immediately there. That'd be Peregrine, Crackle, Root, and Electra.
Kills.
Do I have any debuffs because of my
Oh, wait,
buzz?
you're getting drunk. Sorry, I thought you were like here. You're in the bar.
I think I a C.
Peregrine, you
Did I notice any shapeshifting?
I mean,
What is
actually,
box
yeah,
perception?
Crackle Root, give me your disguise check for the thing.
Oh, okay.
Nice. And you get a plus what? For
For what?
well, because you're in your shapeshifted form. What is that? What plus does that give you? Because I know it gives you a plus.
I don't know.
I'm not.
I
It's
couldn't
like
tell
plus
you.
10 or something like that, right? Something
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, hang on. Let me.
I could not tell you, dude.
I've got a total 28, but it's really not big. I wouldn't like immediately address it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just seeing here. Just let me look through your.
That's funny when you look at my when you look at my character sheet, I can see what you're looking at.
Yeah. I'm just looking through here. Plus 10 racial bonus. Yeah. So and you get a plus. Sweet. So as Crackle kind of looks back, yes, Peregrine, you notice a very small flash of something rather off about Mr. Crackle Root. More specifically, just kind of also additionally, there seems to be something rather dark on the rapier of Spirit's, well, on Spirit's rapier, and it's like slightly out of its sheath as if it had been used slightly. Or
What the
recently.
hell?
And she kind of looks outward. Yeah.
What a fucking cool like. Oh man, that thing.
Spirit?
Yes.
What happened?
Nothing you need to know about. Just get to the docks.
Okay, let's go, everybody. Let's go now, 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 now.
Oh god.
My character puts out his pipe and like stands up and follows without saying a word.
And I mean, Spirit's just taking off through alleyways and things like that, left and right. It doesn't matter where you guys go, but she's being stealthy about it. Because she also doesn't have a disguise, so she just wants to stay under the cover. And what you see is...
Cass, we have to go pick up our fucking thing.
What you see
Yeah.
is... Oh, is anybody getting Electra from the bar, just kind of spinning around? Whee!
And she kind of knew.
She sent the
I was in
message.
the bar. You like came in and like
Here.
asked me to message and walked out again.
No, I said we're leaving.
I guess Papercut helps her out.
And you get a whoa, man, where you taking my girl? And the cleric that's at the bar stool with her kind of pulls Electra into a hug.
Electra's gonna kind of lean into it, but also sense motive.
Go for it.
Go for it. Ta.
Oh no.
It's not hard to
Is he a dragon?
it's not hard to know that he's trying to get you drunk. At least from a more outside perspective. And he kind of calls her another one, another Kieran special.
We should get these to go.
Yeah? Where are we
Mhm.
going? Kind of gives a smile.
To a boat.
Ooh. What about an inn? Hot stuff? And he kind of gives you like a little bit of a shake.
Cassiopeia walks into the bar.
I'm just imagining like
This sounds like the beginning of a joke. Go on.
I'm imagining Skinner, like Principal Skinner doing the fucking.
Yeah, Cassiopeia walks into the bar and sees the leather wing with his arm around her and everything, and she gives him a smile and waves to him.
He gives you a a slightly nonchalantish way back, still curling around Electra just a bit.
And Cassiopeia walks up and takes out 2 pieces of candy, puts one into Electra's mouth, and begins to pull her away from the bar. And then she flies up and puts her hoof underneath the chin of the leather wing.
You're gonna have to give me a CMB check for that, man. She's tucked.
Oh no, I'm not gonna like wrestle her away.
No, I'm
not
saying that the I'm not saying like you're wrestling her away. I'm saying you're wrestling her away from the other guy that's got his arm or his hoof around her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to force her away.
Roll.
Yeah, well, like if you want to get her away, is what I'm saying. You're gonna have to roll for it.
So what he's saying is he's gonna try to not wrestle me away, and if the other guy resists, then we can go from there.
I have a
Gotcha.
feeling he's resisting.
Trying to loosen him up a little bit. So, give him some candy, be sweet to him. Is he letting go at all?
Mm-mm.
Loosening up?
No.
Oh, this is getting kind of rapey.
He wants some puss.
This is highly rapey. What was this not a thing?
Date rape.
Hmm.
It's a thing.
Didn't he mention rape like 4 times?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
He was excited that you were into rape, given that you were the shit that happened in the alleyway. Remember?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so remember when
Oh
Slave Boy?
no, I got it.
Yeah.
I got this. Cassiopeia whispers into Electra's ear, let him know that you want to go back to his house, that you'd like to see it.
What you whispering there, hot stuff?
I look up at him and smile and wink.
All right, strong silent side, whatever. And he kind of the Leatherwing kind of nuzzles his muzzle into the top of your hair, and concealed by the cloak. And he just kind of starts he lifts up your chin with a hoof. Let me see that beautiful face of yours a little bit more, and he starts going as if he's going to uncover the hood.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna say, hey, not so fast. We can get to that later.
Ooh.
Fucking mission pass screen.
And his hand instead travels from the hood, instead of like undoing the hood, just rests behind your head and goes into more of a petting motion down your back.
That just gave me the douche chills.
And they just kind of rest there, like about 6 or 7 inches away from your tail.
Wait, are we going Cassiopeia?
Who's all gone and who's there?
So yeah, Cassiopeia nods her head yes and moves it toward the door.
Hey, why don't we go back to your place and maybe the 3 of us can have some fun?
Who's Cassiopeia?
You don't even need to roll diplomacy on that one. All right. He gets up. He gets up and like leans forward. You gonna give me a kiss first?
Oh.
Okay.
Nice. And he gives you a nice smooch, to which the bartender just shouts, "Out of my bar with it!" He just kind of puts up a hoof. Easy. All right. Starts leading out of the bar. Come on. And he's leading you guys up this way. You Cassiopeia and Electra.
Who's Cassiopeia?
It's
Orion.
yeah, it's Orion,
disguised.
but disguised.
Oh,
So roll 63, Orion.
I see.
There you
Oh, this is gonna be epic.
go. And he takes you over to a rather elaborate mansion,
Ooh.
of sorts, his place of living.
Place of living.
I mean, you'd seen him before, and he'd seen you before there, Orion, or Cassiopeia rather. And as he kind of goes up to his door, just decided to ditch that faggot of a stallion, huh?
Oh.
I give him the quiz. I give him the
Damn.
quiz head tilt. What stallion?
Oh, your friend here just she had a boyfriend, if I'm not mistaken. He kind of gives a wink. It's all good. I know I'm better, and he kind of opens the door for you two to go in.
That's epic.
I'm in Cassiopeia. I'm literally following Cassiopeia's steps at this point.
Yeah. We go inside. How well is this place furnished?
The first thing you notice is that there is a very fine, elaborate rug in the middle of the room. 2 staircases go up to a second floor, which you could see through a big square opening, as if it's like a balcony looking downward into the room. There's 2 hallways to the left and right with multiple doors that go out, and he's gesturing you up to the second floor through the left staircase.
Kind of taking a detour there, Brush.
All right. Cassiopeia goes up to Electra, and with both of her hooves, kind of brings her face in close, makes it look like he's kissing the side of her cheek, kind of away from where the guard or the Leatherwing can see.
Mm-hmm.
But she whispers in her ear, "Can you set a small fire that can turn into a very
A small fire.
A small fire.
That's
Electra.
a big.
Not a
That's a tall order.
I'm gonna whisper back. I unironically cannot, but I do have this. And I give him my flint and steel.
I have this.
Well, I'll
This is
tell you what.
ridiculous.
Why don't you start rubbing his shoulders, massage his face so he closes his eyes, and we'll see about that fire.
Right. And he walks in after. He sees this. Sees you guys kind of quote unquote kissing. Oh, hey now. Save that for my dick, ladies. And he kind of walks over. He kind of walks between you, breaking you up, and starts leading you guys up toward the second floor.
Okay.
So I guess we're gonna do this on the second floor.
Mhm.
Yeah. Does he have us in front of us, or
What was that?
are we in front of him or following him?
Following him, I'd assume, because he knows his own house better than you do.
Okay. As we are going up the stairs, and I'm at the back with Electra in the middle, I take out a vial of lamp oil, and I pour the spout, and I let it kind of pour on the stairs as we're climbing up.
Very nice. He doesn't seem to be necessarily looking back. He is the stereotypical I'm about to get dicked guy. He's like just kind of going up.
Where fuck?
Does he have any open flames inside of his house, such as candles or fireplace?
He does. In fact, let me give you a kind of view of what this place looks like. I'm gonna post it in Campaign General. From the stairs up to the second floor as he leads you up, that's what it looks like.
Okay, so we got a source of fire right there. Nice.
3 of them, actually.
And he kind of would open up the
Also,
door.
you have a flint and steel.
And he opens up the door as he gets to the second floor. It's just dark enough that he didn't seem to notice any of the oil or anything like that. But he does hold it open. Ladies first.
Which door is this?
The first one that you see in the hallway.
On the first one on our right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll walk through the door.
And in you are met with the sights of what you see in there. A chest with a slightly glowing mark on the top of it. A desk with multiple papers, as well as a very nice bed, complete with, on top of it, a symbol of the nightmare. And, as you kind of enter the room, he smacks your ass.
Yikers.
Yeah,
Fucker just goes, "Hey,
you went
feisty."
into this situation with a douchebag. I'm gonna play him as a douchebag. That's what he is. And
All right, it's what gets the juices flowing.
and he just kind of gives a very rapey little lick to his beak. You get a follower? And he's looking at you, Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia flitters her wings and kind of does a little flip and bounce off the wall, and then lands on his shoulder, and then kind of jumps into the room, so pushes on him a little bit as she goes in.
And he holds his ground. Eventually walks into the room after you, closing the door behind. And immediately
Now,
he... What?
just to clarify, is this the guard that's missing his cutie mark, or was that someone else?
Oh, that was someone else.
Okay.
And he starts immediately taking his vestments off of his body with his wings and tossing them up onto a holder on like a coat rack, effectively, along the wall, as he kind of derobes himself.
So, just as a general question, out of character,
Yeah.
vocal components of spells. What does that sound like? Does it sound like chanting, or like does it kind of be?
Depends on your class. Vocal components for bards are song.
What about a sorcerer?
Sorcerer, it's
Probably something someone. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, it's actual kind of spellish mutterings.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
going to I'm gonna ask the bat pony. Hey, is there anywhere I can get cleaned up just before, you know?
He kind of gives a shrug and produces his focus a little bit. You know, prestidigitation. I could clean that up right here, or you know, I could use my tongue. He kind of gives that little bat pony thing with his tongue.
I'm gonna give him a bit of a smile, and it's like, you know what? I've got a surprise for you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I need somewhere to just to get ready.
What you doing? He kind of like winks.
Isn't that the whole point of a surprise?
Whatever floats your boat, man. And
Man.
he gestures to you, Cassiopeia. I'll let you get ready in the room right across the way. Cassiopeia and I'll get started and come and meet you there. How about that?
Cassiopeia takes flight and does like a circle around the room. Does a quick fly over the table. What kind of papers are on the table?
Do you speak? Actually, give me a linguistics check. I'll do that.
Will do.
14.
This is definitely a language you've never seen before.
Oh, that is a challenge. So all the languages I listed off, none of them are what this is.
Nope.
Oh damn! I wish I could see this.
And
fucking
even
movie
your
fast.
knowledge of some other languages, maybe like you know, partial alphabets or partial words, things like that, don't align to this either.
Oh, I am intrigued. I want to take a closer look at those, but I can't risk it. The seal that's on top of the chest, can I spellcraft that?
Yeah, go for it. The alarm spell.
That makes sense. All right, so after flying around the room, kind of being cute, Cassiopeia pulls out the melatonin cheese and starts to slice a little bit of it up with her wings, the claws on her wings.
Mm-hmm.
She does a flip and lands on the back of the leather wing and actually starts to massage his shoulders. And I'm going to make a heal check and my knowledge of being a doctor as a vivisectionist. And I'm actually going to legitimately try to find the knots on his back to try to help him relax.
Nice.
Oh, with that
Nice guy.
With that heal check, you not only find the knots on his back, but do realize that he has an indeedly hard on.
No, I'm not rubbing that low.
No, you don't need to rub that low.
No, I can
he's
give him
just
incredible
turned on
knowledge.
right now. Like, that's the thing. He's got 2 mares in his bedroom, one of which is preparing a surprise just on the outside, right? That's you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
That's you.
Anyways, well, I don't know if was that a cue? Anyways, I'm casting silent image of myself
Mm-hmm.
and invisibility of myself, and I'm walking inside of my silent image. Can I do that?
Yeah. Well, is one concentration?
Let me check.
Are they both concentration, I should ask?
Let me check. They very well might be. Invisibility is... concentration would be under components, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So...
Like, it should just say concentration somewhere on there.
It doesn't look like invisibility is concentration.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm casting invisibility. And silent image is... Yes, silent image is concentration.
Alright, well there you go. As long as both of them aren't concentration. Although you will have to give me a a concentration check to cast the second spell.
Okay.
Yep.
I will do so.
Nice. Yeah, you did
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back into the room, but the silent image has like some pretty sexy lingerie on.
Ooh, nice.
Describe it in detail. What color is it?
Oh god.
It's pink with purple frills.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he gives you
I'm gonna
a
get
nice wolf whistle.
I'm gonna get my silent image to walk over to the east side of the room, around the bed, and start giving him a show. And I'm going to tap my body, which is not in the silent image anymore, is going to tap Cassiopeia on the shoulder.
There you go. Cassiopeia, you get tapped on the shoulder by something not there.
Alright, if y'all are hearing noise from me, it's because it started raining. And if it gets too loud, just let me know.
It's incredibly quiet.
Yeah, can't hear it.
And incredibly comfy.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It beats a hammering and a baby crying.
Turn off the
Damn
fucking
sure.
baby.
Yeah, turn off the baby channel.
Shit, wrong fucking.
Alright, so
Whoa. Oh god.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
Shut the fuck
Oh god. Oh, fuck.
Electra is
Well,
also
Electra-
kind of like very slightly tugging Cassiopeia away from the bat pony.
So while Electra is putting on the show, the bit of cheese that I had cut off with my left claw, I start scratching underneath his chin and gently get him to open his mouth so I can feed him some cheese.
And you start doing that, and he takes the cheese into his teeth, but he doesn't bite down on it. And in fact, starts walking over to the bed. Are you just like on top of him, so you'd be going with him?
Yeah, I'm pretty much just riding on his back, massaging his back at the same time.
Gotcha. Well, he would very politely suggest you off of him as he turns about onto the bed. Are you doing such things?
I pull him down to the bed, get him to lie down on his back, and I'll straddle on his chest, and I'll start rubbing his chest muscles and his arms.
No.
This is getting way closer than I thought it was going to.
Man,
This is intense.
Would you permit me to make a heal check to start hitting pressure points on his body?
Oh, you've hit pressure points, let me tell you.
Yeah, but to induce sleep.
What?
To induce sleep.
I don't think it quite works like that, man.
I don't think there's a Vulcan bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably a feat for that.
Yeah, there's
Every pony.
there's
has a
probably
button
monk
to
feats
turn
for
them
that,
off.
yeah, fighting feats, that kind of thing, yeah. That's actually I gotta look into
Unfortunately,
that
the
for
answer is
Virginia.
no, though.
Yeah. But he does kind of take the cheese and he looks at you. He gets the cheese in his hoof. And he's just he looks up to you. Into food play, huh?
With my left claw, I push the cheese down into his mouth and start rubbing circles around his snoot.
Oh, he resists it with the with his hoof. He doesn't necessarily want it there. Easy, and he pushes you back off, um, or down his body rather, placing placing the cheese right on top of the of his tip. Looks toward you. Get to sucking.
That's a yikes, dude.
This is epic.
Yeah, but
Cassiopeia
you guys are
leap-
going through with it, like fucking.
Yeah, you guys are just kind of like perpetuating it. You aren't really doing anything.
Enabling,
Trying to
yeah.
get away.
You're just enabling it, yeah.
Cassiopeia leaps away and perches on the bedpost at the foot of the bed and just shakes her head no.
Put the cheese on your body for him to eat it off. That's a thing that people pay to do.
Yeah.
Hey, it's up to you. Well, he just kind of waits there and like looks over to you then, Electra. Hey, you up for it? Yeah. I realized that too half a second after I said it. What was going on? Oh boy.
God, if only Crackle Root was there.
Man, I'm so glad that while I was AFK, I just muted my phone and listened to everything that just happened.
Crackle Root would like big doppelgang one of them and totally do it.
Okay. Electra's silent image is going to nod and very, very slowly, but incredibly sensually, walk closer. Like I'm imagining she's somewhere over to the very right side of the room by the chest. Okay.
Yeah.
The image, and
Yeah.
Electra is slightly to the left of the. Where is Orion?
On the foot of the bed.
Okay. Electra's silent image is going to lock eyes with the cleric, and going to nod and incredibly sensually walk towards him. And Electra herself is going to start tugging harder and harder for Orion to come away. So
This is
like,
me as a DM
the idea
saying I'm
is that
already
the-
incredibly uncomfortable.
I am
The
turning the
idea
fuck
is-
on.
the idea is that the cleric is attention is on the silent image while Orion's
100%, yeah.
while Orion can maybe be pulled out of the door with actually Electra.
Orion?
That's the plan.
Orion-
It's all up to Orion.
Orion is going to pull out an extract and drink it. And
What fun is there in making sense?
Exactly. What fun is there in making sense? And when he drinks it, Electra, what you notice is that his stomach begins to expand a little bit, and she begins.
Oh God.
No.
Inflation.
Good thing Fortissimo
I
isn't
swear
here.
to fuck. I
And-
swear
Yeah,
to
I'm
fuck.
not.
Okay.
Yikes.
It's about to get bored.
Cassiopeia, like, just vomits this thick, syrupy, foul
Oh.
concoction that spreads all over the bed and completely covers up the leather wing.
Oh.
Can he do that meanly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vomit swarm.
Welcome to Orion. Enjoy your stay.
You haven't seen him wow the fuck out yet.
And then Orion, in a quick hurry. Well, first of all, I should ask: do I still have my disguise, or am I Orion now?
You still have your disguise, yeah.
Okay, so I'm still Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia just like shockingly covers her mouth and tries to pass it off as a complete accident.
So, what did you vomit all over him this time?
Sticky shit to like goo come up.
It's a Tanglefoot bag that lasts for 2d4 rounds.
Gotcha. Well, if there ever was a boner kill, this would be it.
Yeah.
So do I roll
A
2d4?
mare
or
just
do you-
vomit all over you.
Yeah, go for it.
To some people, that would be you pay a high price for that.
And
So we're
Hey, Bryce.
he goes. He just kind of like he makes the sounds that you would expect somebody who have been thrown up on to make. Oh, fucking nasty. He kind of says like, but he's kind of stuck to the bed now. Yeah.
He's basically Stormy.
And while he's dealing with that, Orion quickly runs over to the desk, collects all of the papers that are there,
Uh-huh.
stuffs them away in a bag, and double times it down the stairs.
There you go.
Electra's silent image rushes towards the bed and looks extremely worried towards the the silent image just rushes to the left side of the bed where Electra actually is.
Mm-hmm.
And the silent image says, and Electra says at the same time, so the silence of the image is kind of negated. Oh my god, are you okay? And then right after that, the silent image just tries to look as incredibly cute as possible and just kind of stops animating while Electra books it down the stairs after Orion.
keep in mind, you have to have line of sight on that silent image.
Okay, it stays as long as possible.
Yeah, so like you say this before darting off, and you just hear him say, "Yeah, holy fuck, how much did she drink? Holy shit!" Like,
I
yeah.
like how it's this, but like right as they leave, she just disappears.
Oh, and as soon as we are through the door, Electra, hopefully you were in front of me because we need to get this door closed. Close the door, and I pull out a hammer and an iron spike, and I hammer the door in place so that way it's locked from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And then I take a candle off of the wall and I throw it down onto the stairs.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, they poured kerosene or something.
Oh god! We think it's a little excessive.
We can never leave peacefully.
Yikes!
And you
And
just
to get down to the stairs, you had mentioned there was an extremely expensive rug here, right?
yeah, I could show you what it looks like too.
Oh my god!
A rug heist.
Hang on, let me just show you what the first floor looks like, so you can get in.
Didn't he say chest too?
The chest was upstairs, but we didn't have time for it. It's unfortunate.
All right, let's see here. This is what the first floor looked like in terms of just the layout of what you'd seen. I'm gonna post it in campaign general.
Nice.
That's a nice looking rug. It'd be a shame if something happened to it.
Well, yeah, you still light the thing.
Electra runs right over the rug and out the door.
And you guys start seeing like the you know when you light a gas fire and it follows up, right? It's about at this time when you start hearing yelling coming from the room as you guys run out of the door.
And,
Don't worry, Brash, you didn't
I'm
miss
still-
anything except an explosion.
And Cassiopeia goes behind the building so that way nobody can see her, and Orion just yells out as loud as he can, "Help! Fire! Fire!" And just begins running
Nice.
down toward.
And actually, I have a modifier for this kind of thing. Hold up. Yeah, I'm prepared. All right, here you go.
To Electra's best knowledge, did she ever see that the Leatherwing saw that she was a Kieran?
To your best knowledge, he did not.
Okay. I'm gonna cast another disguise self, and I'm gonna change my colors from white on white to orange coat with a yellow mane.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
And are there any guards in the immediate area as soon as we're running away?
No. And as a matter of fact, as you kind of cry out, there doesn't seem to be many people that exactly care.
Oh, okay then.
Nice.
I'm just gonna post this in campaign general for your reference.
Cover is never blown, or cover is never not blown.
No, it's good this time.
When dialing 911 has a busy signal.
Yeah.
That's why you're the best, boss.
All
Sir,
right.
sir, calm down. Sir, I need you to calm down.
While sultry shenanigans that make your fucking ace bard or ace fucking DM like uncomfortable, what's going on at the docks over here? Is
Oh, don't worry, Mimla. You weren't the only uncomfortable one.
That was brutal.
I mean, maybe if he was a bit less of a douche, but he was quite a douche.
If only he was a rapey gentleman, it would have been fine.
Oh yeah,
He was a rapey
he
gentleman.
was. Yeah.
No, he was a rapey douche. There's a difference.
Do you not
Oh,
think
I
it was a
see.
little
That's a good
excessive?
point.
to
Yeah,
burn
if he was a
his
rapey
mustache?
gentleman, fine. But yeah, he was a rapey douche. You're right.
Meanwhile, over here at the docks, sprinting up to the thing, you'd see on one of the ships, Lovebird, who had introduced himself prior, seems to be kind of waiting somewhat impatiently in front of his ship, checking like the time, looking up at the moon. Seems to be waiting for something.
Who's waiting for what?
Lovebird. For those who had seen him, that would be Fortissimo,
Yeah.
Peregrine,
Electra.
Okay.
Spirit, and Electra.
Pearsall.
I don't
For
know
those who haven't, if I just go to my assets here and I get a reference, he is a griffin that looks like this. I'm gonna post it in Campaign General.
Big sexy right there.
What a cutie.
Yeah, he looks like a lovebird and
Aw.
has a small actual lovebird on his shoulder.
What a cutie, jeez.
And he's just looking he's looking around. He seems to be slightly annoyed almost. I'm just impatient.
Okay. Sorry for the wait. Sorry for the wait. Fuck. Where's that guy who had all that money?
It's not you I'm waiting on, lad.
Oh,
Crockport
Oh.
responds with
I know who you're waiting on.
Yeah. Who you? Well,
Yeah.
he kind of looks at you rather surprised, I guess. You do?
Yeah, she'll be here any minute.
She? No, I'm waiting for my two crew members.
Oh.
That's
Well, never mind then.
We've
I
made
thought you
more
took a-
room on the boat.
the,
Yeah.
the scurvy dogs. They've probably got caught up with some winch. And to
Oh
this,
God.
Oh god,
and
that's great.
to this, somewhat sneaking about though, she's still in your view. Your
That's
view.
epic.
Spirit is just very carefully looking at Lovebird and fully sheathes her rapier and kind of hides that little bit of a dark stain upon the blade.
I appreciate the reference. That was epic.
Well, I'm heading out here soon. Whether they be part of this mission or not, they be not getting paid. Kind of shakes his hoof out and looks out. How many do you have? I'll take your extra.
We may have a little more than just 2 extra, but we'll fit as many as we can. We've got some ideas for the rest.
I'll take your strongest. Kind of looks between you all. I'll put Ring Dancer with you guys too, because she would have traveled with y'all. Helio.
Where's Helio?
Yeah, Helio. Where are you exactly?
Where is Helio?
I have
He's
made
sure
known
somewhere.
what was happening
Oh my fuck.
in the chat.
Yeah, I know. I said that in character. I know
He
when
was-
you were out of character, but
Yeah, he's like doing his own thing.
he had something he had to do, I think.
This is a fucking emergency.
Nobody got me.
We
thought
forgot
you-
Helio.
On the boat?
Well, what happened was
We were
that I
in the
was
bar
trying
when
to
we
talk
said
with.
we were going.
Well, no, you said you were going to the docks. I don't know where the docks are.
Or
And
Electra
then
and
the-
Orion.
And while I was talking with Orion, it was like we have to go pick up our thing that we were gonna get, and he just like I've got my own business and just dipped. And then at that exact moment, I was trying to like talk with him. You guys dipped, so I turn around and nobody's there.
Well, Brashy, you
Great
would know where the docks are because you'd seen it above that hill prior to even coming to the city.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Yeah. You saw the mass of the 2 ships, but still.
We've already paid for the fucking thing though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
you-
The mail.
Orion's
Sure.
does Orion's bag show that?
I don't know. I don't keep track of your guys' bags.
Bags.
That's the one thing I don't keep track of is your guys' character sheets for here, other than helping you guys level
Yeah,
up.
I minus money every time I buy something.
Yeah.
I don't think I've bought anything, so
I don't have any money to keep track of anymore.
Let me check how much money I got. I got 1,883 gold.
All right. And they are just kind of waiting for you in there. They have the cloak ready upon your pickup, Helio, if you'd like to pick it up.
I'm waiting outside the store because Cassio needs it.
Ah, well, you hear the voice of Cassia from afar. At least you assume it's her. Fire! Fire!
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna walk inside and grab it. Hello, I'm here for pickup.
Oh, it's a bit late, but yes, here you go. And they kind of box it up. Go make it a good surprise for your girlfriend.
Oh, he pauses a little at the girlfriend remark. Yeah, for sure. And then he takes it. Thanks for your help, ladies. You've been great.
They both do that cute that cute little gif, of Aloe and Vera doing like the little hoof like in place jog.
Oh,
Yeah, they do that one.
oh!
in
Wiggle,
place
wiggle, wiggle.
jog.
May life fare thee well.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
As I say that as I take my leave.
Perry, I like the fucking how like the road lines up perfectly with like the squares.
Hmm?
That picture you posted with a wobble with my character.
Oh yeah.
Spirit. I like how the road lines up with the fucking squares perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Namely, I'm
following
gonna
the
miss the
spirit.
twins. Can we take them with us?
Unfortunately, you don't have enough room on the ship.
Ah,
Only have enough room for 8, it seems. And Spirit, who you can
1,
see
2, 3,
sneaking
4.
around, is additionally kind
No.
of going into the alley, and you see her going toward the other boat. And Pickles, her fillies, Moon Lily, Jeff even. Because Moon Lily had stayed behind, if you remember, because you left her with Jeff. Jeff, pretty much all of the NPCs that you had quote unquote rescued, being like the gay Persian, the rape victim, all of them. She's just one by one, like in a small alleyway in some of your guys' views, clicking on the mock shackles. And just kind of feeding them into a queue of line that seems to be formed similarly with the other slaver ship as they are kind of boarding up more capturees, I guess, to be traded.
All right.
Slipping them
Okay,
along.
so which one of the A-class NPCs are going with them? Is it Spirit or Ring Dancer?
Spirit went with him, if I
Okay.
recall.
Well, Spirit is chaining them up right there. She
Oh.
never had made mention if she's going on that one or not. That being said,
I'd like to get Catbird with me, but
that being
We can't even fit all of our, or we can fit all of the PMCs
yeah.
and one NPC
Wait,
on the boat.
like the luxury boat can fit all of us, all the player characters.
8,
Except
so
one.
there's 7 of us, but there's 7 of us, one NPC, and then everyone else has to go on the other boat.
where's Pickles and the kids?
they're going on the other
On
boat.
the boat.
They're there
I'm
already.
not sure if we
Slaver
still need
boat.
people.
Well, Pickle specifically is one of the last ones to get chained, but you see her kind of put up her hoof very briefly, and she kind of plucks a feather from her hoof, seems to mutter something towards Spirit, gesturing outward somewhere, and she kind of nods before getting chained up again, and Spirit kind of puts the feather in her bag.
Okay.
But yeah, all of the more minor NPCs are all just kind of going on that boat with Spirit's kind of fake shackles, one by one, and Ring Dancer's just kind of rolling her eyes slightly, looking between all of the people at the docks. Should I go with them? And she's asking you if she should.
Asking who?
I'd do like a shrug and a yeah, up to you kind of look.
She kind of gives a sigh.
If
Wow.
anything happens, I'd want the strongest brawler of us to be with the Phillies to protect them. If anything were to happen,
Big.
It's either that or I have to spend however long of a time on the same boat with Orion, so I'm gonna go on that boat.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna step forward. I'm not usually one to do this kind of thing, but I'll take one for the team. I'll go on the boat.
you just fly over anyways. It's all good.
Yeah,
You're yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And this is me as a DM telling you that if you do go on this boat, you will not be in control of that character for the duration of this trip. Just as a side note, because I cannot keep track of two boats that are that far apart in
Oh,
navality.
well, okay. In that case, yeah, just in the NPCs.
You know,
Like out of character,
I just-
have we verified these boats are going to the same place?
You have not.
That
Oh,
would probably be a very important detail to figure out.
Yeah.
I kind of figured they were, but we don't really have much of a choice.
For game.
Well,
for-
the slave
this is
boat can
getting
be
out of-
going farther south to a completely different dock on the island. You know, pretty much where we started.
I trust
Maybe
Ring
last
Dancer and Spirit to take care of themselves and everybody else.
I think
I
for
thought Spirit was gonna be
for
with us.
gameplay purposes, it'd be a really good idea to have all the player characters on the main boat.
I would agree.
For
I think,
gameplay
although I
purposes.
think this is the only dock on Criminal. That's why we had to get here. If there was another dock, we could have just gone there immediately.
Are we at least going to ask?
It's up to you guys.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm not even there yet.
Like,
Oh,
yeah,
bird.
I'm not there either. I'm asking out of character.
I'm here. I'll ask him. That slaver boat over there. You know where it's going?
He kind of scratches his head a little bit. If I'm not mistaken, they're probably taking them to... And he seems to be going off more of a hunch than anything. Caladai? Perhaps?
Caladai.
And where are we headed?
Trappersville.
Let me look at the map.
Though, and he kind of nudges you a little bit. I'm not one for the slave trading, so I don't exactly take their routes now, do I?
Caladai, and where's Trapper? Trapper. Oh, it's not that far. We're passing Caladai on the way, aren't we?
He kind of gives a shifty little like motion on his claws. Not exactly the most welcome ship in that area. And he kind of points to the rather black flag upon his ship.
Oh,
Papercut just like gives a wave and says, "Oh, I'm from there."
And he just kind of nods. Well, I hope you're not the kind that doesn't exactly like me, now do I? And he kind of nods. Regardless.
Oh, it's awful. Oh, it's awful there.
The two of me crew that haven't showed up yet, I don't know where they be. And he kind of looks outward. So I suppose, if either you or your friends get back here first, we'll take them aboard.
Can you guys get here now?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
guys, if you guys are running away, yeah, and you're running toward the docks, this would be about the time when you do kind of show up.
this is
I think
awkward.
we need to draw out how many slots are on each ship, where they're going,
Just,
and then who is
just,
going on them.
Just separate yourselves out on the map. So we have Peregrine, Fortissimo, Papercut, Crackle Root.
Virtually everyone on the A team is going on the main boat. All of the NPC AI characters are on the slaver boat heading towards a city that's not extremely far, but separated by an ocean.
Because I'm saying, like, if all the NPCs leave, it's not that big of a deal.
I'm back.
Meanly can always write them in later to come return.
They'd be far safer in Caladai than they would be here.
Yeah. My vote is to have all the player characters stick together and have the NPCs, all the NPCs go on a boat.
Upvote.
Upvote.
Much as I love NPCs, I think we should all stick
And
together.
it's not like we're never gonna see them again if the campaign's going. It's like he can always write them back in somehow.
Well, Orion and
meet up
Helio
with-
have gifts to give to these certain characters before we don't see them for out like in-game months and probably at the same amount of time out.
Hint.
That is awkward.
Hint.
What was that?
Maybe you should do if that's gonna happen. Maybe you should do goodbyes before we all leave.
Well, I mean, we just set a fire to a very important person's house, like maybe the most important person in this whole place. So we do need to get going.
Also, a
Let's just-
level 11
Are you
spellcaster.
saying don't say goodbyes then?
Let's send them a message telling them where we're going to be, and we'll meet up halfway in Tequila.
I'm sorry. This is out of character, but like I know you guys probably do, but I have like no emotional attachment to these NPC characters at all.
We do have a pretty
I
good
know.
emotional attachment.
We have an extremely heavy attachment. We have gifts that are worth thousands upon thousands of gold.
I said what I said. Y'all need to y'all need to sort this out
I know.
yourselves because I've already said what I need to say.
Well, we didn't set fire to a mansion.
Speaking of fires to a mansion, there seems to be smoke rolling out in the distance from a building that you can see behind the galloping form of Cassiopeia and Electra.
Can I say to make things roll a little faster? Is anybody against having all the NPCs going on the other boat? Anybody against that?
I am not.
Honestly,
I'm not
no.
really.
It kind of hurts to separate the party, even though they're NPCs. But I do think what you're saying is the best choice.
Okay. Does everyone agree they should at least say goodbyes to those NPCs and have a nice goodbye to them?
That would be up for debate, seeing as they're already chained and being led onto the boat.
Again, we can just meet up with them halfway at the other city.
Nobody has talked about any of this with Helio. So he's rolling up and seeing.
Talking right now.
Everyone's here. Everyone is at the docks.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
And we need to get this on the road.
Yeah, time is of the essence. Unfortunately, we
We're
have
not.
to cancel our
We're
goodbye.
discussing this.
I don't
out
want to
of-
be dumb for the rest of my life.
We're discussing this in out of character right now.
Okay.
I mean, it's
As
it's
much as I'd
not-
love to have a nice goodbye, I don't think it's possible right now.
Spirit and Ring Dancer can get them away from the slaver ship. All they need to do is cross a bridge,
They
and
will
then
be
we
safe.
head over to Dakli, and then we'll just meet up with them.
Which NPC are we taking with us? If we are.
I don't think there is one we're taking with us.
I don't think we should,
Okay.
but if we could, because they
Okay.
should all stick together so they can be safe. So we're good.
All right.
I think Memely can.
Okay.
I think Memely can
Just go along with it.
tell us
Plus-
what's next.
Plus, we
Hilo, if you want to go on the
can't-
other boat, I'd be willing to go with you, and then we could try to do something and get us all back together.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, mechanically speaking, the two NPCs that Memely was playing have been replaced. We have two player characters to
Yep.
replace them, so our party size will still be the same size.
It sort of kills a big part of what he's been doing, building his character for.
And I said it's not like the characters are gone forever.
We can take Spirit. We have room.
Oh, well, fuck. Spirit,
No,
come.
I'll leave that up to you guys.
Yeah, I can't. I
You
just want to
guys-
get. I'm not making decisions. I just want to get this on the road.
If we have room for Spirit, let's bring Spirit.
Okay.
I'm down for bringing Spirit. too.
Papercut just like leans.
Absolutely. I thought we didn't have room for her.
Papercut just leans over the rail and he says in his just normal robot voice, "Spirit, get the fuck on!"
You're shouting that?
not
No.
not as loud as I can, but just more of, "Come on, get the fuck on."
Are those the words that you were shouting?
I'm asking.
Yeah, those are.
All right.
Yeah, I guess. I guess.
You
it's
mean
shout.
soul?
Yeah, soul.
Okay, let's take a sure.
We need code names. Remember them.
We're gonna meet
Fuck.
up.
Close call
I
number
don't-
27.
I don't know any of the code names except Soul.
You know Globetrotter, I guess. But not
Yeah,
like
but
you don't know her
bird
real
brain.
name.
Because I'm pretty sure Typical and I aren't using code names since
Nope.
it's not like wanted.
Yeah.
Well, here's what you see is the last of the clicks go on the like onto these slaver ship ones, and Lovebird is already kind of gathering up like walking onto the planks of his ship, inviting you guys on board as he pulls the plank away. Already at the helm of his ship and shouting commands. Pull the anchor, to his crew, or opening up the sails and things like that as the wind starts carrying them away from sea before what you can determine is a spellcaster pulls out a rather like a U-looking wand, points it up toward the sail, and you feel a gust of wind just from his position up push into the sails a little bit, pushing them away from the docks a little bit faster than what you never seen Spirit get onto the boat. However, you also don't see her onto the docks as the other ship equivocally pulls away in the same manner.
Well, she made it.
I'm gonna have some quick talking with my party members here. I can send a message to the other boat, but it has to be quick. Where should we meet?
Judging from the
Macchiali?
area, Bacali.
Macchiali?
I stay quiet to just let y'all decide.
Yeah, I'm not heard of that.
Ryan?
I'm pulling up the map right now. Hold on.
It's Tequila is the quickest we would meet up with them unless they can charter a boat from Caladai to
I'm looking
Trappersville.
at the map right now, and I can't see Wittake.
There is
It's,
a direct route. There's a direct
middle right.
route from Caladai to.
Yeah.
Wittake would not be on that map that you see there because you guys are on a very tiny island and nobody really knew that this was a city until.
Is this island not even on the map?
It's the right island, the small one next to the
Where's
mainland.
Wittake?
Oh.
Wait, I thought we were heading to Caladai.
We're
Dakalai.
we're heading to Trappersville. The NPC
Oh.
ship is heading to Caladai.
It's not
And
Caladai. They're going to Dakalai.
is. Dakalai
Oh, they're
is on
going
the
there?
map?
Then we just meet halfway.
Yeah, Caladai is the peaceful one. Dakalai is the slave trader one.
Oh, okay.
But they're like right beside each other. Just a fucking like not even a.
Oh, okay, so just to get clear, we are heading to Trappersville and the NPCs are heading to Dakalai.
That's east to right.
Is that correct, Memely?
Okay. Yeah. That seems right.
Namely.
Yes.
Oh wait, shit!
That is
Wait,
correct.
shit! I got the names mixed up. Okay, Papercut's from Dakalai.
Yes.
Mainly?
Yeah, what's up?
He confirmed. That is correct. We are headed to Trappersville. The NPCs are headed to Dakalai.
Mhm.
So, should
keep
we go to
cutting
them?
out.
Should they come to us, or are we going to meet halfway?
We could get out at Dakalai and like not go to Trappersville.
We're not
No,
going
the
to
ship
Dakalai.
won't. Look, the ship won't land in Dakalai.
I know, but we could fucking go overboard or get a rowboat or some shit.
I don't.
He's
I
done
don't-
it once, he can do it
I
again.
don't know about that, Chief.
Let me just move.
We could
y'all.
hijack the ship and just drive it to Dakalai.
The clock is
No.
ticking. The ship is going away. My spell does
Big.
not have infinite range.
Big, like we could. We could totally hijack it if we wanted to be assholes.
We could.
No, this guy's based.
Most of our
on-
characters
I-
are not going to do that.
I say.
Also, I don't want to get a
We
fight.
meet-
I don't want to get into a fight on the ocean.
We meet in Dakalai.
We meet in Dakalai.
Yeah.
Okay,
We meet.
we meet in Dakalai.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
I'm gonna send a message to the rest
Tell
of
them
our
I'm praying for
NPCs
their safety.
on the other ship, namely.
Yep. You said
saying,
we meet in Dakalai.
Once you escape in Dakalai, stay there. We will meet you there.
Also, I tell Electra to give them the address to my workshop.
Ah,
Ooh.
Helio
That is
ready
fucking
for you,
perfect.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
genius.
nailed it.
And I
Yeah.
give them the address to Papercut's workshop.
Hell yeah! And you get a response from a somewhat familiar voice. Aye aye, Captain. And it's that of Ring Dancer.
God
So
bless
we're
her.
gonna- So
Yeah.
Tell them
we're
I'm
gonna
praying
go-
for them
Stay
really
safe,
quick, please.
guys.
So we're gonna go to Trappersville
Alright.
and travel to Dakalai on foot.
And this is where I'm going to move
I
you
guess that's
guys
the
from
idea.
this map over to this one.
Fuck.
On the high
Yeah.
Is
seas.
the message gone?
The message would be gone.
Yes,
after...
I gotta receive.
Man,
Yeah.
I hope they make it to the workshop all right.
Ryan didn't get to say his thing. Oh well.
Neither did I.
No, you can still say your thing. We're still in.
No,
I'm
it's
assuming
not.
we're still
I'm
in range.
assuming these were being said as you guys were pulling away from the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you gotta speak up when this is being said a little bit and make sure that people.
I gotta hear what
I
you have to
spoke
say.
10 times.
I told you that you were praying for them.
Oh, you did? Well, oh,
I
sorry.
did. It was the second thing I said.
Everyone's been talking. I haven't.
Damn,
really-
nigga. It has been a little
Ryan
bit of a
simply
clusterfuck.
wanted to ask Green Dancer to protect the foals.
Ring dancer Orion says that you should protect the foals.
Ask her.
Oh my
Please protect the
God.
foals.
And
Yeah.
there's no response other than okay.
I'm gonna neck myself.
But yeah, I don't know what the address is, but I just ended off with, it's called Hardley's Workshop.
Give me an address, Theo. Come up with one.
All right, it is.
But write it down.
It
Write
is-
it down. Like I'm not gonna remember this
All right.
address
Yeah,
myself
yeah,
unless you
yeah,
write
yeah.
it down.
I'm actually gonna write it down. I'm gonna take a minute to think about
It's
it. Continue as
it's
normal.
one Burning Cross way.
You just go to the Minecraft server and start going to your actual house, like.
Yeah.
Oh damn. But yeah. And as you guys get your final messages across, almost like bad cell phone reception, eventually your messages just kind of peter out with a last kind of
Okay, it's
just disjointed. We'll see you there from Ring Dancer.
I'm gonna write down the address in the game chat.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, this map is completely black.
Oh,
Mhm.
let me shift you clipped here.
Oh, that's a bridge.
No, I'm still completely black. There's no.
Mm-hmm.
It's black for me.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Friendship Bridge extends from Dakalai to Kaladai across that entire river. Or
There you
not
go.
river, that
That's the
open
that's
expanse
the
of water.
that's the address.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Ugh.
I don't get it. Oh, I get it. Fuck off.
It's Stanley's birthday.
I know. I said I don't get it, and right as I said I don't get it, I immediately got it.
Yeah, this map is still completely black for me.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
completely zoomed out.
Hold up.
We ain't seen shit.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it,
I'm
fix it.
trying. I'm trying.
I do see
Orion.
pinging, but I definitely don't see anything.
Oh, okay. So as long as you can see the pinging, I just need to make sure that these are correct in what I'm doing here. You might give a refresh just in case while I'm getting this.
What a memorable
Yeah, I can't see it either, but I'll refresh again.
Refreshing.
No.
Nope.
Nothing. Are we in a wall, or is there like no light sources or something?
There should be a light source going on. Hold up.
Fanac joined the game. On God. Fanac suffocated in a wall. You
I'm
all suffocate in a wall. Game over.
On God.
Oh God.
trying to see.
Oh my gosh, Union Pacific, fuck off.
No.
Hold up. Let me just do this. I want to do this. There's your symbol. Give me a second. A fairly large.
Typical's just enjoying the ride.
Yep.
just like G4, we're enjoying the ride together, ladies and gentlemen. All right, all players.
My character really wants to have a discussion with him. What was that?
Oh, one day. Let's see here.
Oh, you know what? We need to be playing sticks as we're leaving the dock.
And I'm sailing away.
Set an open course for
Alright,
the
can you guys
emergency.
Nope.
No.
I'll let you know when I can see the map.
I've got to be free. I'm doing the bard's job. Y'all are slacking.
Mine would be a lot more AWOL Nation-esque.
Dude, the screen's black. As far as I know, this black screen is a loading screen for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
So-
black for me as well.
It's
Yeah.
not like I'm gonna be role playing.
No, I believe you. I believe y'all. I'm just trying to.
I want art. I want someone to draw the fucking scene of my character doing the love spell to ring dancer.
Dr. 911 might be able to do something.
Yeah, I can draw that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't drawn anything for the campaign in a long time, but
Because that would be the thing to draw. I think.
Come sail away.
Sail away with me.
That's ahead of me.
Hang on 1 second. I'm trying to diagnose this map right now because it should technically be working.
You fucked it
Before you
up.
moved me the second time, Meanly, I was able to see a boat.
Oh, hang on.
On every shore and
While I get this up and doing, I'm gonna move you guys to your boat.
Yeah, see the
I
boat.
can see the boat.
Oh, that's a
There
boat.
we go.
Nice.
So I'll just move you guys to the boat map because that's your guys' boat map and what it looks like.
We just
There's
want to take
plenty
a
of room here, by the
You wanna
way.
take 10-minute smoke break or something.
Yeah, take a
Oh,
10
smoke.
minute.
Meanly figures this out.
Yeah, go take a
This is fine, Meanly.
yeah,
Look at
yeah,
all this
yeah.
wide open space.
I'm just saying
don't
that was
th-
the captain's recommendation is he didn't want to take too many. Keep in mind that he also has to keep rations in mind.
Fair enough.
I can cast abstemiousness.
He can't.
It's an ocean. We'll just fish.
Wait,
All we
are
need to
these
do is
two-
get attacked
are
by
these-
Yeah,
are
I've
these-
got
are
rope and
these
a
two
fishing net.
blocks- Are these two emblems the fucking
They're the
sailors?
Griffin crew. Yes.
the other two sailors?
That symbol
are gone
means
because-
Griffin.
You're gonna
because
do
other two
the
other two
song.
ones are gone because of the fucking fight.
I'll put the well. This is just the first floor. You guys can definitely see down into the other floors.
Typical. Why the fuck are you on the goddamn?
I'm the king of the world.
Hey,
If I come over there, if I come over there, we're like that scene from Titanic.
Hell yeah.
Papercut goes on the top. He's just on the top.
Where I'm like raising you up
Hell yeah.
All right.
while that music is playing.
I'll be right back.
All right. And let me.
Avengers. Fuck it.
I'm gonna move y'all back right over here just so we can see if I can got this done. We're just taking a small break in this.
Meanwhile, we're balancing on the goddamn.
See that or?
I'll tell you when I
Nope.
can test with me. I'll tell you when I can see it.
I still can't see anything.
It's black.
I will tell you as soon as I can see something, namely.
Okie dokie.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna log in with my.
Can you see my pings in the middle of the map?
Go for it.
I'm pinging like pretty close to the middle of the map.
I'm
I see yours.
I'm doing
Yeah,
it
I
too.
can see purple's pings.
yeah, I see your guys' pings, but that's not where I'm bringing you. I was bringing you guys right up here.
Yeah, I'm zoomed out as far as I can. I can't see anything up here.
The icon.
I
The
see-
entire map is just black.
The icon.
Sounds like
pings
there's like a
for me,
lighting
like-
problem or something.
Yeah, like the icon, just for you guys' reference, is in the upper kind of right-ish corner.
Give me dark vision. Is that possible?
Well,
I have dark
or, like-
vision. and it's still black for me.
this is the same icon I've been using for your guys' travel in Criminal, which is the thing.
Nigger.
This is just the sea travel.
Are you able to give me that feat that lets me see like in complete darkness?
Well, I'm just
That
trying
would-
to. I'm
what
just trying to
is
get
the
you to be
light
able to see
icon?
this because it's just a travel icon. It's not like a
Yeah, I
map or
can't see
anything.
shit.
Yeah, hang on. All players sees lights. There you go. I'm signing in with my test account to see if I can like what the problem is. Give me one moment here.
What is this supposed to be, Wammel?
Probably Electra.
What is this supposed to mean?
I don't know. Did she ever like eat shit anytime in the campaign?
Uh,
What was the question?
I don't think so.
Well, if she does, that's her.
I mean, you
That's
definitely
true.
you've done that vertically on the wall that you tried to climb.
Vertically,
Just
and then
rotate
that
the-
did,
just
that did jump to
just
mind when he
rotate-
asked me the
Just
question.
rotate the image.
This is a fucking banger.
This fucking slaps, dude.
Who is this? Uh, Dicks? Damn. I didn't realize they were so good.
Okay, well, if you're listening
Six is
to
great.
wooden nickel sticks, you're kind of that's in like degenerate territory. But we're listening to like a Grand Illusion fucking my name is Kilroy, and like the other albums that are just more prog rocky. Those are fucking lit albums. My dad has them on vinyl.
Something
That's
happened,
listening
but
to
I
them.
still can't see.
Yeah, hang on. I'm resizing the map right now just to see if I can get this to be better, as it were.
Come sail away. Come sail away with me.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
That was a banger.
There we go.
Did something play?
Yeah, in campaign general.
Oh.
All right, move this map right here.
Do 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 do.
All right, grab map right over here. Perfect. Almost there. Just gonna drag this shit out. Give me that. Give me it. There it is. All right. Let me see if this works right here. I'm going to go to the Criminal Isle map. I'm going to just flat out copy this. Go to the sea travel map. Right? Anything? Anything?
Nope.
I'll let you know. I'm
It's-
staring at this map at like minimum zoom. I will let you know when I can see something.
I am at maximum zoom and I see nothing.
I have no zoom.
It is black square. Big black square. The void.
I'm so happy that spell landed.
Oh
If it didn't land, I'd just be like, oh well.
well, I've lived a good life.
Now I see
That's
something.
the spice.
That's the
Oh,
spice.
there you
Hey.
go.
What'd you do, Mainly?
He
What?
did the thing.
I did,
How'd you fuck it up?
No, he did the
didn't.
thing.
I
It was
can
great.
I
see.
didn't do it. There you go.
Well, you did something to fix it.
I
Yeah, that's
did.
what I mean. What'd you do to fix it?
Wobble.
But
I don't know. I was just clicking buttons.
Okay,
Uh,
I won't question it. Let's go.
So like the DM turns to Crockeroo and says, "No Crockeroo, there will be no matchmaking in my classroom."
Who's Casey Moore?
About to head out.
Dude.
All right, DM. I'm about
All
to
right,
head
Miss
out.
Duck. About to head out.
My
Wait,
character's
wait.
a love,
About.
my
All right,
character's
Miss
a
Quack.
my character's a fucking love bug. Like, it doesn't matter if it's him or someone else. He just likes it when people like each other.
That's wholesome.
All right, Miss Quack, about to head out.
Whether it be lustful or wholesome, doesn't matter which.
All right.
Yeehaw.
Given sailboat mechanics and the like, what I'm going to say is that pretty much as fast as you guys are able to move, giving you 5 squares of movement on this map. Keep in mind that it is almost triple the amount of distance that you guys would be covering by foot.
So we'd be moving 12 squares a day.
No, like yeah, pretty much like
We can move 5 squares a day, but
I
one
thought-
square is 3 times as big as what we can move on foot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you're just moving a lot faster. Keep that in mind. Than
Gotcha.
you were
Well,
on
aren't-
foot.
Aren't we essentially on autopilot?
Oh
Since
no.
the-
Yeah.
Has the route for us to go.
Well,
I mean, if we didn't do
here's the
anything,
thing.
sure.
Here's the thing. I'm just to tell you my process here. Mr. Lovebird is the one kind of steering the ship here and there. I may or may not be making sailor checks for him through this entire trip, so keep that.
Lol.
Mr.
Holy
QT
shit.
can't possibly
That
fuck
is-
it up.
That is epic.
So, profession sailor is a thing that is in Pathfinder, so I make that. That being
I
said,
trust
that is-
him.
That is no. I'm just
You
like thinking to myself,
know-
like, what if like there's a fucking critical fail roll and we have to end up having a different adventure because of it?
That might.
Then we find the
happen.
Kraken.
That would be.
I don't want to
fucking-
fight anyone on the sea.
That would be epic.
Well,
Oh
and,
my God.
on skill checks there isn't
I just want to
critical fails or
I just want to
whatever,
point
so-
out that in the distance, as you guys are kind of pulling away from the city, you start seeing the smoke become like in that one spot in the city, really high in terms of a plume,
Oh,
Nice.
and
Well.
as
What's
it
that?
does, you can see through the roof, and you could kind of hear a yell with it as well, presumably from the person who you had left there within the fire. Dragon fire literally pierce through the roof of whatever building's there and float fly up, lighting up the plume as it just kind of permeates with a shout.
You guys really fuck shit up.
That's nice.
Sounds like we made a positive impression.
What's that about? I ponder.
I'd say our cover's probably blown.
Not necessarily. We
Raise
were
the
both
town,
under
or was it just
disguise.
that one building.
Oops, wrong icon. What was that?
Did we raise the town, or was it just that one building?
It was just that one building.
Okay, good.
Nah, man.
At least we were both under disguise.
Well.
Well,
Electra
as-
says as she's kind of curled up in the middle of the boat.
And now your disguise is also wanted.
My disguise is gone now. It's been a while.
And let me
There was no guards, dude.
Well,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Lovebird, who had started piloting the ship, is just kind of whistling a small shanty along with his crewmates, which I would have had for you, but they took out my audio service for Roll20, so I don't.
Oh.
Sad. And as he's shouting his commands out to his compatriots, once they are out to more just open waters, he is more than apt to step down while one of his other mates, Jim Lads, just kind of go up toward up the wheel, and he actually approaches you more than anything, Electra, and gives a very curt bow. It's good to have you aboard there, miss.
It's fine to be aboard, thanks.
Well, you are certainly more beautiful than any treasure I've certainly seen. And the parrot from on his shoulder just starts going, pretty Karen, pretty Karen.
Oh.
I just realized Perry is our only female player character.
Wow.
And
Talk about a sausage
Thank
fest.
you very much for the compliment.
he nods. That being said, miss, I have to ask. It would be ungentlemanly of me to force you to sleep in our guest quarters. You're more than welcome to the captain's cabin, and if you so wish, I will go down to the guest quarters myself.
Thank you very graciously for your offer, but the guest quarters will be just fine.
Very well. I will make sure that you are comfortable. He kind of starts going around the ship, looking up toward his other crewmates, and you see him just kind of like at one point give a flap to his wings, fly up to one of the ropes, and kind of just grab it, stop flapping, and just start swinging around the ropes. Literally, just kind of like a if you've seen Treasure Planet and the way they kind of swing around the masts and things with the ropes, he starts doing that, helping his crewmates open up the sails in the certain ways that they need to be able to navigate. Northward for now, men. Slightly north, and he northwest, and he helps them steer the ship, as it were, with the help of the what you can assume to be some kind of spellcasters down at the bottom who are guiding the wind, as it were.
Look at my roll.
Ooh.
I remain really quiet because I wasn't really speaking before we left as well, so I just remain quiet. But I play like along with the shanty, providing like a harmony with it.
Nice.
And it apparently fucking slaps.
Yeah, we got a slapper on board.
Typical.
Yeah.
Can I have you give me a history check really quick?
Yeah.
Nice.
I gotta reopen my.
So like whatever they're singing, he plays along to it.
It's for reasons. It's for reasons.
God. It was a natural 20 plus 15.
Oh God.
Awesome. You kind of as you're listening to these songs going on, and Crackle Root's kind of compliment to it, you do recall a name to the song at the very least. It's Jolly Roger.
Keck.
And as they're as he's kind of like going like to and fro, he's actively just kind of going along with his crew, occasionally telling them what to do. And what do you?
He's playing this.
Other than that, Lovebird would give you guys full permission to roam about the ship. You'd certainly like to tour it before you go on this high seas
That's
adventure.
cool.
I can certainly
Look at what Theo posted, y'all.
Oh yeah, let me check.
I'd like to get with Electra, speak with her for a couple moments.
Hearing that just kind of muffled in the distance is really aesthetic.
Yeah, it's really aesthetic.
That was
I'm gonna leave that on. Fuck.
You know what you need in here is typical bot for the times that I can't.
Yeah.
On God.
The one time it would come in useful. I can't.
I would queue in fucking Stan Rogers' Barrett's Privateer. Fucking love that song.
So
I was getting with Electra there. That was some high street pull there, huh?
Can we only see this ocean map, or can we see the other map too?
Oh, yeah, I can bring you guys to the other map. Like I said, there seems to be multiple floors to this ship as well, so you guys can certainly explore those if you like.
Alright, I was just joking when I was sitting over there. I'm actually just like sitting over here playing.
And I appreciate your help.
Papercut goes to find Orion on the ship, wherever he's at.
Oh, I'm gonna try and find him too because I have a box.
You turn around and you see Orion's standing right behind you.
All right. So Papercut opens up his bag, and he just says, "Take a look at this." And he opens it up, showing you all these different kinds of forks that he has made out of all these different kinds of material.
One of the forks seems to be glowing, by the way, I might add.
Yeah.
Ooh, gonna spellcraft that glowing fork.
Yeah. Just and Papercut just says, "What do you think we can make out of these?"
There doesn't seem to be magic on the fork, any of the forks.
No magic, but it's glowing?
Yeah.
Odd.
Fascinating.
Ooh.
Orion recognizes the adamantine, the mithril, the silver. He looks up at you. Where did you get these?
Well, I got them from some eccentric uh, young mayor who just really wanted to sell these forks. She was really happy when I bought them.
Just in the raw materials alone, these are worth a fortune.
Mm.
As far as I can tell, they seem to be just functioning forks. This one that's glowing doesn't make much sense. I pick that one up and take a closer look at it. What's making this thing glow?
Well, you could certainly try to determine what knowledge you need to be able to do it. I'll leave that up to you.
I'm gonna roll a knowledge arcana.
Certainly don't know anything magical about the properties of certain materials, other than maybe orichalcum, but that doesn't seem to be a fork that's in this specific.
You're breaking up, meanly. Will you say that again?
I said there's not really any materials that you can really pinpoint as magical that would have a glowing effect.
You don't see me, typical.
No, I don't.
What kind of fork is it?
I'm right here.
That's just an eating fork.
Oh, is that you? I thought that was.
It says crackle root underneath.
No, it does not.
Yeah, it does.
I'll try knowledge nature. Can I determine?
Not on my screen.
Okay.
Determine the what?
Determine the glowing fork.
Nothing in nature, you know, would do such things, or at least maybe do something to it supernaturally that you know of. Though, I mean, it's to be noted that obviously this doesn't seem to be the exact. It's kind of a strange location to get a lot of these materials at the very least.
Yeah, so I've determined it's not a magical or a natural thing that's causing it to glow.
Can I have
Papercut.
can I have a fortitude save from you, Orion?
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh boy. One fork to rule them all.
Okay, thank you.
It's not magical, so it's likely not a scrying thing. Actually, what color is it? Is it the same silvery liquid that we discovered before?
It's the one you're holding right now is going to be the just alchemical silver one, but it's glowing with the color that it is.
Well, I can't figure it out, so I put it away. Be a good bet. One of the bards might be able to help. They know a lot of things.
Additionally to song that you hear above the place, you also hear song below in these grates. Hi, hey, hey, howdy ho. I know, pirate songs as you do. Oh, you freebooter. Dead men, no tail. That kind of thing, you know. Classic, Orion.
I'm gonna have to read through that in a minute. Orion opens up his wings and kind of just glides along with the winds in the sails.
Hey, Orion, could you come down here for a second? Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
And Orion glides down.
You forgot this, and I produced the box with the nice cloak.
Orion takes the box, treats it gingerly.
I know it'll have to wait, but I pray that all turns well.
And we weren't able to get a final exchange between the two of us. Well, there's a good chance.
I have faith we'll meet again.
In the meantime, I can certainly use it. So Orion opens up the box, takes out the cloak, and puts it on himself.
Well, there you go.
So
You have yourself a cloak resistant.
Cloak of Resistance +2.
Yeah.
I could have used that earlier, most likely.
You feel like you might have been able to use that earlier. That might have helped.
I'm going to do a heal check on myself and make sure that I'm okay.
Huh?
Hmm.
Seem perfectly fine.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Something happened.
Orion, did you happen to see Spirit? Was she on the other boat?
I completely lost track of her while charging up into this boat. We needed to leave as quickly as possible.
Well, all right. Thanks.
If she is close by, she'll find you.
Well, thanks.
Papercut starts drawing down some blueprints for some upgrades. Not actually doing them, just drawing them down in his journal that he hardly uses.
Hey, well, everybody's got their thing to do on the sea. Lovebird's not gonna stop you.
Epic. I'm gonna roll in engineering.
Go for it. Nice.
Epic.
There you go.
Yeah, I
You did
have
fairly decent
all
at
you niggas. I have all you niggas fooled.
it.
I saw something, but I'm not saying
Yeah,
anything yet.
yeah. He saw something, but like it's been days, and like I've been.
I'd have to see it again to like actually be
Yeah,
kinda.
I'm excited. Honestly, I'm excited for like what's gonna happen.
I'm excited to be hashtag exposed.
Yeah, but it's gotta be. But when it's a part of the rules, though, it makes it exciting.
Typical.
Yeah.
What are you percepting?
Oh, just something wobble.
Jeez.
Something that happened with wobble.
Fucking 4.
I didn't notice, to say the least.
Nah. In fact, this is pretty much your reaction to the thing right here. Hang on. Let me just post this in campaign general right here. Oh, you already got it.
What his character's expression?
Sweating. Yeah. Just like
Yo,
Oh, should I roll another perception check on that? By the
Yo,
way,
how do I,
He may be small, but he's a good-looking pony.
Yo, so how do I do that those leaning words thing?
Oh, what was
Oh,
that?
do you mean italics?
Yo, yeah, italics. How do I do the italics?
that would beat you.
Is it asterisk or?
The only italics that I know how to do is the /me command.
God,
That puts it in
thank you for
its own.
this music, Theo.
All right, cool. What was that?
Only /me command I really know is that makes it italics is the /me command.
All right. What was that wobble?
I said that music you linked fucking based.
Yeah, it's made by Barnaby Dixon.
It's so good. It's such
That's
good
good.
background music for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just got that shit
I,
in one too.
I posted something earlier during the whole fighting thing when I was like play something.
Fighting love.
Yeah, it was made by the same dude. It's like a high energy, fast paced thing.
What do you roll in
a similar
perception
style.
for, Frank?
For the disguise check.
All right.
For the changeling.
Should I roll disguise, Beamley, since he rolled for that?
Yes, you guys are kind of in a new setting right here.
Cool. 1 second.
Especially because now he has a reason to be somewhat discerning about it.
Somewhat. 1 second. Whoop.
Damn.
Oh!
Ooh.
I don't see shit.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
42 don't cut it.
Critical hit. It sucks because I kind of want to be found out.
Yeah.
We're gonna be like going like a month or two before they find out.
Theo, what was it you were doing?
What? Oh, he's drawing down designs
Oh,
for upgrades and stuff, just in his journal. If
I
they
might
don't
be able
turn
to
out,
assist you with that.
if they don't turn out very good, he just kind of rips it out and just tries again. It's like, no, this is shit. Throws it out.
All
So
right.
I guess I should probably just cross it out. Yeah, and just write on the other side.
But yeah. So anything else you guys are doing other than like on the top of the ship before I move you guys back to the other map?
Orion's curiosity
I'm just
gets the
glad
best of him. He wants to take another look at the fork.
I'm glad Crackle and Crocosimo were introduced.
And you I mean it's very weird because it's at least making a tone if it hits like anything else. Like if you tap it against like another metal bar or something like that, the prongs kind of wiggle and give out a very prominent kind of B flattish note. Though
Yeah.
I think only the bards can really name the note right off the bat there.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, right now you just see Papercut just like drawing it in his journal, just going, still shit, and he just keeps on ripping pages out of his journal and just trying it again.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I'm drawing down designs for upgrades. Though if they
Nice.
turn out shit, I just throw them out.
Nice. Just wondering.
Fuck this
Papercut,
ticker toy.
Papercut, open up the bag again. Take another look at the fork.
Okay. And he just opens up the bag, takes it out.
Yeah, the glowing fork.
Yep, and just hands it.
All right.
Oofs it.
Can you engineer this fork? Can you tell me anything about it? Try to figure out what it's glowing.
Engineer this fork, please.
Okay. It has a handle, a couple pokey things on the end of it. It's a fork, and it's
Out of
glowing.
all the forks you've ever seen, that's definitely one of them.
Yep, it is a fork, and it is glowing.
All right.
I would have
Orion
said.
takes the fork and he goes down to see if there's anybody who can give me something useful about it.
I think you guys are on the wrong.
Maybe I could.
Are you guys supposed to be up in like the crow's nest or like on the bow of the ship?
Oh, we were just like at the tippity tip top to get a good view.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
Crow's nest.
I might be able to help you figure something out with that if you need engineering.
No, I said I needed somebody useful. Excuse me.
Oh,
Got him.
Again.
Go over to the bards.
Wow.
I'll flip him a mean
my
bird when
God.
he's got his back to me.
Whoa,
Wait.
what went on?
I told Peregrine off. Again.
And one of the crew members would kind of go over to you, Peregrine.
Shit.
He just starts staring at you.
It's supposed to be
Yeah.
to be a sad face.
He's staring at you.
Fucked up.
He's staring at you, but he's not blinking. I'm gonna note.
Can I help you?
Tilts his head the other way.
Oh, it's
He clearly does. As he's kind of cawing at you, he does not have a tongue.
oh. Well, that sucks.
And as he kind of swivels his head left and right, it seems that both of his eyes just kind of swivel a little bit. They're both made of glass.
This motherfucker's the fucking dumb parrot from the movie. Sorry, can't help you.
He kind of just starts walking around, cawing at random things on the ship, kind of stumbling his way around.
Maybe he's got feeble mind on him too.
All right, so Orion goes over to the two bards, pulls out the fork. Can either of you tell me why this thing is glowing?
What do I roll for knowledge?
Whatever you would deem applicable. What are you trying? Like, I'm not going to tell you what knowledge to roll in this case.
I've
that up to
determined it's
y'all.
not magical or natural in nature.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask that he hand it over so he can examine it.
I do.
Okay. Let me check my skills real quick. I'm gonna roll something.
You're a vanilla bard, right?
Um,
Is if
yeah.
you're a vanilla bard, you can do all of the knowledge checks untrained.
I'm going to roll this though, since I've got quite a high training, I think, or a high like up something. Whatever it's called.
Histoire. Oh. Oof.
Oof.
Natural.
That's with a nat 1.
That's an oof.
Certainly natural.
I'm gonna roll
It's
religion check
a
on.
certainly natural fork, I'd say. I'd give it back to you.
Hmm.
I told you already. I determined it's not natural. Take another look.
Um.
I'm not checking again. I already checked. Someone else can check.
You can take a 20, can't you?
Typical. I'm gonna send you something in DMs here. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Certainly a natural fork.
I get a really bad vibe about this fork. I don't want to be near it.
So is that it?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, what is the bad
You just
vibe?
you
What did
just you
determine?
just don't like it.
There's something about being on this ship and that fork being here that the two it's not a good thing in my.
And one of the griffins kind of walking by at the time, just kind of like his ears kind of swivel about.
Aye.
Aye. Hey. Oi there, Jim lad. He kind of looks toward you, Fortissimo.
Jim lad.
You look like you don't have your sea legs or something's got your goat.
What?
He clears his throat again.
Papercut just says, "You look like a pussy."
Typical doesn't seem like very much
Blunt.
of a role player.
And he kind of like looks at the fork that you're giving quite a big berth from, more or less, or the look for. He just kind of gestures over the edge of the boat. There's always the sea that can take it for you. He keeps walking
Ooh,
along.
it's not mine to make that call. I'm just gonna give it.
What is the fork and what is wrong with it? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I already tried to figure it out. I can't tell you.
All I really know is that it's probably not the best to have on a boat.
But why?
I don't know why.
Then yeet it.
Eat the fork. So who's holding it?
All right, Fortismo, look at the fork. What is wrong with this fork?
Can I roll again?
What knowledge check are you rolling?
Now, if it's a knowledge nature check, I did roll that earlier.
Keep in mind, I'm just giving you tips and tricks to your character since you've never really played Pathfinder before. Typical.
Right.
You can once per day take a 20 on any knowledge check that you have.
Oh,
ranks in-
really?
that you have ranks in, yeah.
Oh.
Which effectively means you can treat it right there as if you'd rolled a natural 20, and then add your modifiers.
Oh. How do I do
But it
that?
takes time.
Which button do I press to do that?
You don't press a button, you just tell me you're doing it.
Alright, I guess I'll do that.
And what nature check?
Religion.
Nice. And I will give you more detailed information in DMs right here while the rest of the party does things.
Alright, let me consult my notes and get back to you
Yeah.
on that.
Okay, Orion just sets the fork down right in front of him.
I guess Papercut just takes a 20 to write, to just fucking write something down.
I pick it up and bang. I pick it up and bang it against a piece of metal. An E. I tune my bow to it. I was needing a good tuning anyway.
All right. That being said, Lovebird just kind of going around, swinging around and stuff, would land right about here, gesturing toward all of you. Oi! You scurvy dogs that don't know much about the sea, get right over here. We have something to go over.
Okay.
Orion picks up the fork.
How do you do
and
the
makes his
fucking
way over.
the little like trail before you move thing?
You pick up your icon, and as you're dragging around, you just right click.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Jesus.
God damn.
And as he kind of does, he looks about you guys, kind of surveying you up and down, with a smile and more of a curt nod toward you, Electra. For those who are hardy enough, I do wish to at least show you the inner workings of this here ship, given that we have a less than desirable interaction. And he kind of nods, giving you a thorough rundown of what our procedures and such things would be a smart thing, I would say. Would you not agree?
I would
Yeah.
be most. I would be most interested to look
Did
at
you
your
change the music, Memely?
Yeah. I'm playing the entire Brian Eno on land, ironically enough. Just as this is going on. Because that's my normal playlist, but it's like the entire playlist, so it's just kind of going like. But he just kind of, as he's looking around, he finishes his gaze on you, Electra, with another small bow. Miss, you are permitted not to engage in such endeavors if you do not wish so.
What, do you think I can't handle it?
This is what you get for
I
choosing a
certainly
mayor.
believe that you could handle it, Miss. I'm just saying it is your choice whether or not you would wish to participate.
Thank you for the offer.
And with that, he kind of
I step forward and I go, well, I've heard many stories of my of Father Lucius being on a ship while helping build the Great Friendship Bridge. It's only appropriate that I would learn as well.
He nods and he kind of gives you a clap on the back. That's the kind of spirit I look for people on the sea.
There's even anchors on my coat of arms.
You might not be such a landlubber after all. Kind of gives you a nice little yo ho ho on the back there. He kind of gives a whistle to the people up on the top of the deck. Oi, you lot, line up. So they all do. Yes, Captain. And they all kind of go right up here. The one that you had seen before going like kind of weird way. And he lines up. He goes over to each one of them respectively. This here is Hadley Foolish Wat. And he kind of gives him a clap on the back, and his eyes kind of go into like a kind of swirl, just coming to a rest at the bottom. And this one, he kind of looks towards you guys, looking as if he's expecting you to laugh. He gives that like grin. Is Bonar One-Legged Swine. We call this one right over here Atwell the Mad Sweet. And he looks indeed very
Creative.
mad.
Whoops, my bad.
That's who we have on the upper deck here. Our lower decks are right over here. He brings you guys.
Are these names earned, Captain?
Earned in one way or another.
Understandable.
I'd have to call your Kieran friend over there. What is your name, miss?
Electra.
Electra the Beautiful Diamond.
I have a suggestion for our. Orion's Orion now, right? We're all out. We just got.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
Up to
no.
you.
I'd reckon.
Up to you.
Is the disguise total?
Actually, Orion is definitely out of disguise because Pickles
Yeah.
was doing
Pickles
his
is no
disguise.
longer here. Yeah.
I am
Sorry.
100.
Wrong thing. He's bringing you to this one. Sorry.
I am 100% still in disguise.
Nice.
I have a good name for our Leatherwing friend. The Flying Madness.
Can you even spell that?
Whoa.
Lost the ship.
Me?
Oh, was that Brashy or?
Yeah, that was me.
My bad, dude.
Damn.
I retracted.
I'm trying to give you a
Rude
full
boy.
standing
Something was the Griffin
nickname.
said that.
All right. Can you guys see your characters on this map?
I can
Yep.
see the poop deck
Yep.
and my
I'll
character.
refresh.
I see a black screen.
Gotcha. Give me
I
one
see a
second.
lot of fires outside of the boat.
Oh yeah. Hang on. Let me
Nope, I got a black screen.
hang
Yeah,
on.
my bad, Brashy. I wouldn't have said that to you.
I know.
All right. So one at a time. Who is seeing a black? Oh, there. Yeah, you would see the black screen. There you
There we go.
go. Who else is
Peregrine
seeing a black screen?
seeds.
Typical.
Typical. Give you sight. Yeah, because I didn't give you sight yet. Damn. It'd be like that, man. There
There
you
we
go. And just can everybody else see?
Yep.
Nope.
Right. He brings you down.
Papercut can't see.
Oh shit, sorry. My B.
On God.
On God.
He brings you down to the floor below, where the smell of gunpowder is very apparent. Something that you'd recognize immediately, Peregrine. It is definitely like the ship is rocking to and fro, and there's sets of cannons out each side of the thing,
Time to restock.
as well as other griffins who you can see kind of already preloading them as if ready to use them.
Captain, what pound are these guns? 4 pound?
He looks over. I see you know your cannons. You're very correct.
Father Lucius told me many stories of when he used to travel many day and night on sea.
Seems like he was on ships that knew how to handle themselves.
Great.
And as he kind of walks over here, what you guys notice is that the grate, there seems to be a third floor below this one, as well as on the end of the room there seems to be a like an actual ladder down such place. And he kind of gives a whistle outward. Man, line up! He kind of yes, Captain! And they drop what they're doing to come over here.
Seem to be a little more intelligent.
Kind of come over here. He starts going over to these ones who haven't seen you yet. Crew, this is your new temporary crew for now. And he points toward all of you guys. Introduce yourselves if you would. And he's pointing to you guys specifically toward the to introduce yourself to the crew.
Orion.
Papercut just steps forward and just says, "Hello, my name is Papercut. I am an outgoing engineer."
Ooh, an engineer. That would be handy. And you, miss?
I'm Electra.
Gives a curt nod. Gunslinger?
Bounty hunter of White Talon.
And our two musicians up here. Seem to be rather close to each other lately.
I do a flip. Crackle. Your current performer and actor.
And all of the pirate crew behind Lovebird just kind of give a small laugh, and Lovebird just kind of smiles. We always need those in the sea. They make the travel a lot faster.
I squee.
Our last one came to an unfortunate end, but we'll make sure to keep you safe there.
Oh, no worry.
Hey.
Takes a step
But
away
yeah.
from me.
He told everyone to introduce themselves to Helio.
Oh, sorry, Helio.
Oh
Helio.
my
I'm
God.
sorry.
Oh my God,
You
guys.
blend in with the background. You're so brown. Fuck. Sorry.
Camouflage.
Also, keep in mind that I'm also looking at the lighting through the characters sheet So sometimes if like you're in darkness, he's also seeing you in darkness. So I might miss you guys. I just try to play in character to the
Yeah,
actual
yeah, for
characters
sure,
and
for
stuff.
sure.
So
With a smile, he says, "And I'm Helio Lux, adopted son of Lucius Lux, Paladin of the Sea."
Ooh,
Ooh. And
fanciest name here.
he gives a curt nod to you as well. And what is your profession?
The Lord.
And he raises an eyebrow a little bit. Ah, cleric, yes.
Helio shakes his billowy sleeves. Yes, indeed.
I judge not of what god that you praise, but I am curious. He's like waiting for your answer.
It's curious, Brashy.
I pull down my
Pants.
my fucking collar to
Okay.
reveal the necklace I have around my neck.
He actually gives
Celestia.
quite a big smile at you for this. Aye, it is a welcome sight to not see such an evil god being worshipped in the place. Not that I really care much myself. He kind of chuckles with the crew behind him. We just get paid to do the work we do. Just happens that most of them seem to worship a fairly less than admirable set of beliefs.
Glory be to the good. I wish to shine light across all the lands and the seas together.
Going up toward all of these, he goes up to a griffin who seems to have a very, very kind of blackened beard that is very well kempt as it is, and he points to him. This is Collie Blackbeard Lancaster. Gives him a nice pat on the back. Goes up to the next one. This one, the griffin, he is fairly more scavenger aspected. He resembles a certain Pollux on Electra's back, and kind of gives him a nice little tap on the beak. This here, Auction the Sparrow Balo. He don't speak much common. Ah! Goes over to the next one. And this here's our burglar, more or less. Ravager Slick and Sly Gotham.
Ooh.
Charmed.
Are you just rolling d4s and picking random adjectives?
Nope.
Damn.
I spent the entire time donating coming up with these characters.
You ought to know, Memely.
That's great. We're not going to remember them, Chief. Let's be real.
There's a rather oh yeah, but I will. I have them labeled.
I know you will. I know you will.
And he goes over here to the last one, kind of pointing to him. He seems to either be in a constant state of blushing, or just it seems part of his feathers, either or. It kind of gives him a nudge. He looks rather uncomfortable, somewhat close to Electra. And of course, Steel Soft Heart Steven. Thinks everything cute he does. I do not. He kind of gives like a little wave.
Bug, why don't?
Bug.
Come on.
Oh, that's my character right there.
And he kind of he kind of gives a shake of his head. Bit soft on the sea, but we like him for negotiation. Aw, thank you, Captain. And
He reminds me of somebody.
Fucking with like when they finish, my character just gives like a really hearty and enthusiastic "Yar!"
But yeah, so he finishes that, kind of gives another curt bow to you all, and that there is the crew.
It's a pleasure to meet.
Yeah. What about those down below us?
Yar.
Those down there are not. Those are the guest quarters. Would you like to see?
Yes.
As you are, men. Aye, Captain. They all go back to their respective cannons as he leads you over to the ladder.
But before they do, Papercut just like individually just shakes all of their claws, I guess, and says, "I'm excited to learn."
When he passes, Crackleroot gives a wink to that like really gay sounding griffin.
Gay, yeah, soft heart. Soft
Well-
heart's pretty gay sounding. I get you.
Well,
Awful
I said sounding.
presumptuous.
I didn't say he was gay. I said he sounded gay.
I know that I was just going through my accents again to remember which one sounded gay.
Speculative.
I have to categorize these in my mind. You would not believe my drive home from work today. I was not in call because I was talking to myself in every single one of these characters' voices. So, let me copy y'all.
He's not joking either.
I'm not joking indeed. Right here.
That's why he's our man.
Bring you down here to the 3rd floor. The bottom floor is the
Whoa.
kind of rocking. These are where clearly where a lot of the beds just Fortissimo bed. And Lovebird just kind of looks around, and this is where you all will be sleeping. And he kind of gives you a very like reconsidering look, Electra, in case you might change your mind, kind of thing. But he is gesturing toward the guest beds.
Is there enough beds here for everyone?
What's the command for whispering? What's that?
/W space whoever you want to whisper to.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. 103. 4.
Mhm.
And there's 1, 2.
There's more than 4 of us.
There's 8. They're bunks. The ones
they?
on the end are more.
Oh,
like
they are.
Yeah.
3,
But-
4, 5, 6,
Hey.
7.
These ones specifically down here are for many of the gym lads in the crew, though most of the squires like to sleep in my quarters. We have a couple of beds in there as well.
Oh god. On God.
I actually studied pirate terminology for like 2 hours today.
We appreciate
You're a
everything
homie.
you're doing for us, Captain.
Oh
If
boy.
there's anything we can do to make the journey any easier, just let us know.
Don't commit mutiny. And he kind of gives a kind of a jovial laugh. Yar, har, 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 har,
Wouldn't think of it.
har.
Captain, do you know anything about this fork and why it's glowing?
Kind of peers at the fork. Aye, that be quite the item ya got there. And
Fork of eating.
he picks it up.
Fork of eating?
You ever eat anything on this fork yet?
No.
Nope. I
Perhaps
only
it's
received-
just really clean then. He gives another laugh.
Har, har, har.
Har 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 har. And looks at it over a little bit more seriously. But in actuality, this is quite the material it might be made of. Looks to be a silver?
It's alchemical silver. What I can't determine is why it's glowing.
Aye. Aye. He seems to be kind of like looking at the fork a little bit. Aye.
So,
Mind if I
It's,
consider this in my quarters for a second?
so it's been glowing ever since I got it, right?
No, it's only been glowing since you got on the ship.
Oh.
Meanly, in Orion's mind, he asked the unspoken, it's like, what kind of mischief are you up to now? You haven't let us die yet, but I'm kind of concerned this might be trouble.
Who was that talking to?
I was talking to the unspoken.
I don't know who that is.
It's
It's
my
Discord.
This is God.
Okay.
You there, Meanly?
Sorry, what was that?
Jeez, dude.
I'm sorry, I'm like paying attention to like 4 screens right now.
Okay. So in my mind, I looked up and I asked Discord or the Unspoken. It's like, what kind of mischief are you up to now? What is the importance of this fork?
And I mean, looking up, you don't really get a response.
Nothing.
Trouble's my middle name, lad.
Keep in mind that it is always somewhat hard, even for clerics, to grab a hold of a god's attention.
Yeah, the gods aren't just talking to anybody.
All right, well, I
And
look at Papercut and I say, it's your fork. Do you want to have him look at it?
Yep.
And Lovebird kind of takes it in his claws and kind of tucks it away as he kind of puts a claw back up onto the ladder. Aye, I will take a look at such things. And looks about you guys. Any questions about the inner runnings of this ship? If you talk to any of the second level crew, they'll show you how to work the cannons. Otherwise, feel free to come near me, or come ask me.
Papercut immediately goes up the ladder.
I'm gonna learn about knots.
Well, there's a lot of griffins here, so yeah, you have a lot of time to learn.
Crackle root, crackle
Hey.
giggles. Says that.
Learning sailing knots is very important.
I know that's not what he was thinking about.
I know. I'm trying to bring the sexual degeneracy fandom back on its holy fucking rails.
He didn't say anything. He just giggled.
Poo poo pee pee.
Wait a second. So it's doing it because it's alchemic silver, right?
Probably not.
Alchemical silver is just normal silver.
All right.
Silver doesn't
Started
normally
glowing.
glow.
It started glowing when we got on the ship.
All right. That being said, would you guys like to go to the travel map?
Sure. And
Okie dokie.
do you guys want to wrap it up after we do that? Or do you guys want to keep going?
I could go for like until noon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I can
literally
go
fine.
same.
This is one of the few times I haven't been sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn, I can't take my
we
DM
have
drinks.
just been visited by not narcoleptic Frank.
Yeah,
Repost,
it's been rough, man.
repost eat a 5-hour energy, Frank, for good luck. All right, so
I took something. I'll leave it at that.
I'll bring you guys to the travel map right up here. Oh, careful there, careful there.
I can't believe that I haven't gotten sick of this music yet.
Yeah, I haven't either.
5
40
squares a day,
seconds.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's the same thing. Oh, our ship has 15.
I'll let someone else move us this time. I've been moving us on land forever.
I don't think any of us are moving us.
The white line
Actually, I
is
can't
generally
see this.
where he is going to be taking you. Now, this is being said.
Okie dokie.
Let me roll something for Mr.
Guy.
Guy.
Mr.
I
Bird
like the
boy.
I like the idea of this big ass cute bird with a small cute bird on his shoulder.
This bird is blessed.
Birdception.
All right, and given his perfect.
The light that's on the screen right here is not following the ship. It's just right where the ship was originally docked, so I can't see the ship now.
Now, give me 1 second.
Alrighty.
Because I have to put this right over here just to make sure that he has this.
God.
Oh, where is that? There it is. All right, there we go. He rolled pretty. It keeps you on track, so you guys are more than free to move your 5 squares down the path, or I can move it for you, which would also work.
Move it for us.
Yeah. So, kind of starts moving you. 1, 2, 4, 5. There we go. Right over there. all the way through the evening up until through the day through the next evening. The day itself seemed rather uneventful, and it wasn't until somewhat sunset along the next night, after hearing many shanties and nothing but the rocking sea, the rocking ship. First and foremost, I need y'all to give me a fortitude save.
Oh.
Seasickness.
Yep, there you go.
Who will fall victim to the sea?
Electra.
One second.
Papercut.
Core.
Did I save or am I fine?
Barely.
Wait, where's
Is this
Fortitude?
core?
Defenses.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Healing Orion.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, all right. So you guys, so the ones that are getting kind of queasy would be Electra, Papercut, and obviously Fortissimo. Though out of those three, it's Fortissimo that's kind of leaned over the edge, going.
He's losing that crab.
Like images
Brashiest
of images of a
face.
crunchy crab keep flashing across your face.
I think I still have it.
Oh, poor thing.
It's like fucking raw.
Oh,
Back on the knot, Skipper.
And as you're kind of looking over the edge of the ship there, typical, throwing up into it, strangely enough, floating along in the waves somewhat next to the ship is a casket of sorts, just kind of floating in the water. And it's glowing. It's equally glowing slightly with the same kind of glow as the fork.
Since it's the next day, I'm gonna go ahead and do this because I'm gonna do this I guess I'm gonna do this every day. Oof.
Ooh.
oh,
Good enough
I
for
guess
me.
I need to roll too.
If you want to, you don't have to. I'm just gonna do that every day.
Let's see. I should probably. Nah, you good.
Namely, does he have to beat my number every time?
To be able to see it through it, yeah. Which you
Yeah.
rolled a 40, so.
Yeah, my 25 versus 40.
Not even going to attempt to roll.
But yeah, typically you're seeing that out in the edge, a slightly glowing casket, rolling along
Yep.
the waves.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
Why does it say 40 for y'all? It says 30 for me.
We
that's
just
30
added
plus
on
10.
AdWords.
Yeah, so keep in mind you get an extra plus 10 when you're in your form.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So whatever you roll on there, you add 10 to it. So anything you're doing with this information, typical?
Are we in like a role playing moment right now?
Yeah, like you
You're
Yeah,
always
okay.
in a role playing moment.
Always.
Alright. Guys, there's like a glowing casket, like the fork, in the water.
That's fucking weird.
Captain,
Weird.
off the starboard side.
Ooh, Brashy, or sorry, what's your name?
We haven't
Helio.
even properly introduced each other in game.
Yeah, I don't think we've actually met.
But we'll take care of that soon.
Okay,
But I'm talking to the captain.
You might not want to talk to the sailors about these things. It's generally bad practice.
I see no issue. It's his ship.
Ooh, we're like the guests here.
If we're going to be guests and something is off the starboard side, then we should be more than happy to help him bring it aboard.
All right.
I agree.
Electra's just kind of curled up and as far away from the edges as she can, looking slightly sick.
Watch it
Not
be,
really listening to the conversation.
watch it be Pony D.O. Brando.
Keep in mind that those who failed their saves, I'm considering
it's epic.
I'm considering sickened for the purposes of any possible combat that would happen.
God.
Yeah.
In the
So again-
unlikely situation.
Fail?
What the fuck would Papercut be?
Yes, for those who failed.
Grow up?
And Lovebird comes out. He doesn't have the fork directly on him, but he's rushes over to the starboard side of the ship to look over to the edge, and he does see it. Aye, men! He kind of gestures down. from the crow's nest, and from the crow's nest, as he kind of does like a kind of a symbol with his hand, you see a harpoon into the side, kind of sticking into the box.
Don't break it.
Well, as he does that, it starts going the same speed as the ship because they're pulling it along. Bring it in. And they start reeling it up.
Yikes.
Oh.
Sweating intensifies.
I
No
want
matter
to,
what
I want to
situation we're in.
note I want to note that to everybody else except for Fortissimo, the casket is not glowing.
Oh.
He's
Well-
nobody's. Okay.
Oh, actually, and random pool guy. Sorry. Or Ryan.
But the fork is glowing for everyone.
Mhm.
Okay.
But only Fortissimo and Orion can see the other thing glowing.
And they're kind of pulling it up and bring it up onto the edge of the ship, like a little bit of the railing, before plopping it down on the ground. It looks like a casket.
I'm sure burials at sea don't take this form, do they, Captain?
He kind of scratches his head a little bit. Well, it seems in a rather pristine condition for being this far out into sea. Usually they're fairly waterlogged and sink to the bottom, not too far offshore.
This is alarming.
Throw the casket and the fork over the side of the ship.
And he kind of holds up a claw. Hold your horses. Hold your horses.
Well, now, hold on a second. We are ponies, nigga.
He's certainly
Are we
not.
offended?
That's up to
Are we
y'all.
offended? I'm not. I don't give a shit.
I'm
Yeah.
not.
I'm not offended.
Open it!
Did you just say the H word?
Don't do. I don't think we should open it.
He's
Well,
already.
why not?
I don't know. I got a bad feeling.
He just kind of looks to one of his men. Oi, men! Bring me the crowbar.
Yikes.
I don't
What's
see it
fucking
glowing in character,
happening?
so I'm just like, alright, let's open it. Shit, I don't see what the problem is.
Papercut just turns over and says, "You have a bad feeling about everything."
There it is.
That is completely fair.
And but he kind of he gets the crowbar and he kind of just tosses it to you, Peregrine. Do the honors.
Alright, sure thing, Captain. Yeah, I worked my way over and kind of wedged the crowbar in between some of the wood and attempt to open it up.
And as you do, and you undo some of the nails. It takes a little bit of time to get all the nails that had sealed it shut. But once you do, you open it up, and there is just the body of what you can assume to be a pony.
Oh god.
Not okay with this.
Somewhat crossed to the side, just a pale smile on the face of them, and in the casket is inlaid many golden items and coins and platinum.
Now, Helio, do you think we should be screwing with the dead while they're at rest? This seems like, I don't know, sacrilegious.
Sacrilege.
This is obviously a burial at sea.
Heresy.
Close the casket, throw it back.
It's strange for something to be filled with this much gold and solid objects to be floating, isn't it?
And Lovebird, who just kind of is like taking a deep sigh. Why don't we just put it into storage for now? We'll give him a proper burial when we get back to land.
That is a terrible idea. Get it off your ship right now.
Hey, who's the captain here? He kind of gives you a look. What be the worry?
This glowing fork, this thing should not be floating. It doesn't need to be on your ship. It needs to go.
And he
Think
kinda,
you can
Electra,
explain
will
that
you-
a little better? Or what do you mean? What is the fork?
Electra, will you cast Detect Magic on the corpse?
Okay.
You cast detect magic, and you don't detect any magic.
I also
Can I
didn't
just give-
detect any
can I
magic on
give
the
the,
fork either.
What was that?
Who?
I was
Who?
asking you, Electra. You started saying something.
I also didn't detect any magic on the fork either, yet it's still glowing.
Papercut just says to him, I think it was thrown into the ocean on purpose. Obviously, this guy, you know, this is obviously a burial at sea. I don't think we should mess with it.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other about this one.
Can we have
Could be
Helio do a
coincidence.
prayer and like a blessing on this?
Certainly can.
You know my name?
I've
Oh,
been
you know what?
hearing
I
other people
introduced myself
talking.
to the Griffins downstairs. It's
Yeah.
whatever, it's fine.
You
know me.
I
I don't know you, but you know me.
So I'm doing a heal check on the corpse. Is this thing actually dead? Because I don't
Certainly.
believe that.
Certainly seems so. Yeah.
I do a religion check.
There was no religious markings on the outside of the case, so you can't really determine what religion it's from.
Well,
I'm
that's
just
a
gonna say
red
right now,
flag.
guys.
What does
I'm
the pony look
completely
like?
useless in a
Sorry.
fight on a wooden boat.
The
Yeah,
pony, the pony himself is somewhat of a lighter purple color. Well, a pale light purple, given the fact that dead. But yeah, blacker hair, darker, seems to be somewhat sleek.
What race is it?
Specifically unicorn.
Oh.
What's the level of decomposition?
None.
No.
Oh, oh god, oh fuck.
Oh, this one's fresh.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Captain, there's obviously something incredibly wrong. This casket with this much weight should not be floating in the water.
Perhaps
I want to
it
bend
was a
down and pick up
nice
a piece of
casket.
gold.
And yeah, it's
Say again?
perfect. It's gold. It's definitely there. It's real. It's not an illusion.
Cool.
Don't touch it.
He's already picked it
I've
up.
already touched it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm already cursed with the lady of the lake or whatever the fuck.
The lady of the lake
lady
being the
of the
entire ocean.
Yep.
The lady of the big lake.
The big puddle of water.
The big puddle.
Your mom is Lady of the Ocean.
Oh, got him.
Namely,
All
I'm
right.
gonna do an alchemy check. Was this body preserved through alchemical means?
I mean, you definitely get the smell of some sort of ingredients on it.
Okay, what kind of ingredients?
The embalming kind.
Formaldehyde.
Yeah.
You're not giving me any hints to work with.
He got it right. Formaldehyde.
Oh shit!
I
This
don't
one
like
finally
this.
ended.
My ambiance
What
is still
is
going.
what is the casket made out of? Is it actually wood?
Yep. Wood.
Made out of wood.
With no markings. Floating in the sea,
Are there
glowing.
any religious symbols on the pony? What kind of clothing is he wearing? Does it have any weapons? Are there any other items in the inside?
Are you lifting him up and checking, or how are you going about?
Yeah, I would have been touching him while I was doing a heal check. So, yeah, moving the body around.
Oh.
Other than the gold he was buried with, you don't see much else in the casket.
Are the body's eyes open or closed?
Closed.
And you said it was smiling?
Yes.
Hmm. You know what? Orion's in a mood now.
Oh.
Captain, may I see the fork?
For what reason, lad?
I'm gonna give it to this guy. It obviously belongs to him.
Fair reason as any. He kind of hands it to you. No other explanation.
Oh.
The
And
mummy.
I put the fork on the chest of the corpse.
And nothing happens from there.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
climb up to the first level of the crow's nest on the forward pole,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna roll a
Yeah.
perception to see if I can see anything around us in the water
That's a good idea.
or like
I
on
start-
the water.
Give me a
I start
perception
picking
check.
up gold.
Uh,
Oh, that's a yikes for me.
He can't. He
I'm
can't use.
dead.
What do I see meanly?
I mean, you see the sea. There's nothing more really out but open
There's no
waters.
boats or anything under the water.
Other than like maybe the very, very faintest speck of what you can probably assume in that direction to be the other ship that you had left, but you have to look really fucking hard, and it might be, you might be considering it
Might be
a mirage.
imagination.
Yeah.
Got it.
Hope they're doing okay.
Like perception bias kind of thing, like you're expecting it
Lord
to be
knows
there.
we're not going to be.
But yeah.
Orion picks the fork back up and taps it on a metal surface.
Ding. It lets out like that same tuning note as it did before. Ding.
Oh, I know what it does now.
Now
Oh,
tap
shit.
again. What does it do?
I can't say.
What?
Orion drops the fork and walks up directly into your face.
I didn't say that in character. I don't know that in character. I'm just saying I know what it does out of character.
Okay. Well, I don't.
I
Let's
also
metagame
don't.
for funsies, Chief.
Orion hits the fork again and just keeps that tune going. Is there any effect to the casket, to the corpse, anything inside the casket, to the fork itself? Is anything changing? Any luminescence? Are there any other sounds coming up? Any color changes? Anything?
Not that you can see.
Is the casket still glowing for like the two of us that it was glowing for, or has it stopped?
Yes, just the casket, not the body.
Oh, interesting.
Electra, just to add on to your whole Nat 20 thing, there's nothing around you but the deep, dark blueness of the sea.
Mm,
Want to point that out, Miss Scared of the Sea.
mm. Electra climbs immediately back down and kind of curls up in the in a corner.
Can I see that fork real fast? I want to try something.
No.
Orion tosses it to you.
All right, I pick it up, or I catch it or whatever. I go over to the casket and I kind of twang it, not like at the body, but in sort of like the pile of treasures inside.
Kind of swirl it around. There doesn't seem to be anything happening.
No pinging from anything.
Nope.
But the casket itself isn't glowing to me. Is it still glowing to them?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that to both questions.
Okay. All right. Yeah. In character, I don't know a damn thing, so I'm passing it back.
What kind of items are in the casket besides gold?
Platinum. There's a couple copper pieces. It's mostly gold. It seems like this guy was buried with his at least part of his wealth, if anything.
Hmm.
Are we missing a piece to this?
Lovebird is just kind of looking at the casket, tilting his head left and right. You making hide nor tail of it?
The only thing I can figure out is this fork is doing something wrong. Both the fork and the casket are glowing, and it should not be floating.
The casket is not glowing.
It is. You might not
It's
see it, but it is.
not. Come on.
I don't see anything glowing either.
Yikes.
Just imagining Fortissimo with the actual yikes emoji face.
Yikes.
Fortissimo is just yikes the character.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yikes the character.
Well, I'm gonna vote we put it back in the ocean, but that's just me.
I'm with Electra. I'm indifferent.
It's up to
Make
y'all.
that make that 2 votes.
I'm indifferent.
I'm not one to stir up anything with the dead. And he kind of agrees. Lovebird with the whole throwing it off the edge of the sea kind of idea.
So the crew doesn't
Do you
want
have
to
a-
throw it off.
Do you have a knife, Captain?
Aye. Kind
May
of
I borrow it?
yeah, he flips a dagger to you.
I catch it.
You be not defiling a corpse now, would you?
No, absolutely not. Orion picks up the head of the corpse and begins slicing it off.
Oh God!
Hey,
Whoa!
that's
Whoa,
defiling.
whoa.
That is 100%
Yikers.
defiling.
I was about
Oh,
to.
that's what defiling means. Yikes. I didn't know that. And then Orion keeps carving.
Quit
Oh.
that.
Ouch.
The man was laid to rest. Let him rest.
There's something supernatural about this corpse. I can't figure it out, but I don't trust it. So I'm going to
think
remove
you're-
its head, rip its jaw off, and then throw the corpse into the sea. We can keep the gold
Oh.
I think you're mad.
just a little
Papercut.
bit.
Papercut just goes, "What the fuck, man?"
And
He's
you do so, and as you kind of rip the jaw, the crack off of its, like a ripping kind of fleshy tear off of its thing, it is worth noting that this pony does have rather large canines. As you kind of place it back.
Oh,
Yeah.
you saved us
Yeah.
all.
That's the spice.
Yeah.
All right. So the decapitated corpse of what is possibly a vampire, at least that's what I'm guessing now.
You should take the jaw with the canines and be like, see? See?
Lovebird
Or
looks
like
like he's
mom.
probably seen worse, but at the same time is going over to you, Electra, and just kind of casually closing your eyes. Let me know if it's too much, miss.
Did that save Memely?
What?
The captain thinks Electra's a pussy.
I'm already sick, and then I see this shit, and I
Oh,
rolled a
yeah, I
7
got
on
it.
attitude.
Definitely. The DC was 10 for the seasickness, so you're already below DC.
Okay, so I guess I'm vomiting.
Let
Same.
it all out,
Lord.
miss. Let it all out.
I can't tell if it was a vampire or if it was a were creature.
Maybe it was another bat pony.
If it was
No,
a
it was a
vampire, wouldn't
unicorn.
It was a
It's a
unicorn.
But wouldn't it have
Bat
reacted
pony
to the
alicorn.
silver?
It has no wings, I don't think.
Oh, silver. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
It makes sense now.
Yeah, but it wasn't reacting to it.
Yeah, it would have probably reacted if we
Yo.
stabbed him with the fork.
Yeah, oh, we should do that.
It just
No,
turned
it's
to
dead now.
ash.
Papercut grabs
Orion-
Papercut grabs the fork and he gives the corpse a little bit of a stabby in the chest.
Orion immediately puts his hoof up and blocks you from doing that. He's like, stop. I need this body for research purposes.
Oh God.
So Orion takes the corpse and he says, y'all can divide the gold up amongst yourselves. I just need this. And he carries it up to the bow of the ship and begins slicing it up, preparing it for dissection.
Was there any blood?
I can't believe it was Dio.
So
Notice that he takes the body away from the silver.
Yeah.
You're
He did
gonna-
decap-
Was there any
Oh,
blood?
we do. Hey, out of all the coins in there was platinum, copper, and gold, but no
No
silver.
silver.
It's worth noting that that vampire is not dead, by the way.
Even
Yeah,
decapitated.
You can't
Okay,
kill.
but
vampire
was
without-
there blood?
and you're taking it away from the silver, so I'm like, yes.
There was no silver.
You said the coffin was made of silver.
No, the
No, it was made of wood.
Captain, do you have garlic on this ship?
Aye? He kind of looks like he's still looking up from where he's kind of cradling Electra a little bit, helping her with her seasickness. Why be that?
Let's get a few cloves and just keep them with the body.
Any particular reason, lad?
No reason, just a hunch.
Alright.
garlic
Like-
cloves are not going to stop a vampire. They just make it sick if they can smell it. This one's not
Vampire. What makes you think it's a vampire there, lad?
Well, yeah, look at the teeth.
And he kind of peeks over before walking over. Are you good, miss?
For now.
He kind of gives you a
What
nice
a-
pat
what
on
a
the back.
Pussy.
I have Alka-Seltzers in case you need them.
Are we on the ship map? Because I'm still on the world map.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in the world now.
World map.
Yeah, I can bring you guys to the ship map to show you where things
I'm
are
just
at.
immersed.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, and then you said moved over. I'm like, oh, we're supposed to be on the other map.
No.
I haven't been
I'm just,
moving around characters, if that's what you're asking. But what I'd imagine is that Lovebird was over here.
I'm here.
Electra, you're throwing up, so we'd be
This is
helping
where I
you.
thought I was.
Oh,
Oh.
So
that's fair.
Orion takes the corpse and drags it up to the bow of the ship, and that 27 heal check, that's me dissecting the body. So, slicing in between the muscles, making sure to preserve the internal organs.
I'm gonna like
Well,
not look at
It
that.
had
you
formaldehyde
don't-
in it.
You don't seem to be able to fully, very well, cut into the body, I might add.
Oh.
Really?
Other
Yeah, chop
than
his head
What
off
did
like
you
that.
decapitate it with?
well,
His
answering
hands,
Typical's
or his
question from
clothes.
earlier, there was no blood.
Or no, a knife.
No blood.
Guys, there's too many people talking over each other. Namely, please answer the question again.
To answer Typical's question earlier, there was no blood when you had decapitated his head. Trying to dissect him, though, you can't get past the skin of his body.
With the same knife that he decapitated him with.
Papercut hands random pool guy his silver alchemic dagger. Try this.
Hmm.
Is that
Orion
is
takes it
that a
and-
magic dagger or a normal mundane?
It's a normal dagger. It's the one that I got
Cool.
from what was it called? Akron.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Oh
it
yeah,
silver?
I got you.
It is silvered.
Well, silver is effective against lycanthropes. I don't know if it's good against vampires or undead.
I can't remember.
Hmm. Well, vampires don't like the
Wooden
sun, and we're like on a.
stakes.
Is the sun out, namely?
No, it's evening.
Oh.
Everything's coming up vampire.
If only someone had sunlight.
Oh. You're right. We have the fucking priest of the sun on our ship.
Am I able to dig into the corpse with a new knife?
You are.
Oh.
Nice. Then I will re-roll my heal check and attempt to dissect this thing.
Nice. I mean, you do a fairly nice job of dissecting it. There's no beating hearts, there's no moving, twitching muscles or anything like that.
It
How
appears
does the inside look? Does it have the same organs that a pony would have?
Yeah. Just seems to be no blood in it. And given your knowledge of things like this, and the smell of embalming fluids and such, it might have been drained.
Okay, but still though, the fangs are very unnatural. Unicorns
Also the
wouldn't
fact
have
that you
things like
couldn't
this.
cut
Is this
into it
thing
with the other
actually a
knife.
vampire?
Maybe it's a lycanthrope.
That was my thought. Beyond maybe being a vampire, but
Where pony?
Yeah, would a knowledge nature identify the corpse?
You can certainly try.
Yeah.
Alright. Is this body a lycanthrope?
is the coffin flammable?
Well, what you know from that knowledge nature is that lycanthropes' bodies don't look any different than normal bodies.
That they morph under moonlight and other conditions.
Full moons. It is not a full moon.
When they're alive, I'm assuming.
Yeah, full moon passed. We're safe for several more days before another full moon.
we're on like a new moon, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, the
So
cycles of the
looking
moon
at
are
the
very
campaign
faster.
information channel, if you guys scroll up, there is an actual lunar calendar and a normal calendar. Given that,
Oh my god! Wow.
yeah, if I'll post it again, from when you guys are here in campaign general. Oop. So you guys arrived at the docks on the 28th. You guys left on the evening of the 29th, and you guys are on the 30th right now.
Okay.
Okay.
We've got
Okay,
a-
so it's a
We've got a week.
waning crescent, so we've got
Yeah.
quite well. Got until the 35th.
Yep.
And how long is this boat trip predicted to take?
I don't believe you guys
Worst
ever
case
asked him.
scenario, we throw him over the edge.
I guess I'll ask the captain how long does he anticipate the trip lasts?
At least probably 3 weeks is my guess.
Oh.
We got a fair bit of travel, lad. And he kind of gives you a pat. You best get your sea legs on.
All right. Well, Orion spends the rest of the evening slicing up every single phalange, every joint, cutting the muscles in twain, removing out all of the major organs one at a time, and about every 10 minutes or so, a piece of the body gets thrown overboard. So we're going to spread
Brilliant.
this corpse out as far as possible along the water.
Very nice.
That's the spice, Chief.
I like how we've abandoned the whole concept of degrading the corpse in like the.
We ain't taking no
Sac-
chances.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, at the sight of the canines, I'm like, oh, these are unholy dealings.
Yeah.
It's unholy
Oh,
one way or another.
This body had its chance to be a corpse. It shows otherwise.
Can I
Mainly,
roll?
how much gold did we get from that?
What was that?
In the coffin, how much total gold?
Oh,
do we
total
have,
gold in the coffin was 4,000 gold pieces.
Whoa!
I'm not
That's
touching any of that
that's
demon gold.
yeah. That's cursed
Yeah,
gold.
same.
I'm
You
taking
guys-
1,000 of that to cover my cost of buying a slave.
You're taking 1,000, Peregrine?
Yeah, I'm taking 1,000.
Cursed.
And then typically you said you wanted to roll something?
No, I was gonna check if there's anything written on the casket, but we already decided there.
Remember me, this is how I die.
Remember me.
All right.
And also at the mention of 3 weeks, Helio kind of just pats his bag, like feeling for the box of the necklaces, and he just kind of
Ooh, my bad.
Just-
I didn't mean to do that.
just, okay, 3 weeks.
God, I should not have done it. This is definitely how I die.
That's cursed money, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Does this
It's worse than
pony
blood money.
Does this pony have sharp teeth throughout its entire mandibles, or only its canines?
Only its canines.
Okay. Orion takes the knife, cuts out all 4 of the canines, keeps those in his pocket, but the rest of the teeth go overboard.
All right. And we go back to the travel map then.
Okie dokie.
Is everybody else?
Alright.
Are you guys like keeping watch overnight, or is everybody going to sleep, or what?
I keep watch. I keep watch overnight.
I am
Sleep.
sleeping.
Helio has too much to think about, actually, and he's kind of just stays on top at the bow.
Keep in mind,
What
if you're
about
staying up,
watching the
if
waves
you're
go?
staying up through the night, you were going to give me a fortitude save or suffer exhaustion.
I don't have to do
Can,
that.
can Helio just stay up there until he like just falls asleep on the bow?
Yeah, that works.
That's the spice.
I'm sorry.
What about the fork? Is the fork still glowing?
The fork is no longer glowing.
Oh shit!
Oh,
We're
okay.
saved.
Maybe.
It's glowing.
Cool. Then Papercut takes it back.
Does Orion give it back though?
Orion kind of wants to keep it as a souvenir, but he realized that's silly, so he gives it back along with your knife.
Yeah, he Papercut then just says, maybe we can make something out of it someday.
Boys, I think I'm gonna call it.
Brashy, just a very quick question. What is your holy symbol made of? I'm actually just curious.
I'm pretty sure it's gold.
Huh. Neat.
Meanly.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I think I'm gonna call it, man.
All right. Well, I got an ending place in mind if you would wish to stay awake a little bit longer.
How long are we thinking?
10, 15 minutes?
Sure, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we likely just skipped a major combat, so that probably saved us at least an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
The
yeah,
fewer combats we have on the ocean, the
If
better.
it's 15, that's fine. I'll stick around.
Plus, of course, that gold makes me the new vampire, or whatever.
Oh.
Just make sure you're flying really high.
Yeah.
so,
In the sun.
Mr. Or I guess
At least 20 feet off the ground.
party in general, actually, going to bed through the night. Give me a perception check there, Theo.
All right.
You're staying awake.
I'm on the poop deck.
Skills.
I'm on the poop deck, conk.
Where
Rip it ass.
is
You're pooped on the poop deck.
Right?
Fire on the poop deck.
What do I see? I'm at the top. of the crow's nest.
What's your? I mean, you don't really see too much more than just open seas. You occasionally see that Orion is just cutting up the body and leaving it out, like, or just kind of flicking pieces of it along the path and separating it out as much as he can. Correct, right?
Yes.
That's what you're doing? Nice.
Yeah, some holy water would have been nice, but I don't think we have any.
You have a cleric.
Papercut.
Yeah, we have a...
Papercut just
We could have.
But where are we gonna get water?
I wonder.
We could have used his burst to harm undead, but oh well.
But yeah, Papercut just says while he's doing this, just good riddance.
And for those the next day, I'm gonna give you guys your 5 squares of movement. And this would be evening to evening once again.
It's
5 squares, 2 scoops.
It's next day, big time.
What was that?
It's next day. Total discuss.
I'll make my roll too.
Anybody else can do it as well.
The only reason I'm rolling is just because I have that feat.
I'm not suspicious of you.
I
I'm
know.
also
Same.
I
not
didn't see shit.
suspicious.
God.
I'm not gonna roll. I'm not suspicious.
I mean, day by day, it might kind of seem either like just a trick of the light or something like that. It's Peregrine, but you don't seem to be seeing anything different about your friend.
Yeah.
I wonder how long it'll be till the Griffins start noticing that I'm just like not sleeping and not changing my clothes. And like,
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm a robot. What about it?
yeah. And then
What of it, human?
you guys feel free to move your icon. The 5.
I thought you were moving us.
You're moving it, dude.
Oh yes.
We're not driving the boat.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I forgot.
Bitch.
I'm gonna move it north.
Very nice, very nice. I'm actually giving you guys 6 squares for today.
Oh, you rolled like
Okay.
a 5. Pretty nice.
The winds are behind us, gentlemen and lady.
And that's the path you guys kind of take along the sea route, and you can kind of see land somewhat in the distance. He seems to be following the shoreline fairly closely.
Up the starboard side.
Yeah, and as you guys are kind of going the next evening, what we are going to end session with, because I looked up your character sheet here, Rashi. Your holy symbol starts glowing to you, Rashi, and from the crow's nest, Theo, what you see is now not one coffin, but many, starting to float by your ship.
Oh my
shit.
fucking
oh boy,
god!
I'm the only one that sees this. So I literally just I turn around and I just say, guys, there's dozens of them.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Everybody gasped. Everybody gasped. What happened?
Black eyes like doll's eyes.
Yeah, so effectively what happened is that the next evening, as you guys were going along, it would be Brashy's or Helio's platinum holy symbol that would just start glowing.
Is it platinum?
It is. I looked it up.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
fuck.
What the fuck is up?
And
Yeah, you.
as that happened, from almost the depths of the ocean and just kind of rising up, like many different coffins start just floating along next to the
Nope.
ship from Theo's perspective.
Crackleroot shrieks.
And that's where we're going to end session there today, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
Oh
I bet
my
there's
god.
one for every piece he threw off the boat.
Think of how much gold is waiting for us.
Yeah, man.
Or
Fucking
glowing
shrieks.
Oh, there may be one for every piece of gold I took.
Oh,
Somebody got
no.
it.
He's not scared. Like I'm not scared of. Like he's not scared of vampire or vamponies in particular, but he's scared of shit of like paranormal stuff.
yeah.
And this is
I'm
very paranormal.
I'm not
Very-
scared of vampire. I'm scared of many vampires.
All
This is just
right.
paranormal. This is
That
just
ca- that ca-
paranormal as shit.
That kind of reminds me of that one ClickHole video of shit marine biologists don't want to discover. 2 sharks. One shark is scary enough. Imagine discovering 2 of them.
I can't swim either, so I hope we survive it.
Yeah, same,
Peregrine,
actually.
Electra can't swim.
I have
or
a negative
fly,
7.
All
Oh,
right.
man.
With that,
This is epic.
I'm going to say goodbye to the recording. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, you.
Ah.